Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's go time! I'm basically on time. It's not even 10 after 2. I'll count it. But hi everybody, hope you're well, and I hope you're excited to start a new Crusader Kings campaign today. DLC is out. We got more than one thing to check out, because I didn't get to play the last one that came out, so it's 2 new things for me. But if you are playing, there's also a free update. We're going to kind of peek at that before we start, so it's a patch note kind of day. Alright. Let's listen to this. There we go. Hey. What's up? Got a dog? I got a coffee? And I got a lot of time, because we got started nice and early today. EU streamers, or EU stream viewers, might be getting ready for bed right about now. I don't know what time it is, anywhere. What time is it in the UK? It's 10 o'clock. 10:10, actually. So yeah, you got time to watch the character creator. Which is, of course, the allure of this entire game, is that we never exit the character creator. Also, thanks for beginning of stream subs. What's up, Neroxen says it's great to be the king. Yeah, this is certainly an auspicious day for a new Crusader Kings DLC, and to start a new Royal Dynasty in Crusader Kings with friends and foes. That is for sure. Not on purpose, I think. I mean, you'd have to talk to Paradox about that. But it's possible. It's possible that the Queen didn't take the health tree for their personal traits. Because they could have lived to like 115 if they had, you know. Or maybe they picked the wrong move against death in chess. It's possible. Happens to the best of us. I mean, I got it on the first try. I beat death to come back to the world of the living without even having to cheat. That was on stream too. That was a different game though. That was Crusader Kings 2. But it was a good time. That was a crazy run. Like that entire run with all the learning period of Crusader Kings 2, we had an awesome family. That was well documented by chat. There was an entire journal and family tree for that. What are you implying, Etal? I'm just saying, there's 100+ new events in the new Crusader Kings DLC. And it's possible that someone important today clicked the wrong option on one of the new ones because the guide hadn't been written yet. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, hello everybody. What's up? Also joining, Neroxen, Kryden for 29 months. Hi Kryden. Thanks for the sub. Fine Chuck Up people arriving. Thanks Fine Chuck Up. Appreciate you. Altager for a 39th month. Yo. What's up, Altager and Hammer96? Thanks for the tier 1 subs. I appreciate you supporting the stream. If Lost Return, thanks for keeping the lights on for 21 months. Pet the Midas. Midas just had some food, he just ate lunch, and now he is going to relax and take a nice puppy nap. 14-year-old puppy nap. Old man nap. Barkley says, will there ever be a sub sound again? Probably not a basic sub sound, no. Not that you're not worth a sound, but it's just... there's not one noise that anybody wants to hear dozens of times a stream. So, it's just, it's always gonna get annoying, and it's just better this way. If you want a sub sound, you gotta pay up, okay? Notification is apparently $5, just that's the going market rate. The sound comes in at $10. I make the rules. I just enforce them. Is that how that phrase goes? Anyway, Starwolf, thanks again for a 35th month, almost 3 years of sub. And welcome back. Snide Kerfuffle says, yo, what's happening? I checked out your Etalyx Twitch channel. As about making new frenemies, you are the man. I'm about to do graphic design for your channel. I'm looking forward to it. If I made the $10 WoW the sub sound for the tier 2 sub, it's actually WoW $10. $10 WoW. We could rearrange it. We could have it randomized. I could do both. How much would that actually encourage people to spend $5 extra? I shudder at the thought. Thanks again, Snide, for making graphic design for my channel. I'm glad you've also had a big hand in making many different intricate family trees for things. Etal Marge emote. Is there an Etal Marge emote? You guys want custom sub sounds every time there's a sub? Where am I sound at? Habitual, here you go. Eep. Novo Sibirsk says yo for 41 months. Hello, Novo. Yo yourself. Welcome to the beginning of stream. Duckberry says loud noises. We can make loud noises. We probably will. As soon as our first character dies, there will be a gasp heard round the world from this audience. It's a shock every time. Whenever the death screen spontaneously appears. I'll also, today, it goes without saying, it's been a while since we played Crusader Kings 3, so if you are new to the franchise and you've been curious about the game, I am going to be taking things pretty slow, because it's been a while since I played, but I have, let's see, let's do some math. I have 222 hours in Crusader Kings 3, and I have 233 hours in Crusader Kings 2. So we're coming up on, we got like 450 hours total in Crusader Kings, the franchise. So I know a few things. I'm not like an expert, but I would consider myself at least an intermediate player who doesn't really subscribe to any sort of, I have no meta knowledge, but I do know enough about terms and mechanics to get you through. He's gonna choose the most contrarian and edgy starting character. I mean, yeah, I want an interesting start. But I'm more concerned with the RP, which this particular update does a lot for. And I'm excited to check out some of the patch notes, because there's some cool new features that I think you'll think are cool. But yeah, my point is, if you're new to Crusader Kings, I'm going to be sort of taking this as if you are new, whether you are or aren't, and then probably learn a few things along the way from chat, features or game mechanics that either eluded me or have been changed. Because I think most of my playtime was concentrated towards the first year of launch, which is insane that Crusader Kings has been out for 2 years now, since September 2020. That hurts. It feels like just yesterday we were like, oh my god, look how beautiful it is! All the characters are 3D models, and it actually retains and inherits traits from generation to generation and combines the DNA of the two individuals. Whoa! And look, they actually made all the different people from the different regions of the world look cool. And they got 3D gear, like, I was gonna say helmets, but I meant crowns. Helmets, maybe. Maybe if they were knights, they'd be wearing helmets. Still unbelievable that exists. Yeah, but my point is, I think that 2 years is enough time for us to completely take all of that for granted, which is very unfortunate. Like, I feel like I have to make myself sort of appreciate the massive visual polish and quality of life stuff from CK2 to 3. Like, I want that new car smell back. It's still there because they're still adding things to it, but it's especially strange being in the ground floor. Like, when I played Crusader Kings 2, by the way, there's a hype train. Apparently there's a hype train. I don't know where this came from. CK2 was like every single DLC that had ever been released, that was going to be released, was out, and I just played with it all at once. And it's weird coming into this and watching as each new update in DLC sort of comes out one at a time, and I'm ready to invent my time machine now. You know? As each of the regions sort of gets a little bit of love. Like we got the North with the Vikings, got the Iberian Peninsula, got some touch-ups. I'm curious, because there has to be both another sort of area pack in the works, as well as another Royal Court-esque DLC coming out. So I'm curious where they're gonna go next with the big ones. Anywho, all these beautiful subs. Goosey P, thank you for the fresh prime. And enjoy the next 30 days, no ads. What up? Chillin' Sicilian with 500 bits. Says, COVID found where I live and is making me suffer. Anyways, thanks for streaming CK3 after about half a year. March, April, May, June, July, August. It's been about half a year, yeah. It doesn't feel like that long ago. You guys are gonna look at our old family and some of you are gonna be like, oh, I remember them and how you never finished their story. But we got pretty far though. Like I finished a story. Which is at least becoming the Pirate King. Like that's pretty cool. We just didn't go to the tier above that. But the Pirate King was pretty sweet, and that was a fun campaign. It had an end. It just wasn't like I didn't leave it hanging per se. There was just more we could have done. But I had pretty much won at that point. I think I had the most powerful army in the world. Nessaman pumping it for 17 months. Hi, Nessaman. Kid Glove says, finally caught a live stream again. You're live right on time. Burnt Heat also hopping on the hype train. Thanks for 15 months sub with the cheese in chat. Just Mojo with the double gift sub. Hi, Just Mojo. Secret Warrior says, hi. People, hey, just got a snack just in time for the stream for 38 months. I have some coffee, but I just ate some lunch. So I am all good to go. Fox, what region do you want for the next flavor pack? I don't know if I have any favorites, because I think my favorite part about all these different Paradox games like Hearts of Iron and Crusader Kings is the DLC leads me to play places that I wouldn't have ordinarily. Like, I would have never been like, oh, I wish I could play Crusader Kings of South Africa. But there was a DLC that included South Africa with a focus tree. We played that and had an extremely fun campaign. So I feel like I'm led to the content more than I desire certain things. But yeah, I think I agree with a bunch of people that fleshing out the East a little bit more would be nice, because the Jade Dragon stuff from Crusader Kings 2 was really cool. I did like that a lot. Was that what the name of the DLC? I can't remember. Manage my 37 Crusader Kings 2 DLCs. There are many. Yeah, Jade Dragon. I thought Jade Dragon was fun and added a bunch of cool stuff that we ended up taking advantage of. So maybe some more stuff in the East would be cool. I'll just jump on that bandwagon. There were a lot of good ones. Reaper's Dew was hilarious. The Old Gods added a good amount. That's about when I got Crusader Kings 2. I remember seeing the Old Gods, and something about that DLC just pulled me towards it. And that's when we decided to learn how to play. Whew, anyway. Crichton, thanks again for gifting Perestroika, and welcome everybody else for jumping on in. What we're gonna do is start our character creator, but first, let's take a look at the dev diary. That's the game. Look at that family. Look at these guys. King Ziff Alfrezetto. Give out new counties was our last save. It's not Ziff, it's Ziff. That was a GIF and GIF reference. Alfrezetto and Breadsticks. Yershi's Island. Kingdom Foraging, We Are Duke, Mini Skills Rothmog, Peasants Destroying Capital, Laughing My Ass Off. 7 titles, Lost on Succession, Laughing My Ass Off. That's not good. Travis Scott fabricates claims on Bavaria. What the hell was going on back then? That's an alternate history that I don't remember. This is the end of Suckberia. That was our first campaign in CK3 at launch. That was a good time. There's a lot of saves here. This was a big time. We played this extensively. He still hasn't unpaused. Technically unpaused. There was a lot to take in. There's still a lot to take in, but anyway. Before we do this, check this out. Update 1.7.0, the Bastion update. So we're not going to read it verbatim, but there are some things that you need to know. And things that we'll want to know more than we necessarily need to know. There we go. Bastion update notes. So, of course, we're playing with the expansion. I have all the DLCs, which isn't saying a lot in Crusader Kings 3 as much as saying I have all the DLCs of CK2. It's also worth noting that I have the DLCs courtesy of the developers. It's like $5 on Steam, but I have the code unlocked. It saved me $5 whole. So I guess that's the end of my career on Twitch. I have sold out for $5. Are you reading Dead by Daylight patch notes? Would that, if I said yes, would you pay more attention? I think the Dead by Daylight patch notes is just, you open it up and it autoplays the video, and the video is Resident Evil on Netflix. And if you study the characters, you will understand their movesets. Okay. But yes, the new little DLC, the little $5 DLC, that bunches of people are pissed about. It's kind of funny, actually. Let me... I know that laughing at people reviewing a $5 DLC comes from a place of privilege, and that privilege is, of course, having $5 even if I didn't get the code for free, because I would have happily paid for it, like I have paid for many, many, many other Paradox DLCs, including the entirety of Crusader Kings 2, like all of it. We bought it at one time. It was on sale, but it was still probably an exorbitant amount of money. But here's the reviews. I am not sure why this isn't a free pack. It should be part of a free expansion. Not included in the Royal Edition. This DLC should not exist. $5 for strings should be free. Cringe should have been free. Bitch, you guys all had to buy this to write a review. Do you understand? You big fat hypocrites?
I don't want to pay $5 for this, but like, old man Paradox made me. I
was playing this game before very happily, but now I am unhappy. By the way, did Steam remove the hours played from reviews? What a tragedy. Did they actually hide that? I'm not sure, but I don't. It says playtime undefined hours to undefined hours. I don't know. There's a thing I can't click here. It won't hit X. Maybe it's just for DLC. Oh, but it should still say how many hours they have on the base game. That would make sense, right? It's because it's still a DLC. Like, I'm more interested in someone's review that has 1,000 hours in a base game of a review of a DLC than someone who has 0 hours in a base game of the DLC, right? Anywho, if it's that big of a deal if you find yourself in the chat and you've already left an angry Steam review like that, I would just say you don't have to buy it. Because if you think it doesn't add very much, like it's kind of the old, it's like a circuitous line of logic. If you think it's insignificant and should be free, therefore you shouldn't be bothered if you don't have it. Because if you want it and you feel like you need it, therefore it is worth money. Because that's how it works. Logically. Anywho, we got 100 plus new event chains to play with. I'm also going to be playing somewhere in Iberia, so I'm not going to really be able to tell what stuff's just new in Iberia and what stuff is new in this DLC, because it's all going to be. You'd have to buy it to find out how much content it adds, though. No, they tell you what's in it. It's written right here, in fact. It's all events and event chains. Over 100 of them. That's the whole DLC. And personally, I think the more the better. Because RP is my favorite aspect of the game, and that's what all the event chains sort of empower, is better RP. So this is just sort of explaining some of the events that you may come across, which we'll just uncover as we go. And also, it's worth noting there are probably a dozen screenshots of different events on the DLC page. So you can sort of preview some of them if you really have to, and you know people are just going to end up writing them down on a wiki somewhere. But, events is pretty nebulous. It's not nebulous if you've played the game. It tells exactly what it is. But anybody who says otherwise was just being contrarian, and I will ignore. For the free update that comes alongside it that includes the patch, this is the part that I'm actually quite excited about, is there's a memory system that's been added to the game, where characters have memories of things happening to them in their lives. So like children being born, battles won, rivals killed, etc. The memories are used in events and other content. For example, if you're murdered, your assassin might cite a grievance that your killer had against you. These memories may fade with time and are usually lost on death. For certain characters, memories are preserved longer, or even forever, such as rulers the player has controlled, and high-tier rulers. Memories can be viewed in a memory viewer. It's in the same place as the kill list, the inventory, and the lifestyle. What I love most is crunchy numbers translating into roleplay like this. Yeah, this is the stuff that will feed into how we play. Memories are listed chronologically. Private memories will not be visible unless you're the character controller. You can view the public memories of any character in the world. And you can pin them and view them outside or share them outside the game. Also, there are 12 new childhood personality events, which will make different combinations of personality traits appear and make certain combinations possible that previously weren't possible. They are balanced in a way to make the choice more interesting for you as Guardian. So basically, when you are raising children in this game, you have to sort of give them a guardian or be the guardian yourself, and the different events that come up sort of dictate the different types of traits those children are going to end up getting. So it seems like those have been completely rebalanced in a bunch of different ways. So some of them were just more powerful than others. When a friend, best friend, rival, nemesis, lover, or soulmate is formed, the reason is now stated. For example, Kaiser Heinrich and King Philip shared an excellent feast, or Basilius Andreas swore to avenge the death of Aristarchus, slain in battle by Ulf Monk. These reasons can now be viewed for any character in the Relationships tab in the character window, if it's public. So, more RP. Is the new DLC out now? Yes, and the new patch. Just came out today. This is juicy RP content, I agree, yeah. Added the loyal and disloyal traits, which affect how likely a character is to join factions, cheat on their spouse, etc. These are integrated into sins and virtues. Reworked populist factions to improve functionality. Okay, they can join war. This is for AI vassals. All of this stuff is populist factions. So, factions are generally created by sort of different people within your kingdom, or under you, who might be vying for a particular goal that is opposed to you, often. Or you might be part of one that's trying to overthrow somebody else. Some new illustrations, some new character animations, and then a whole bunch of balance that I'm not really gonna be qualified to tell you about, but things have been tweaked. AI has been tweaked, as it always is. Like making them attempt more vassalization more frequently. AI will now aggressively fabricate hooks on vassals with modifiable contracts, especially if they have a poor spy master, so they're just a little bit more conniving. The AI will now send spare children to be educated by vassals to increase their opinion. Oh, you got too many spare kids. Way too many spare children around. Send them to a vassal. A huge AI change this patch is they will build holdings much more and not just save up hundreds of gold to hire mercenaries. They did hire a lot of mercenaries before. But it looks like they are just pressing the AI to do all sorts of things. Like, all the choices and decisions you could typically do. Like, sway other people in order to like you more. Befriend or romance. They will disrupt schemes when they feel paranoid. They will sway unhappy vassals. So generally speaking, they're just using all the tools that they have available much more frequently, which is good. Because they're the same tools that you have as a player. Then some interface changes, localization, reworked some events, modding, bug fixes, and there we go. Plenty to check out there. You can actually look that up via Steam if you want and read it for yourself. But we are ready to game. Let's do this. That's a lot of text. I think it's important. We should read it all. I agree. I will start by reading. Soraya, thank you for 26 months of sub. Hello, Soraya, joined by Adaduck, who's back for month 3, and Steve, though, back for a year. Hey, thanks for the subs. So we're gonna say goodbye to our old kingdom and say hello to the new. Let's also read the Iberia expansion notes. Let's do it! That's a great idea. CK3 Iberia patch notes. I'm only halfway kidding. I kind of just want to know what the newest, bestest, coolest features were from that. Somebody hit me up with the Cliff's notes. I'm not actually gonna read these notes, but I am gonna, like, I missed the boat. Okay, check this out. So, new content related to the Canary Islands. There's a whole new pagan faith. Akamanism. Chat, what the hell is... A shamanism? Could be a shamanism, possibly. The struggle system? The struggle system. Is that being a non-sub in a streamer's channel who runs 3 minutes of ads an hour? Is that what that's like? Start on the Canary Islands. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. Some new tenants. A new game rule to control the faith of the Umayyads. And some game balance and AI stuff. AI, they will wage holy wars again. That seems like an important one. From way back. Okay. There wasn't as much there as this one, unless there was a patch in between. Seems like Holy Wars and Crusader Kings sort of go hand in hand a little bit. All right, everybody. So I got some good news. I've kind of already configured the game rules in a way that I see fit. When you start a new game of Crusader Kings 3, you have a few choices because number one is choosing what year you want to start the game in. So 867 is sort of the default start, and there's the most in-game options for that because the DLCs, the Fate of Iberia, and the North DLC added specific starts for 867 with a little bit more customization, and each character has a difficulty associated, a small backstory, which I am now blocking. And this is more of sort of a localized group of characters who interact with each other, but you are going to be interacting with the entire map, potentially. So this is 1066, the Fate of England, not the Fate of Iberia. We played somewhat. Where did we play? I forget where exactly we started, but it was somewhere in here. Jay, what was our starting tile? I'd be able to find it if I zoomed into the map. But typically, I like the 867 starts. The reason why you might pick 1066 is because the state of the map is going to be completely different, and there might be some kingdoms or factions there that you want to play with. Oh yeah, we started on Shetland, the Shetland Islands. That was really difficult. That was fun, though. So I prefer the 867 starts. Now, even though you've got like a handful of characters to begin as, who each come with either their own heirs, possibly their own rivals already, they kind of have a story in progress, more or less. You can actually go in here and play as anybody in 867 or 1066. And when I say anybody, I mean basically anybody, but I should have shown you my game settings first before clicking this, so we're gonna back it out real quick, just to kind of, ooh, we can actually change the game rules from here, I think. So that should work. But yes, we'll get the entire world map open to us. And what this is going to do, this is 867. So we got, the way of the world is, the borders are drawn very vertically. Italy down here, just hanging out. The Pope. Let's play as the Pope. I always liked how it's an actual map on the table. I have always enjoyed it too, yeah. We're gonna be focusing on Iberia, of course, but you can really go anywhere. We have done a game, all the way up here. Did we play as the Vasugan? Was that our... who did we start as? Where did Suckberia begin? I would recognize my starting character. Tartus. Okay, I knew it was right in here. So we started in Tartus. That was the Suckberia campaign. It was beautiful. Suckberia was beautiful, yes. I agree. The last campaign we did, we started here, Chieftain Thorgil of Orkneyar. That was a hell of a game. And we ended up uniting all of the British Isles. And I think even Iceland? And we were getting ready for Scandinavian conquest right before we started. But man, uniting all of this was actually tough from this seat, because we were neighboring a pretty big powerhouse. There's not a lot of room for expansion, as you can see, so that was really cool. And then, we played Africa, but was that in Crusader Kings 2 or 3? I don't remember Falkris. We definitely did play somebody in Africa. What we've actually never done, believe it or not, I don't think we've ever started as anyone who is either Catholic or Muslim. So I don't have a preference because we haven't played any of those characters. We've always done either pagan. What were we in here? Yeah, we were Asatru, so we've been pagan a lot. As long as we're not pagan, it'll be something new. But down here, I don't really have a preference. The game mentions this particular character as a hard mode starting on an island, which looks fun. But within this, you have kind of a couple different options. You start as a Catholic vassal in the HRE. We only played that like 2 streams, so I don't really count that. That was a very brief campaign, and it was also like a year and a half ago. I don't think we actually got to experience much. So as I was saying, when you're choosing, you kind of need to choose your level of zoom, and that'll dictate who you're actually playing as. Because when you're zoomed out and you click on Al-Andalus, you'll actually start as the Sultan, so you'll be the head honcho, which I usually don't recommend. If you're wanting to play Crusader Kings 3 and you're new, the bigger the place that you start as, the more overwhelmed you're going to feel for your first game. So what you really want to do is potentially zoom in until you get to a different view, or you can just click on the individual sort of duchies or counties inside. I guess you don't have to zoom, but it's easier if you do, because then you can kind of see it from this perspective instead of this one. So you gotta zoom a little bit. But yeah, I'd recommend starting as someone within a larger kingdom, because at least then you can kind of let the king or the emperor or whoever else handle all the big stuff and all the vassal relations, and then you can just focus on your little holdings in your county. So maybe warring with one of your neighbor vassals. So like if I wanted to play over here in Iberia, in Al-Andalus, I would just click on this and then sort of look at the different places inside. Now with Al-Andalus, there's a specific feature, I believe, which is the Fall of Al-Andalus, a historical event, which is a dissolution faction which can hit the Kingdom of Al-Andalus from the start of the game. There is no limitation on this. It's a dissolution faction that seeks to destroy the realm of the Liege. If successful, all vassals in the realm will become independent and the Liege loses the primary title. So, I think with the Fall of Al-Andalus, this giant cluster will just dissolve, as the name suggests, and everything inside of it will become an independent faction vying for control over... This is why it's called Fate of Iberia. So in my case, anywhere in here doesn't matter because Al-Andalus is going to be hit with the Freedom faction at some point. So these are all as good as one another. The difference here is that we would for sure be part of organized Muslim faith if we picked anywhere inside of these borders. Up here is Catholic. There is also a version of organized Christian faith that is friendly with Islamic rule called the Mozarabic Andalusians. Mozarabic. It's hard to say that. And that's all of these. And then we got a little Catholic spot right there, bordering West France. Hey, King Charles, do you want to be neighbors? And then down here, I think this is also the Mozarabic on this island. Ooh, have you done a 1066 start? No. I don't really want to. I like starting early. Let me move myself over. Somewhere like this. And game rules wise, we have mostly default starts. But some of them are randomized. So we're playing mostly default, so if we want to be scandalous, subversive, and powerful, secret bisexual rulers who overthrow the papacy, we can do that. Or whatever, you know, any ruler that comes our way, they get to decide their sexuality long before I ever have anything to do with it, and we'll just play whoever we get. But I do have random Hungarian migration. The AI will attempt to start the Hungarian migration anytime between 5 years after the game start and 910. Scandinavian adventurers is defaulted to frequent. They'll target Russia and the North Sea every 5 years. Sure. The only things I didn't randomize is random ruler placement is off and faith is off. So those stay random. Those are all default. I believe I randomized some... Oh, I randomized Mongol invasion. And this is the part where things are going to get spicy. I decided to spice it up a little bit. Regional heresies are relaxed. Heresy outbreaks do not have regional weighting. Normally, they default to things like Lollardy in England. So I took the regional weighting off, so different heresies can crop up in different places. Be a little bit more interesting. We've also got relaxed restrictions on hybrid cultures. So non-player hybrid cultures can just emerge. Typically it's on default, which is significantly restricted. So we're relaxing the amount of hybrid cultures that can just pop up with the AI. I also have exclave independence. I usually change this to what? What do I change this to? What's the difference in significant and total? Okay, so an exclave is basically a region that you control that isn't connected by land to your primary holdings. So what happens with this particular setting is, when you die and you have an exclave, if you don't have a naval path, at least, to touch the land to your territory, you will lose the land. This defaults to AI only, or significant AI only, so it never takes it away from the player, but I think it's more fun and challenging if it does. But I don't know the difference between significant and total. Apparently the Mongols got buffed. I have not gotten to study all of those patch notes. What's up, Adanian? I lost 3 times on that starting island. To be fair, it was before Iberia DLC. Oh, interesting. On significant, you can have exclaves as long as they're de jure. I think let's keep it like that. That way it applies to both parties. Because if you're holding a de jure territory, then that's good enough. Okay, so fun fact about Crusader Kings, if you're new to the game, normal actually means hard. If you go right, it doesn't get harder difficulty, it gets easier. There's very easy, easy, and normal. Normal is the intended way to play, but it is totally fine to just jump the difficulty down if you want. Don't play normal unless you're just ready for punishment or you're okay with RPing even to death, and that's fine. So yeah, everything default except for culture frequency. But you can make this game campaign as topsy-turvy as you want to, and as random as you want to. You can randomize every single faith. You can randomize every single sexuality. You can randomize or even reverse the patriarchy and make everyone default to a matriarchy if you want to. The choices are vast to turn historical settings on their head. But I personally find it more fun to RP as characters who are subverting the laws of the lands, because I will just play as whoever I get. And it's more fun to stick it to the authority figures when you do get to play as one of the people who aren't supposed to be in charge in 867, personally. So I find that makes for better stories. Otherwise, it gets too easy. But yeah, I think these are all good. I'm just double-checking. De jure empires are destroyed if you control less than 20% of the counties. The game ends in 1453. I think they were good, right? I very recently started playing this game. Am I always supposed to be super poor? Depends on who you're playing as. But potentially, yes. Potentially. He's playing a Paradox game. What's up, Dunk Slide? Hello, Padoru. We're just making sure these settings are right, and then we're going to pick our main character. And then we're going to get started. That's why I started really early today, so we could read patch notes, make sure the settings are correct, and then choose our start. I want to really dig into this. Let me just load. I named my preset Heresy. Let me just load that. There we go. All right, I think that'll work. So starting location. Let me just see. Let's just click on some people and see who we like. So let's start looking in Al-Andalus. I don't want to start with anybody who's at war, I don't think. And I definitely want to start as a count. So a count means I just have one tile, one little area to deal with. Or maybe two at the most, you know? But more than that, and they just won't have very much fun. So like this, for example, is just a little sheikdom. Our heir is probably a family member in the clan, because this person is 17. So when you start without an heir, when you start without anybody in your family line, you do have to sort of rush to get the succession in order. This is basically House of the Dragons. I finally want to start playing this and was gonna watch this stream as a tutorial, but I have to go to class in an hour. Stay in school, kids. And also, VODs exist for a reason. It's okay. It's alright. This character is callous, diligent, and gregarious. No kids, just a single small county. I think this is a good contender. Stay here and study CK. Yeah, this is a contender. So we'll just go ahead and bookmark that. This leader is quite old, has no heir, but is compassionate, cynical, and brave. So we'll read their stats later. I'm not going to read 100% of them right now. This bottom left corner is kind of nice. So an emir is a duchy, right? And in this case, Prince Al-Hakam is prince of, in what sense? Chat, are counts possibly called princes in this area? I think this guy is the heir to the empire. Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Let me, how do you zoom out and what's the control for the other view? What's the control to show the realm view? Or at least a kingdom. Okay, well that may be the reason why I don't want to play. Because like this is the... I'm clicking on the realms. I think I just have to zoom really far out, to be honest. His heir is Prince Almandir. So, I don't think that he's necessarily the heir, but he's the heir to Galicia, which is not created, and this barony title. Okay, so basically he's the heir to this area, but you still have to go out and actually take control of it. It's not yours by default. Certainly not in this timeline. Can you look at family trees in this mode? Not necessarily. But yeah, he's not the primary heir, I don't think. No, he's the heir to Andalusia. I'm just reading what the game says, and the game says he's the heir to the Kingdom of Galicia and this mosque. So, take it up with the devs. Anywho, bottom left. Paranoid, temperate, and zealous, probably not. But like I said, anybody in here is all the same to me. Just because all of these different provinces and counties and duchies are going to become independent. So we don't have to worry necessarily about fighting against the other vassals, because the other vassals are soon going to become our frenemies. So what am I looking for? I don't know, I'm just looking for something interesting that maybe has a character that we're going to get to play for a decent amount of time before they insta-die. That'd be nice too. Who doesn't control very much territory, but who has some decent traits as well. They don't have to be all good or powerful necessarily, but just something. I also don't hate the idea of either accepting someone who has a wee baby as an heir, or someone who doesn't have an heir, and just having that initial challenge of trying to get an heir and choose who you're going to marry, and that struggle is kind of fun too. So, what about in the north? This is the Catholic territory. Let's just take a look, actually, at faiths. You can see that some of them are a little bit of both, or at least they accept both. The Mozarabic, typically. Okay, this is an option as well, but this is kind of big. I kind of just want to go with that guy. Like, I don't know. What is it, control click? Yeah, it's control click for this. I gotta remember the old hotkeys. I kind of just want to go with this guy. Or at least start it, look at the character. I think it's either this guy. Barcelona belongs to France, but is still part of the Iberian struggle. Isn't that this person's storyline here? I believe that's the whole purpose of sort of Count Johanna. No, it's the southeast part of France. You're misunderstanding. This character's backstory is they want to retake Barcelona. I'll prove it. I'll show you. Oh wait, no, it's this guy. He's just okay. His picture is floating over the islands, but his territory is here. Okay, yeah. See, he's my brain read this and looked at him being in the water. There, I proved it to myself. Play as the hairy guy. Play as the hairy guy. It's supposed to be a hard start. Okay, hang on. Two things. Try this again. They are both hairy, to be fair. Yeah, I think that they're both hairy. Chat, we have to pick a character in 1.5 minutes. I'm just kidding, we don't have to. They are both hairy. Where's that guy? Chat, where's the hairy guy? What happens in 1.5 minutes? This stream self-destructs. It's him? He's hairy. Okay, he is hairy. Different kind of hairy, though. Different kind of hairy. Nah. So my only fear was starting as this dude when we were looking at a second ago. Did he get his stats re-rolled? Of course he did. Alright, we're not playing as him anymore. He's paranoid, lustful, and calm. That's gonna be really annoying. Look what you did, chat. Look what you did. Now we gotta pick somebody else. You did this to us. This guy's 41, doesn't have a child yet. Is right on the border with a much larger emirate. He's also a prince. How do you see their family line? I guess you can see his house, but you can't see his family line. So if you're in the Umayyad house, you're a prince, basically. There's a lot of... There's 16 living Umayyads, it says. There's quite a few. Umayyad are the big boys in this. That's kind of what I was gathering, yes. This guy's 17. Impatient, sadistic, humble. Man, this is the hardest part of the game, for sure. Let's split this up into... at least duchies. Those are just titles, though. All male relatives of the ruler get called prince, I think. Okay. Well, that does complicate things, because I don't really want to start as the powerhouse of the cell. If I can help it. Starting as somebody else would be cool. Who's this? Alright, what about this guy? 44? Doesn't have any family to speak of. Only has control of a single county, the Sheikdom of Uklish. Is just but vengeful and generous. The House of the Hunid. Danunid. That's actually really hard to say. It's D-H-U-N-U-N-I-D. It is worth looking at, that's true, it is worth looking at the cultures of the players, people that you want to be as well. So this one is Baranis. They are a spiritual people. They get more piety. It's cheaper to reform and create faiths. Their cultural pillars are the Berber, which is different heritage from your culture, plus 20 cultural acceptance baseline with cultures that share this heritage. They have the Berber language. Their aesthetic is Baranis. Only men can be commanders, at least initially, until you decide to become the leader and change something. And then looks like they have an open spot for a tradition here. They got the family business, of course. Base progress and skill impact on counselor tasks is increased for close family members. So basically family members are better at counselor positions. And close family members are also more apt at being court members. And if you take titles away from close family members, you lose prestige. Etalyx, did you buy the new Friend and Foe DLC that released today? Panicsford, I want you to read the title of this stream very closely. And number 2, it was technically a code from Paradox. I have all the DLCs. Chat, have I ever played a game without having all of the DLCs before? Mountain herding can recruit Abrujar as men-at-arms. Abrujar. How do you say that? Rough terrain expert is more common. Desert warrior is more common. Some commander traits have extra mountain bonuses. Gain a decision to recruit mountain commanders. All right, we fight in the mountains. It's really good, though. There's a lot of mountains out here. Sure. I say let's go for this. We're going to be part of Asharism. Asharism. Fatwa. Rulers with high learning may condemn sinful vassals. The more sinful a vassal is, the less learning the ruler needs to condemn. Condemned vassals are seen as criminals and may have their titles revoked. Struggle and submission. If one exists, the head of faith can declare a great holy war when the faith has high fervor. If no head of faith exists, adherents gain a bonus to the convert task per controlled holy site. Okay? Basically, win Holy Wars, get stuff. Gotcha. Unlock a special vassal contract, which we won't have to worry about right now. I say let's be this guy. He's right smack dab in the middle of everything, so this is going to be very interesting. Let's go. Let's make sure the game rules are correct. Check. Apply. Go. The Iberian struggle. The Iberian Peninsula is in turmoil, a conflict born of its storied past. Outsiders covet the land, and the great Muslim and Christian powers seek to sway its people. But those who live and die on its soil will ultimately determine its fate. I will not let slip my vision for my homeland. By Allah, House Dununid will weather the storm and see my will fulfilled. You are one of the involved participants in the Iberian struggle. The struggle starts in 718 AD. That is earlier than where we are. We're in the opportunity phase. After a long period of relatively peaceful coexistence during the conciliation phase, complacency begins to set in. Peasantry and nobility alike are comfortable that things just work, allowing more shrewd characters to take advantage of their naivety. Eventually, fresh abuse will either cause an escalation into the hostility phase, or savvy politicking reaches an uneasy equilibrium through the conciliation phase. Okay. While we're in the opportunity phase, we have war, culture, faith, and other effects. There's 0 out of 1,000 catalyst progress. And this is also, like, why Crusader Kings 3 is so easy to jump into for Paradox games. I'm displaying this now, and it is these tooltips and tooltips and tooltips. So the feature where I have no idea what the Iberian struggle is, because it's part of the DLC that I didn't play, but you just mouse over things that you don't know what they are, and you can keep mouse locking stuff as much as you want till you figure out what a spouse is. You go down the rabbit hole, yes, exactly. So don't get me wrong, there's a lot of stuff in the game. What is a spouse? But it makes it really easy and accessible to dig deep and figure out all the mechanics that you don't know. My first 4 hours of playing this game was spent paused reading tooltips. That will happen, yeah. You definitely need a little bit of focus for that. So, in the Iberian struggle, we're looking at... I want to see what the catalyst is. Struggles transition between phases when certain notable actions are taken, building struggle regions consensus toward a particular mood. A list of which actions are important in which phase can be found in the struggle window. So once we get to 1,000 catalyst points, the boat tips and changes to a different phase. Okay, so while we're in the phase of opportunity, we can fabricate claims, possibly to declare war. That's just a casus belli that gives us the right to declare war. Cost prestige instead of gold, which is, I think, a feature of the pagans, right? Or rather, going to war costs prestige, if I'm not mistaken. Wars within the struggle region cost less prestige. Okay, so they're cheap. We can go to war all day long if we want to. You can do border raid. What is... I know what a casus belli is, but a border raid is a special type of war between involved rulers of the Iberian struggle where you aim to siege a specific enemy county. You gain gold for capturing the target. Buildings may be destroyed, yielding more gold. Okay, so this is a way to get rich. Unlock the contract assistance interaction. Also specific to this, I think. Payment is made on conclusion of the war, whatever the outcome, as long as the contractor made a war contribution of at least 100. So you can basically join other people. You can be like, hey, my neighbor wants me to go to war. That's going to cost you. And then when you finish with the war, they give you a big payday. Also unlocks the bargain. Bargain fealty. The war leader will ask a neighboring high-rank ruler to join their war in exchange for becoming their vassal. Hey boy, I will join up with your duchy and or your kingdom if you kill this guy for me. All right, these are cool. This is some really good options. And mercenaries are cheap. Understandable. So, culture effects. Converting to an involved culture is cheaper. Learning a new language gives you prestige. Granting a title to a local noble gives you prestige. All right, good. Faith effects. Converting to a new faith is less expensive, or rather, someone who's involved. Convert faith and county is faster within the struggle region. Holy wars cannot be declared here. Interfaith marriages are available. And then finally, other. You can buy a claim. You can buy unpressed claims for piety. Become holy, get claims. It's easy. Demand payment against involved rulers. You can abduct, fabricate hooks, claim the throne, foment revolts, befriend. So basically just a whole slew of decisions are available for anybody who is involved in the struggle. This is a cool mechanic. You can also commission epics, which we're going to be too poor to do, and you can sell titles to the highest bidder. All right, this is really nice. I'm learning some old DLC. Take hold of fate, chat, in the Iberian struggle. Let's go. Deep breath. We're in. And we have much to do to get our house in order. So, this is us. We're Uklish. Right in the middle of the Iberian dartboard. So, I only have control over Uklish. That's it. That's all we have to concern ourselves with immediately. So, we don't have to worry about any of these guys. The people around us, however, how do you... I guess you just zoom out. Yeah, I keep doing that. Al-Andalus, these are all of our neighbors, but just because they're our neighbors doesn't mean that they're our friends. So we do need to start fomenting? Is fomenting a good word? I think it is. Is foment only used negative? We need friends. We need alliances. We need good marriage. We need all that. We don't have a good marriage. We are spouseless and childless at the moment, so we actually have a ton of options. Foment is neutral. Fair enough. Now, much like other Paradox games, there's a notification bar at the top, which just kind of has all the things that you need to take care of, really before you unpause. It also appears that my liege is at war. So, we're Team Blue versus Team Red here, so we don't really need to concern ourselves with this unless we were on the border, which would make things a little bit tougher. And then there's also a war for the Frontier District Rebellion, so... Oh, shit, that's me. Are there bad guys here? Are we at war with the neighbors right on top of us? Is that why it's flashing purple? Okay, it turns out we do need to worry about the neighbors. You're probably wondering how I got here. You are, yes. So yeah, I guess, are we technically at war with people in here? Defending against Emir Yusuf. Yeah, that's him. We're defending against Emir Yusuf. Alright, well, let's just focus on staying alive, shall we? Hopefully, it won't be that hard. Well, that's not a great way to start. You can participate in a struggle. Open this to learn more. You are part of a struggle. Struggles are prolonged conflicts in a region where the actions of all participants will change the state of the area. Establishing phases. The changes in the state of the region will come with effects to war, faith, and culture, which we just looked at. Ultimately, all participants compete to be the one to decide how it ends. The struggle region is marked with a new border, which highlights... Am I blocking anything? Kind of. Where does my camera usually go in this game? I feel like just right in the middle. Okay, only characters owning land here can participate in the struggle. That's understandable. So there is the struggle page. This is the mechanic from Fate of Iberia. So I haven't played this at all, so this is all new to me. Thanks for your patience while I figure out what's going on so I can explain it to you. Basically, acquire land here, and the more land you have, the better off you're doing. That's quite easy. Here you can open the struggle view, where you can inspect all the information related to the struggle. In the struggle view, learn more about the current struggle phase and its effects. View potential phases and catalysts to drive the struggle towards them. Current events may take the struggle into hostility or conciliation. Okay, so basically it's going to go either here or there, whichever meter fills up first. The current struggle phase impacts the whole struggle region, applying special effects for involved interloper and uninvolved participants. In this section, you can inspect the phase effects to war, faith, and culture. Yep. The current struggle phase will come to an end when one of the potential phases reaches 1,000 points of progress. Do the catalyst to make the move. The struggle will keep changing phases until someone triggers an ending decision and ends the struggle. Okay, check the requirements. Select one of the following ending decisions to put an end. We can either do Uklish Dominance, Status Quo, or Détente, which we do not fill the requirements for any of them. Keep in mind that each indecision requires you to be in a specific phase. In a struggle, all characters in the region can trigger catalysts, therefore it's important to know who's involved and who's interloper. The struggle involvement shows you info. A lot of people. Tons of people. How many faiths are involved? How many cultures are involved? Knowing other players' involvement is important when planning which catalyst to pursue, because catalysts might prompt you to target another struggle participant, faith, or culture. I get it. I mean, I don't get it, but I get it. There's a lot there. We are totally involved in the Iberian struggle. So right now, different catalysts will contribute to hostility, breaking a truce, becoming a rival or a nemesis, usurping a title, doing all sorts of hostile things, and then conciliation is granting counties to a local noble, becoming best friends with somebody, giving independence, giving better contracts, ransom an involved ruler, probably instead of murdering them, all sorts of nice things. So you can sort of push it in one way or the other, but you're not the only person pushing these meters. Understandable. Okay, so where are we? You are not married. That is true. Your heir is unmarried. Who is this? Chad, wait, I already have a son. I thought I didn't have a spouse or a son. I have a child. How did I get that so wrong? I have a kid? Are you serious? Me? Okay. Ratatouille moment. Who are you big nerd? 24 years old, zealous, deceitful, and temperate. Since I'm here, I guess I'm gonna stick with it, but I kind of wanted one of those. I always forget to turn off generate family. No, generate family is a good setting to have, because it's just the problem with not generating family is the pool of people that you have in order to either request to marry or interact with is significantly shrunk. So you have very, very, very few choices, and it narrows the pool of possibilities by a crazy amount. This happened last time with Kingdom of Man. You started and turned off Generate Family. It led to zany problems and nobody to marry. That's what I just said, yes. So I'm probably just going to stick with this. And it'll be fine. Because he's 24, And his stats, it's the same thing because his stuff is also randomly generated, so it's fine. He's just terribly average and poor. Oh no, super dumb, not a good diplomat at all, poor martial skills, poor stewardship, average intrigue, and that's it. Who is your mom? Send him to war. It's not that easy, chat. That's not that easy. Okay, first of all, let's focus on us getting married. Because we have some other problems. The trick is that a lot of these alliances that we might be able to form via marriage, unfortunately, aren't close enough to really help in any way. Like, this one's all the way down there. The best, most powerful alliance we can get is over there, and they're pretty far away. However, this person is just cynical and content, which I'm going to read these once we get a little bit deeper. You can also sort of... The nice thing is at least our son doesn't have a spouse yet, so that's good. But we can sort by... This screen is not good for certain things, but it's better for others. Sum of all skills... We have much to do. So in Crusader Kings 3, your choices matter a lot because they're going to be felt generationally. So whoever we choose to marry here, or whoever we choose for our son to marry, is going to impart their DNA, like, in the game. There's their particular given traits, how they raise them, especially any congenital traits, like in this case, whether they're robust or spindly, will have different penalties to health, and they will kind of enter the family line. So you may not see those on your first or second born, but maybe on your third born, or maybe it'll happen to one of your grandchildren, that kind of thing. Hey, Etalyx. Hi, chat. What's up, Avic? How's it going? We're just getting started here, which is just how it is. Also, I'll check any subs that I missed in a little while, okay? I need to just kind of get the ball rolling. One of the problems, though, of marrying purely for stats is you're often marrying lowborn. And in the case of our sort of struggle situation that we're in Iberia, we really need prestige so that we can declare wars. So marrying for prestige is also valid, especially early on. And because we're going to be doing a lot with prestige. In fact, I believe these cost gold, but aren't there some decisions that cost prestige, or am I mistaken? There may well be. Marry somebody who sucks. But anyway, hope you're well, Avic, and thanks everybody else for just jumping in. This is one of the most important things in the game, so we just need to make it good. She's actually pretty good. Our ruler isn't bad. Like, 16 diplomacy is solid, 13 martial is good. Stewardship and intrigue aren't the best. So what I'm kind of looking for, we have two choices. We can either play to our strengths and add someone with even more diplomacy to our good diplomacy and be best friends with everybody around us. It's a decent strategy. Or we can try and fill in our weaknesses, because we're not going to be making very much money with low stewardship and intrigue. So we might be able to find somebody who fits that bill, who is also highborn. It looks like no one in the world is good with money who is also royal. Who could have seen this coming? Only the lowborn people are good with their money. They're not wasting them all on private jets and helicopters and stuff. Tatbert. Guys like Tatbert? Tatbert is honest, but callous and a little bit patient, at least. I think I'm just gonna go with this person at the top. We get the strongest possible alliance. We get the most amount of prestige. This person is content and probably won't try to subvert us. They are also just as we are, though a little bit cynical, which typically means that they're not as faithful. They have good diplomacy, good learning. They kind of complement the stats that we already have, but they don't make us better in the places that we're weak. I say let's just go for it because this isn't going to be our firstborn anyways. We get an alliance with 1,600 troops helping us out, at least while this person remains the emir. And we're just going to go ahead and send this proposal. So it says we're getting 0 prestige, but that's better than losing prestige. So 0 is actually good in this case, because if we marry lowborn, we have to give up a bunch of our prestige, a measure of our sort of invisible respect, in order to marry someone who's lowborn. So we're gonna go for that, and then we have to basically arrange a spouse for our son as soon as possible. Because if we don't, he will... Well, No, it's tough. Because we have a little issue here, where if our ruler stays alive... He's only 44, so he might live another 30 years. So we have an issue where if we give him a spouse already, he might have us a grandson and then raise him totally wrong. Which, to be fair, at this stage, his stats are so bad, I'm not sure I could do better. Because I ostensibly raised Musa ibn Sulayman, and he sucks. So I'm not sure if I trust myself in this matter anyways. Why are we marrying if we already have a kid? First of all, having one child in 867 isn't exactly the most sound succession strategy. Especially if you are landed and you even have a count or a county, you're gonna want more than one kid because you need a backup kid. But more importantly, you need a spouse because they complete you. And they quite literally make you better. And I know that's very romantic to say, but they do make you better because they will work in your court alongside of you and give you various bonuses to your stats. I thought I had enough kids and then we all got the plague. But yeah. So, for my child, the issue with getting them married is they might have their own kid and then raise them, and then I don't have any say over how they're raised. We're just going to have to deal with it. So I can marry for alliances again. I don't think that's a good idea in this case. We already married for an alliance and prestige. We're going to just say, sack the prestige. My son is going to marry somebody based on skills/health. God, that 22 martial skill, 1 diplomacy, barely heard of it, but very robust and a deceitful, vengeful, lustful spouse. Oh man, with 22 martial and 1 diplomacy, that's a hell of a combo right there. You can just imagine what that type of character is like. But yeah, they're basically 50% older than our sons, so that's gonna make things tough anyways. It's a bit early to be marrying for congenital traits because A, nobody has any unless you go way down the list. You're 24. This person is beautiful, fickle, honest, and content. Their stats are awful. So I don't know if it's better to go for congenital traits right now or just give my son the best possible stat grouping that we possibly can. Sadistic, diligent, and cynical. This Ralph. Someone who's a good steward would be nice. Hot grandkids. It is Crusader Kings! It is Crusader Kings. Anything can happen. There was a story like that, actually, in our Crusader Kings 2 run. I can't remember now. I guess I should have just explained what the point of Crusader Kings is, but it's been an hour and a half, and I feel like you're starting to put a picture together, even if it's not entirely accurate. I'll explain it once we get these basic things set up. But it would have been helpful to do that initially. Yeah, what is this game? Paint map. Not actually paint map, no. Okay, I gotta pick someone with decent stats who also isn't going to try and instantly kill me. I was hoping to find someone with decent stewardship so that we don't go completely poor. Chat, what about Tadmut? They're 4 years older, that's the only downside. But they are generous, they are content, and they are stubborn, which gives them a small health boost. They have pretty good diplomacy, stewardship, and learning, not very good martial or intrigue. The point of Crusader Kings is to breed enough good traits into your family, then start marrying your cousins. Why wait? Picking a spouse is low-key my favorite part of this game. It's like expedited The Sims. It is, yes. Tadmut, you're an insightful thinker. You are of a completely... We consider them evil. Chat, did the person who I just invited to be my spouse have the wrong faith? I didn't... Surely I didn't just invite someone to be my spouse who's evil. We can't fix her. Probably just force her to convert. Oh. Oh no. Hold on, this complicates things. We need to change a few settings here. Is the Royal Court DLC worth picking up? If you have extra money, I think it's fun. Some of the events get a bit repetitive, but I enjoy all of the itemizations that come with it. So overall, I like it. So, just Islam. Anything under Islam is probably fine. Does it need to be Asharism, like, specifically? Perhaps. Second wife. What about third wife? Alright, I think we just opt for this lustful individual. It's either that or we go for the toad. Literally, nobody here has good traits. They are... Okay, we have one all the way down here. No one has any good congenital traits except Fecund. 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 Not marrying the toad. Whoa, that background is badass. Why are they around this awesome bonfire with the full moon outside? Is this a werewolf conversion ceremony, possibly? Their conviction burns bright. Very zealous, but very lustful. Lots of passion here. Lots of passion, and quite forgiving. They are a schemer, however, so I'm not sure how that's gonna go. A lustful witch. She's a witch. Let's go for it. Unfortunately, we lose 100 prestige. She gets 300 because this is a lowborn marriage proposal. Chat, can you tell that she's a witch because her hands are like... And the whites of her eyes? No pupils, just totally blank, like being zapped up to the heaven? Is that what's going on? I'm sure it's fine. Surging power. Casting a spell right now. Now we have to choose a lifestyle for our current player character. And each of these relates to one of our different stats. So, because our character received an education in diplomacy as a child, they have a propensity towards the diplomatic lifestyle and will gain experience there faster. So your lifestyle is sort of your perk tree. And since we have 16 diplomacy, that's definitely what we should probably already be under. I bet they already have perks under martial. Why did... Okay, never mind. They have decided to forego their entire education and pump all points into the martial tree. Apparently. This is what the AI did. Bellum Justum. So we can declare war 50% cheaper. Or rather, get Casus Belli's to declare war 50% cheaper. We're really fast. Naval speed. Our naval speed on our landlocked county. Sick, dude. But it does have a side bonus, which I really actually do love. Siege weapons are 40% better. I need a siege weapon to make that work. Raiding speed. We're never going to raid, probably. Really fast on pawns. Time to make the navy. Organized march. Movement speed is really good. And also screen for all different types of units, which is just powering up for combat. Screen is a specific type of battle tactic that reduces casualties after the battle's over. Hit and run. You retreat easier. Heavy infantry does more damage. Everybody does a lot more damage in toughness. Parthian tactics is all cavalry. Envelopment is our men-at-arms, rock, paper, scissors, other men-at-arms better. We go to sappers, which you kind of can't see. Siege is faster. And then strategist is a perk, a trait that gives us a bonus to diplomacy, martial prowess. We inflict more casualties, and we can cross rivers with no disadvantage. So we actually love the water. All right, well, I'm just going to jump down diplomacy right now. He wants to fight. That's fair enough. So we have to choose one of 3 focuses, and the focus that we pick will give us perks, but each will give us diplomacy experience towards a tree of our choice. We get to pick which one we want to go down. So more diplomacy equals more friendliness. Other people just like you more if you have high diplomacy, so that's why this one's just +3 diplomacy. It affects some other things as well. Majesty focus gives you prestige per month, which is also how we declare wars at the moment. And then family focus is fertility and diplomacy, which is a decent thing to start with if you only have 1 child. So I might just start with family focus and then change later. You do have to keep this for 5 years. So we'll do family focus. Even if we do not choose them, those closest to us are most important. We choose them sometimes. We're choosing them right now. Okay, Chad, do I need to do anything else, or is it time to unpause? I think we should at least take a look at our holdings. Euclis. Our current holding is a very basic wooden barrack. We have a castle, which is probably just composed of wood at this point. There are 3 open spaces. Each will take 90 to 135 gold to build up. Typically what you want to do is build the money-generating structures as fast as you possibly can so they eventually pay for themselves. It'll take a long time. So, like, I think farms and fields was a really good one with 0.5 tax per month. It's not much, but it adds up when you have a bunch of holdings that each have farms. And you can upgrade these eventually, too. But yeah, the sooner you invest, the sooner you get some payday. But we can't build anything right now. Yeah, we have a tree fort. Let's see how big our army is. Also, we need to check out the realm itself. I'm actually not blocking any of that. Okay, cool. So Crown Authority is just totally non-existent. All vassals are free to do as they wish, which means we can fight anybody else who's following the same leader, and they can fight us. We have a whopping 317 soldiers and 5 whole knights, including my player heir, son and steward, who represents the best military might that our entire county has to offer with 10, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 prowess. 10 prowess, chat, is basically the equivalent of, if this were like a comparison against other knights, this is like that friend that you had in high school who practiced with the bow staff in their backyard, okay? This is the person who has 4 katanas hanging on the wall. You understand? They have visualized, they have mentally trained, but they don't have any actual combat experience. That's who our best knight is. It only gets worse from there. We go all the way down to 6. So, not great. Knights are very important as far as battles go. Very important. But it's also an easy way to get someone mortally wounded if you don't want them to actually inherit the throne. Well, it's not a throne in our case, it's probably just a bundle of tree roots that we have sat in between. I don't know. Anyway, that's our whole military. We have no men-at-arms except for 200 bowmen. That's our special units. So 200 bowmen. We'll have to work on that. The council is one of the worst councils I have ever started with, except for our beautiful chancellor. And at least we have a decent spy master. So the council is where we basically, I don't even know how to explain this. You can promote and remove people from the council based on their stats, but sometimes not based on their stats. So someone who's really good at diplomacy, you'll want as your chancellor. And they'll do their job better with more diplomacy. However, sometimes you have to forego people with good stats in order to include powerful vassals or close family members, in our case, in order to appease them and make them happy. So everybody has a mood modifier. I think I have a mod, if I'm not mistaken, that also shows me my mood of them. I don't know if that's default now, but I think I still have that mod. It's the only mod that I have. So the first number is their opinion of me, the second number is my opinion of them. And it doesn't display that by default, I think. Your marshal hates you. My marshal does hate me. -15, we think that they're -34. They are a completely different culture. They're actually Christian. And we're Muslim. So that's probably why. And it often makes sense to pick somebody else and just shift them around. So is my Ferris is a knight. I don't know how you pronounce that. My Ferris. So I can actually just up-jump one of my knights to become the marshal instead of this nerd. Because he's a resentful villain and might remember getting fired and hold it against me later. However, a 6 martial skill is just awful. The person I want to appoint is wrathful and vengeful, but at least he's humble and won't try and get too much out of me. I'm not really sure why this guy starts as the default. So this dude is also of a different faith and culture, but that's just going to be the way it is up here in the Iberian Peninsula. There's going to be a lot of different cultures mixed in all together. Hello. Hello, Otter von Bismarck. How's it going? By the way, I know I've missed every single sub from the last hour. Just give me a minute. Yeah, I think I'm just going to assign this knight and fire the other guy. Because I don't think I owe the other guy anything. Very diplomatic new marshal. 0 diplomacy skill. I don't need him to know how to wine and dine other elites. I just need him to know how to fight. Speaking of, not only will he be fighting, he is currently going to be organizing the army, which is lowering army maintenance, making them cheaper, but also increasing our garrison size over time, which is certainly what I want. I also don't mind training commanders, but we need as big of an army as we can get, as tiny as we are at the moment here in Etalyx. My spy master is finding... No. Currently disrupting schemes, which I think is a very acceptable use of your talents. My spy master is calm, stubborn, and diligent. I like this. This is a really good spy master to start with. I will not have to fear very much for my own life, them betraying me and such. My steward is trash. Who is Musa? Oh, is this my family? This is my son! I can't fire my son? Hilariously, there actually isn't anybody better. Unless I replace my spy master as well. which isn't going to happen. So, money management is not one of our specialties at this juncture. But yes, my son is currently collecting taxes, quote, wink. He's collecting taxes. And the court imam, our holy man, my chaplain, is just going to generate some piety. But we'll eventually be able to convert different counties to our faith, or even fabricate some claims if we needed to go to war. So, there's the council. These are just people in my court, and also different roles that we can give them per the Royal Court DLC. Some of them I think are default, like Court Physician, but the Antiquarian and others like it are also new, and we can basically just pay money per month, which we definitely don't want to do right now, for anything other than a Court Physician. We need to find someone who has better aptitude for the position, though. We need someone who's actually decent at being a court physician, and paying them is worth it. But the other ones we will wait on because they're way too expensive for us at the moment. There are no schemes that we know of, no factions, and decision-wise, we can actually search for a physician right away, but I will have to hire them with money, and I'm not sure if we have enough money to really do anything, so I might just have to put somebody terrible in there for the moment. What does it say we should do? Petition the liege to help resolve the challenges that we face. Oh, hello. This is the royal court, not mine, of the Sultanate of Al-Andalus, while it still exists anyways. I can petition my liege to help me resolve a challenge. Sincere requests which contribute to the good of the realm are often granted. You travel to Sultan Muhammad's court to deliver your petition. I don't know what this is going to let me ask for, but it's going to cost 50 prestige to go visit them. And we can also pay homage to the liege, publicly pledging allegiance, strengthening the trust and legitimacy of both of our positions. Okay, not going to do that yet. You can refund the prestige if you don't like what you see. Okay. Oh, you get to see it on here. So I can look for a council appointment seat. Sponsor priests to help convert counties. Raise my popular opinion or increase capital development. These are cool. Getting a seat on the council would be prestigious. Let me see who his council is composed of at the moment. I don't think I'm strong enough to get a seat on the council, though, to be perfectly honest. How do you see someone else's council? Would be my question. He's seen Royal Court, but not Fate of Iberia. Yes, that is correct. Oh, it's in my council tab. Ah, yeah. So, Emir Yusuf, who is someone that... Aren't we at war with you? My liege is at war with the guy on his council. That feels like the easiest thing, possibly. But I am not a steward. Damn. Yeah, I only have 8 stewardship. How about Emir Muhammad? I don't think they're gonna let me on unless I'm an emir. I don't have a duchy. Emir is a duke. And I am not a duke. So I'm not gonna even bother with this. Too few spouses. You don't have the appropriate number of spouses for someone of your faith. What is the appropriate number of spouses for someone of my faith, I ask you? Let's see. Asharism, organized Muslim faith. We consider gluttony, greed, and arbitrariness as sin, as well as drunkenness. Our virtues that we do appreciate are temperate, generous, and just. My doctrines include marriage, crime, and clergy doctrines. So marriage type is currently polygamous. Rulers, if allowed by gender law, can have up to 4 spouses. Too few spouses is a piety penalty. There's going to be so much drama here. Divorce must be approved by the head of faith. No bastards allowed, which means all children are actually equally legitimate, which means anyone you have a child with, even if they are not your spouse, are legitimate for the line of succession. cousin marriage is allowed and does not give the incest secret.
This is the sub sound. Premium.
I think this is easier than trying to explain what Crusader Kings is. It's just to show you these screens. But it's worth noting that throughout the course of the game that you can create new faiths. They're just really difficult to do. And as long as you meet the requirements, which can be loosened or even reversed in the game settings, you can choose a brand new faith, change tenets and doctrines to what you see fit, provided that you have enough spiritual fervor, you know? Oh, dear God. Raiders are here just in time because we are looking for more wives. Step right up and present yourselves. Come on down. Do a little spin when you get on the stage, and we will see which of you might be appropriate candidates. Dude, wives, let's go! Bro, what? You heard me? We're looking for more wives. I can have up to 4 wives here. I'll be your wife. Okay, do not use this username. You're already in the runnings. Chad, welcome RT. What's up, Raiders? Thanks so much for the raid. What were you guys doing today? Possibly any of this? No, not that. Maybe you were playing Heavy Rain. Did you finish it? Did anyone keep a running tally of Jason? Jason! 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 Sean! Jason! Jason! I hope you kept track. Oh, thanks so much for the raid, everybody. We're playing Crusader Kings 3, which is guaranteed to make at least half of your eyes glaze over instantaneously. But if you do stick around and wait for me to figure out how the hell to play this game again, because I haven't played it in 6 months, you will be just in time to watch us hopefully create a family line to end all family lines. We are going to create the ultimate... Actually, I could actually see RT coming up with some good content for this game if he hasn't already, because you can purposefully seek people out to make the ugliest, most wretched baby children that you possibly can via stacking the worst congenital traits imaginable on your family line over time. I just feel like that's something that RT would appreciate, is going to one of these like character search menus. Where is the default character search menu? Where do I just look? Here we go. Find characters. We can search by... actually, can you sort by congenital traits in this menu, or is it only in the marriage menu? Let's go to the find spouse menu instead, because I feel like it's there. Sort by inheritable traits. Why are they only beautiful? Spinely giant hunchbacks. Yes. I feel personally attacked. Why, Detective Jones? Are you one such baby? Were you born with just many generations of incest worth of poor traits? Do you have exclusively red icons next to your character name? But anyway, I appreciate the raiders. Thanks for popping by, saying hi, and thanks to those of you who want to stick around if you got somewhere to be. Thanks for saying hey, and I appreciate our good friend RT for taking you on over here. We're playing, if you haven't heard of Crusader Kings 3, you actually can do all the things that I just said. That wasn't a lie or made up. But it's a role-playing strategy game where you get to pick any region of the map here and start your own burgeoning empire. You can start really big, and say, be France, be Italy, and you'll have everything that needs to be managed under that umbrella to sort of keep you busy. Or you can play really small or really obscure and work your way up the tree and climb the ranks until you eventually go from, say, being a count to being a duke to being a king to being an emperor to controlling the world if you want to. And along the way, you're going to have to both raise and say goodbye to many different family members, creating your own family line and dynasty from sometimes scratch, in my case. And over the course of this family dynasty, where do we have the dynasty tree? We only have just this right now, but eventually this is going to be a sprawling web of people of our own creation, literally creation, Sims style, where who you are and who you marry will produce offspring with each of their traits visually and also congenitally, if you have any such traits like beautiful or giant or hunchback. And moreover, you can try to create somebody who is either the stupidest person alive who has absolutely no talent and fails everything and still have fun, or you can create somebody who hopefully ascends to the throne with just god-tier martial stats, so you can single-handedly slaughters 400 people in single combat. Any direction can go, and it'll create a fun story as you play. What's the difference to Civ? This is very narrowly focused on one individual. So whereas in something like Civ, it's abstracted to you playing an entire civilization, Crusader Kings is about you playing as one person at a time. So we are playing as Sheikh Suleiman of Uklish, because I'm one of the recent DLCs that came out strictly focused on Iberia. So everything here in Portugal and Spain modern day was one of the recent DLCs that I didn't get to play, so we're checking out this. There's a mix of Christians and Muslims here, and you can wage big holy wars, depending on what side, or maybe be called to holy wars. You can watch the Byzantine Empire rise, fall, fracture, the Abbasids, France be united. You can press W, start in Ireland for your tutorial campaign if you want to, and try to unite the Isles. There's quite a lot there, but it's focused on you being one person, and then taking their traits. In this case, my character is just, but vengeful, and a bit generous. Has some good talents with negotiation and diplomacy. And you kind of RP as that character to some extent. You're still trying to expand your holdings and your land, but we're not really concerned with the other characters as much. So metagaming is something that you kind of can do a little bit, but it's a lot more fun to RP because you really only have the information inside the head of the character that you're playing, including their memories that they form along the way, and there's a lot of events that you get to sort of choose the direction that your story goes based on the decisions that you make as that character. So it's very much more narrow focus on one individual, then that character dies and you take over as your heir. So you're trying to sort your succession and make sure that you have somebody who will inherit all of your titles and holdings, and then you'll play as that person afterwards. Hopefully a family member, if you did things right. So in my case, we have one family member who I am trying to kill. Now that's metagaming, but I have no idea who their family is. They were randomly generated. We've got the potential to send them off as a knight in combat. They only have a meager 10 prowess, which is their combat skill, so they might just accidentally die on the front lines fighting for the cause against our northern neighbors who we are currently at war with. It could happen. And then we want to have like an heir who's going to inherit our county and then eventually go to make a duchy for ourselves. The duchy would encompass all this lands. We'll get an upgrade in title. We might be able to join the King's Council or the what would it actually be called? It would actually be called the Sultan's Council, but the Sultan is not going to be a Sultan for terribly long because historically Al-Andalus is going to just totally collapse, and all of it, the regions inside of this border are going to become independents. So that's going to shake everything upside down. Anyway, I hope that explains the game decently. There's a lot of sort of text to parse, but once we get rolling, which we did just start this game, then we're going to have a lot of events just sort of shape what types of characters we're going to play. And I think we're basically ready to go. Once we become a king or emperor, we can actually make our own royal court with that DLC. We've also got a host of decisions that we're going to be able to sort of work towards to form larger long-term goals. And since we're playing with the Iberian DLC, there's a mechanic that I haven't played with till now called Iberian Struggle, which is a sort of complicated measure of what the hell is going on in Iberia, because there's so many different powers vying for control here. I need to turn the music down a little bit. Maybe it was just that one song. That's fine. He's still explaining the game. Hasn't unpaused yet. There's a lot to do, and I have no idea how the struggle mechanic... Well, I have a little idea how the struggle mechanic works. But compared to Civ and some of these other strategy games, I would say it's actually very good to start as someone small. So typically in these other strategy games, you want to get as massive as possible. But Crusader Kings tells a compelling story even when you're just a tiny count with just a little piece of land. And if you start playing this game, it is on Game Pass, by the way. So if you wanted to like dip your toe in Crusader Kings 3 and check out the tutorial, that would be one way to do it. I would not recommend starting as somebody like massive, because it's just going to be overwhelming. So we are this little place called Etalyx right now. And we're just gonna go ahead and make a save, and then unpause the game. Ook. Etalyx. Okay, here's the problem. Am I about to get... Chat. This could be the fastest campaign you have ever witnessed in Crusader Kings. Possibly. The army Tula has already amassed and is coming to siege us the second that I unpaused. Is it normal that many DLCs have reviews set at average mid on Steam? I assume the DLCs are pretty good. The DLCs are pretty good. You really should start with the base game, and if you really like it, then think about the DLCs. But recently the DLCs have been just getting actually review bombed because they are raising the prices on a few of them, I think. I don't know if they've already been raised or if they're going to get raised soon, but it's basically just anger. But Paradox being Paradox means that there will be, of course, sales on those things going forward in the future. Royal Court, I think, is really good, though. And I think Crusader Kings 3 is the best place to start if you ever wanted to jump in to Crusader, or to any of the Paradox Grand Strategy games. At least until Victoria 3 comes out in October. So I'm hoping that that's going to be good. We're definitely going to be playing that here. And we got a lot more Paradox stuff coming. So we're going to do the new Stellaris DLC when that comes out here in the next like 10, 12 days. I don't know how long it is. A couple weeks. And then Hearts of Iron 4. Then Victoria 3. With some other things scattered in between. For sure. I actually have a couple of things I think you guys are going to like. One, hopefully next week. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. We just married a witch, I think. She's a magnanimous zealot. She's holding her hands open. Her eyes, her pupils are gone. They're ghostly. Like an actual spiritual witch. She is adding a lot of diplomacy to us. All right, excellent. Their marriage proposal to... Wait, this is to my son. We didn't marry the witch. My player heir and son married the witch. Possibly. Are you going to try EU4 when the DLC comes out? Not yet. That's too much all at once. That's too much. We got to wait at least a little bit. All right, so for my character, we're playing as Sheikh Suleiman until they die. They could die of old age. They could die in battle if I choose to send them into combat. They might get assassinated. They could drink poison. They could fall and hurt themselves in a hunt. There's many different ways that could go. But we're playing as someone who has a strong sense of justice, which is considered virtuous to our religion. It gives us some perks for stewardship, which we desperately need, makes us a little smarter, but since we're so just, we don't really scheme as well. We're too holy for that. But we are vengeful, and that kind of makes up a little bit of the difference. Vengeful means we hold a grudge. Anyone who does us wrong will be met an eye for an eye. But we're quite generous. But maybe we're generous in our vengeance. Have you thought about that? And generous in our justice. So we get a little bit of extra, we actually lose a little bit of monthly income. And we are a very pious individual. We're a charismatic negotiator, and we're pursuing some diplomacy pursuits, and we've already got master strategists. So here's what I have to do right now. I have to raise the whole army. I don't know how to petition my king for aid, because we are at war on the frontier right now. And I don't know if there's any way that we need to specifically ask for help. Okay, the person that we petitioned for a marriage proposal said, yes, you'll be joined with my sister Hadia in holy matrimony. May Allah bless your union. Fantastic. We are now married again. The chiefess has arrived in court. She is just. Chat, she is actually also a Shari. So we do not have to convert anybody. That worked out really well, actually. She's also just like us, but a little cynical, a little bit less faithful, but quite content and won't try and sabotage anything that we got going on here. So this should work out pretty well. All right, everybody's a Shari in this. Good. So she's instantly going to join my council. And she's currently working on just assisting me, giving me just like a little stat boost in each of my existing stats and boosting us to an excellent diplomat. Pretty good marshal. So we could focus on one thing or the other if we want to, but we're doing kind of the jack of all trades assist task at the moment. All right, let's slow this down to like 2. And my army is forming. I don't know. They're not actually sieging us yet. Okay, good. This hostile army we would not be able to defeat anyways. We only have 554. We're outnumbered over 3 to 1, and we'd be fighting a defensive battle, which is good in our home territory, but I don't think we can win this. So for now, we kind of just have to wait and watch with bated breath as our neighbors get sieged. And probably chat, how long do you have to wait after you can't disband the army when hostile armies are around? I got bad news for you, game. Hostile armies are gonna be around a lot. I don't know, do we have to go like further away to disband? Like if we walk over here, maybe? Anyway, now that chat has kind of slowed down a little bit, big shout out to RT, who's been playing through Heavy Rain. Did you guys actually finish the game? Those of you who are still hanging out from RT stream? On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being best ending possible for all characters, and 0 being no one has been left alive, scorched earth policy. What did you get? But if you haven't followed RT from my channel already, highly recommend you do so. I need to go chat up RT and say hi again. I get to hang out sometimes before my stream. 9? 8? 7? Pretty successful. Awesome. That's too many people. Can we disband yet? If we get sieged or raided, that's just going to be too bad. Okay, now we can disband the army. It's a little far away, but they will just kind of trot on back to their homes. Whew. Etalyx chat, which Paradox game would you recommend next if CK3 was your first? Depends on what you want. The nice thing about the Paradox games is they're based on different genres. Like if you like sci-fi, there's only one choice, Stellaris. If you like World War II, there's only one choice, Hearts of Iron. If you like Victoria 2, too bad. Wait until Victoria 3 comes out. But actually, it would be kind of silly to just start Victoria 2 right now. Personally, I would say I really, really like Stellaris. But you have to like sci-fi. I need to hire a court physician, but dude, what if I hire my son as court physician and then he kills me? He is a deceitful little snake. He's trying to vie for control of the throne. Can you name your country in this game? You can actually create your own kingdoms if you want to. My very first campaign of Crusader Kings, we started in Tartus, up here in Siberia, and we decided to name our empire the Empire of Suckberia. So you can create custom names, yeah. Suckberia was pretty sick. I think you can rename every title in the game if you want. Yeah, you can. I don't know. I don't think we can do anything. We kind of have to wait on the Sultan to do something, don't we? And just hope that we don't get sieged. This is a really bizarre start. They're sending even more bad guys. What we really need is any kind of, I don't really have any other means of getting any other alliance. Because the problem, we're allied with Baya, I think? And Baya, my new brother-in-law, Emir Adonis, sick name by the way, is currently at war with the Emir to the north. So they're a little busy right now. But they're not really at war with me, they're at war with my liege. I just happen to fall under that umbrella. So I don't know where the armies of our good friend the king are. Sultan Muhammad ibn Abd al-Rahman of Al-Andalus, first of his name, king of the Andals and the first men. I actually have no idea where their friendly armies are. Have your son lead the battle in the name of your liege for favor. I have to have a child first. I heard something. You're being raided. Am I? Is that me? That's not me. That's not my territory. Chad, is that my territory? Why is it giving me that notification? Regardless, I was gonna scroll up and read chat. Panixford said the problem for me is I started with CK2, and when I tried EU4, I couldn't get into it. I got into a little bit of Stellaris and own Hearts of Iron, but never played it. I preferred the RPG side of things with Crusader Kings. Stellaris does have some RP, but it's more like faction-wide RP, as opposed to a single character. You can do quite a bit of RP in Stellaris. It's just more macro instead of micro. But it is interesting to me that a lot of people recommended Victoria instead of EU4. I haven't played EU4, but I get the impression that the types of people that enjoy EU4 and the types of people that enjoy Crusader Kings are different somehow. Is that true? Is there a lot of overlap? It almost feels like they're games that target different audiences a little bit. I like both. That's good, chat. That's good. I'm happy for you. Good job. Okay, you know what else I'm happy for you in chat? All the subs that I missed. What? Your wife is pregnant? How long has it been? We started in 867 in January, We got married like 3 months ago. Working fast. Sheikha Hadia bint Al-Saga of Uklish. Your wife and chiefess is already pregnant and therefore loses 2 combat prowess. In my opinion, that should just add combat prowess, okay? Having a baby in your belly is fighting 2v1 in any combat. It's no longer single combat. 2 heads are better than 1, right? So of course the question is, I do appreciate that the AI is generously raiding and sieging everyone around us, but not sieging us. I think we're just getting really lucky, because I'm pretty sure the AI isn't doing that on purpose. But yeah, time is flying by, so it's already almost 8:68. So these sieges are very lengthy. I don't know what this dude's army is doing, but I'm anxious for everybody to go independent. They're at negative 96% on the Frontier District Rebellion. The bad guys are about to win, and then what happens to me? Probably nothing. It'll be fine. I think these dudes are about to win their war. And then at least we'll have peace. To the perceptive Suleiman, despite our lack of blood bond, I believe we both stand to gain from an alliance. I propose we join forces and fight our foes together. Who said this? You? All the way down there at the bottom left. What am I supposed to do with you? No. You can't help me from all the way down there. Absolutely not. I am sitting in on a strategy meeting with Sultan Muhammad and Emir Muhammad, discussing our plans for the ongoing war. Sultan Muhammad is very receptive to my ideas, favoring them over the ones proposed by other Muhammad. Now we're going to go ahead and use them to shape our strategic policy for the ongoing war. I knew Sultan Muhammad would like my ideas. Oh, nice. You gained improved offense for 5 years? The character is thinking of ways to decisively strike at and defeat their foes. The Sultan thinks you're pretty cool. Everybody gets bonus offense for 5 years. He's like, oh, yo. Personal diplomacy up plus 12. I'm just saying, what if I get on his council? Do I even care about his council if he's about to, become independent? I guess I do, because we don't even know when that's going to happen. It could be a long time. So what if I just start swaying him? Every month, a predicted chance of 95% chance to progress. 65% chance of success. Let's start making him... Why is his spouse in prison? My daughter-in-law, Bahia, has given birth to a son. That might... Dude, that was so fast. I already have a grandson. So... this dynastic line, even if I killed my player heir, his son would become the new heir. Right? Alright, well, we gotta name our grandson. Hopefully they turn out to be better than our son. I will choose my first name. My first name will be... Oh. Oh. T. Oodle. Oodle. Oodleveer. strong name. Udalvir. Oh no. It begins. It does begin. Udalvir ibn Musa. That was my grandpa's name. A strong Umayyad name. A very strong Umayyad name, yes. Alright, their war is over, in effect. Your liege lost the war. What was the war for? In the Frontier District Rebellion. That's embarrassing. A struggle catalyst has been triggered by Emir Yusuf. Win a war you started against another involved ruler. Alright, so that is pushing the hostility struggle all the way up to progress the phase. Alright, I got it. Was it for independence? I think it was for independence. So this is just its own place now. It's a neighboring ruler. As I wait outside the birthing chamber, each minute feels like a lifetime. Hadia's screams have ceased with no infant's cry to replace it. Something is wrong. I can feel it in my bones. The door opens. The midwife's wretched expression confirms all my fears. I am so very sorry, my lord. Lady Hadia, your daughter, they are both in heaven now. Oh shit, already? Died in childbirth immediately? And the baby's gone? Why? Allah, what have I done to deserve this? Your daughter was stillborn and your wife is dead. Plus 40 stress. My alliance has ended since you are no longer married or betrothed. Shortest alliance ever. Okay. Ow. Where's my stress level? I feel like 40 is generous for losing... to be fair, maybe we weren't that emotionally attached to our new spouse because we hadn't even known them for a year yet. Huh. Here I go again. We don't have to sort by inheritable traits at this stage. Because we probably want to sort by the sum of all skills now. And or alliance power. This is, dude, she's 9. We're gonna have to wait a while. No children. These alliances, there are no alliances. Okay, there's 0 alliances. What about, like, just prestige gain? Nope. Chat, everybody is spoken for. All landed individuals in Asharism are spoken for. Okay, well, we have to marry Lowborn then. Here's the issue. When your religion expects you to have up to 4 spouses in your polygamous relationship, but all of them are lowborn, do you know what happens? If you said you're going to lose 100% of your prestige... Oh wait, no, we're actually not. Okay, never mind, it's fine. Characters whose faith are polygamous gain no prestige from marriage. So you can't game the system. So I guess it's just a flat 0 for polygamy. For this. Satara is like, yo, 3 hundo, dude. 3 hundo's pretty sweet. Well, let's go for more than 1 then, I guess. Probably somebody who's in good health. Fine is fine as well, but good health is better. Callous, shy, forgiving. Melik, join up. We should probably leave a couple of spots open for the future. 2 is good for now. I, Melik, gladly accept your hand. How do you choose who your #1 spouse is? Like, okay, but when I say that, I mean, how do you choose who the one who's assisting the ruler is? Because Satara says yes as well. Okay, so, like, for example, my primary spouse has, like, an 11 intrigue, and that's it. Whereas my secondary spouse has much, much better. So if we right-click, make primary spouse. Oh, she loses 30 opinion? We just got married. You don't know me, and you're already, like, I didn't sign a declaration with my signature on it. I, Sheik Suleiman of Uklish, do declare, with the power of the council behind me, that I am changing my primary spouse. Bait and switch. What, like the first person just was like, yes, I accept, I'm gonna be the first one! Just so that they could be first in line to become the spouse? Is that what you're saying? And then when they got there after I accepted, they were like, demoted? I apologize. Spurned your spouse, -30. Okay, I really do apologize, but you have to understand that this person is way better on the council. We need to, for sure, buff the domain, I think. Let's get the domain into average stewardship level. Alright, we've remarried. Our alliance expired. Lots of catalysts are getting triggered. We're gonna ignore those for now. Okay, so if we were gonna petition the liege, we could only do a handful of things that I'm not super picky about. Yeah, I think we have to be an emir in order for the seat on the council to be received. I've been corresponding with your chancellor, and I must say I have come to see you in a new light. Perhaps you're even someone I one day would be proud to call my friend. My neighboring vassal, Prince Elmundir, your silver tongue is shining today. He gets plus 30 opinion of you for 5 years? That's my neighbor. Should we become best friends? My character thinks he's not that great. We can do actually a lot of stuff. I need to start thinking about where we're gonna expand to next. The problem is that he's in my duchy title, so I actually need his land. Foment revolt. It's not that easy. I am just, and fomenting revolt will cost money and cause me stress. That's a lot of things. Being just is difficult here. We are going to have to. I like these new baby icons. Those are nice. How strong are you? You have few chat. I think I got it, dude. He has no allies. 300 soldiers. He's like, I think someday I might be proud to call you my friend. And I go, good. 'Cause I'm gonna make you. I want you to be afraid of how much you love me. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. I'm going to war. Vassalize the contested title, destroying any titles they have. It's gonna cost me 75 piety. Prepare for epic music. Go. There we go. Who's our commander? It's me. I am personally leading the army. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, I got so distracted off of the subs that I totally got sidetracked. Yes, we're expected to win because we have more soldiers, higher quality soldiers, and we actually have men-at-arms. Well, they have skirmishers and we have archers. Archers counter skirmishers. But they have more commander traits, technically. Can I be the commander? No.
The Battle of Malaga, our first conflict.
Okay, so their commander has 16 advantage. We have 18, so we're slightly better commander. They just have traits, like increasing our casualties that we take. So the way battles work in Crusader Kings is they take place over a series of phases. You start out by preparing for battle and maneuvering, and then you work your way through the 4 separate phases: ranged, clash, retreat, the ability to inflict casualties on the retreating force. This is how many knights we each have. Our knights both suck, so we have that in common. This is just tug of war of who's winning right now. It's pretty much just the fact that we have both more and better troops than they do. So you're gonna watch the maneuver phase shift into the early battle phase. If you defeat the army in this phase, they are completely destroyed. If you don't, they will actually be able to retreat and not be totally wiped out. But you have to win before the phase switches over. And then each turn, your commander rolls. And whoever gets the higher roll will kind of change the advantage. And the advantage isn't necessarily indicative of who will win, but it gives you points towards winning or losing. So in this case, we have 25 advantage, they have 27, so it's very close. Our martial skill affects it, an individual battle dice affects it, leading our own soldiers affects it, and the fact that we have the improved offense is really nice right now from that event that just came up when we were helping the Sultan out. So we've handily won this little battle. Now their army will retreat. We can see the stats. So we took about 74 casualties. They took 121 losses, which is much more substantial just statistically for them. And then you can see who killed who. So the bowmen killed about 50, lost about 27. Their knights were a little bit more effective than ours. Their footmen were totally ineffective because of the heart counter. So that worked out really nicely. So now we just have to sit around and siege for about 5 months. We're going to be ruining their food supply, and depending on what we bring to the siege, like siege weapons, etc., you're going to affect the siege progress, and every 20 days right now there will be an event. In this case, desertion.
To the perceptive Suleiman, my troops could be very useful in your conflict. We need only agree on a price.
I don't think I need to pay you 100 gold. Oh, the game was unpaused and I didn't realize it. I decline. Who's this?
Your prisoner, the Honorable Ravener.
Apparently we captured a prisoner who we can ransom for like 22 or 30 gold. Were they fighting in the conflict just now? I may as well just ransom them because that is a very high amount of money considering we only have 52 bucks. I don't know if that person is contributing to our war score right now. Nope, it's just battles won at the moment. So we for sure want to get that money with the beautiful ransom. Brave choice playing CK3 today. Why is that? She's the worst. You don't think that you don't think that all of the potential leaders of the world are playing Crusader Kings right now to figure out who gets to become the new queen? That's how it works, right? They just play one big multiplayer sesh of Crusader Kings, and whoever wins gets to be the new queen. I'm pretty sure that I read that. Worldwide tourney. Esports have never been higher stakes than this. Hey, the ransom was accepted, and we just got 22 gold, which is a lot of money right now for us. So I actually triggered a conciliation phase by ransoming that individual. We just added +5 to the struggle mechanic for Iberia. So it's basically a who gets there first, hostility or conciliation. And whichever one fills up will trigger the next phase. So we're currently in the opportunity phase, and that confers a bunch of different effects that basically give us the opportunity to use a lot of interactions with other rulers that we typically don't get without having special traits. And also unique Casus Belli border raids, and ways to acquire money while fighting that we typically don't get as well. Not gonna lie, that's a good idea. It's a damn good idea. Okay, going back, sorry for all these old subs. Villian says, surprise, for 6 months. Hope you're still out there, Vilian, and thank you so much for waiting and sharing. Deutschkat says, what are we crusadering this time? We're actually playing Muslim for the first time in Crusader Kings. I don't think I've played Muslim before. So we're playing the Iberian DLC from some months ago, and also the brand new Friend or Foe DLC that adds a bunch of new events, which hopefully we'll get to experience a few of. Ooh, they came back to fight with what's left of their army. Just a completely desperate attempt to put us off of this siege. They do not have the numbers. And we also wounded one of their knights. So now we're spanking them down. We lost another 45 troops. They lost 75, and they'll retreat again. Wow, we actually slew 2 of their knights in battle. All of my knights are doing pretty good. My Chancellor has a barony and is considered a powerful vassal. Alright, so the siege has a max of 38 days left, and it's actively going down. My crappy knights beat their crappy knights. And that's how it goes. For a 6-month, we have a new returning sub, Thick Dank Zaddy. He says, please bet. I don't know what you want to bet on. What did you want to bet on? Prince Almandir formed a new alliance. A neighboring fellow vassal. Wait, is this the guy we're at war with? No. Wait, is it? Yeah, he did just form a new alliance. He allied with the person to our south? Ooh, that's spicy. They have 300 troops. If we just finish this siege, I think we'll be able to end the war before they can call in reinforcements. Hey, we now control Malagon and looted about 17 gold from their coffers. I think they used a hook. All right, lots of perks there. So at 100% war score, we get to enforce our demands, which in this case is simply vassalizing them and seizing their territory, which is beautiful. Don't even need a Casus Belli, we just have one by default. Dude just married one of his own kids for no reason. I know. Greetings, Sheikh Suleiman of Uklish. Live in harmony and contentment. You're a greater foe than I imagined. To put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply. So we vassalize the contested title, destroying any titles the holder has equal or higher than your own. We seize their territory, we gain some fame, which goes towards a level of fame, which also helps with prestige. So we are currently just established, which means we're recognized. Nothing fancy, but we're moving towards distinguished, and that gives us various perks. Likewise, piety has different levels of devotion that give you various perks. namely benefits to the opinions other religious people have on you. And we also just get to share 150 prestige from winning. So Ukalish has already grown. We need to disband the army as soon as possible to save on money, because monthly income, we're paying for the troops' upkeep, which is definitely something we don't want to do. And then we need to go take a look at Malagon because we have 0 control over this new county. And having no control means we're getting no taxes. And we're also only getting 50% of the levies being our foot soldiers in the army. So if we want to increase the size of our army, the best thing that we can do now is head to our council and take our marshal, who has the ability to establish control in a county. It's especially useful in cases like this where you're still small potatoes and you only have one new place, and it's going to help remove corruption and then boost the control that you have at a much faster rate. And there'll be a little tracking bar that goes around this. The faster that we can get control over this county, the better. So, I am now the holder of this title. It goes directly to me, and therefore passes on to my children. So we have already increased the size of our holdings, and what I really need is to try and take all of Tula, which I don't think we're gonna be able to. They have 2,500 troops. They're quite large. But that's, so we're kind of gonna have to like turn our attention onto other territory and maybe focus on the duchies later. You can petition your liege to help get control too, I think. Yeah, there are a couple of options with that. What is strengthen your border counties? This is new because of the way that the war ended. Request that Malik Muhammad aid you in fortifying your counties which border other realms. That might be good. But yeah, they can send bailiffs for county control. But I'm actually wondering what Fortify Borders does. So I'm gonna petition the liege for that, because we have part of the duchy title.
I am escorted in to Malik Muhammad's throne room, where he beckons me approach and address him. I coolly outline the threat posed by the realm's neighbors, drawing attention to Taifa of Tuletula and the risk posed to my lands. After listening to the speech, he sits in silence for several moments as he mulls my petition over. Eventually, he addresses me. You make some good arguments, but if I am to agree to your request, I will need something in return. Surely, you see, it would benefit both of us to come to an arrangement. My Malik, perhaps I explained it poorly. Spend 75 prestige and try to convince him by other means. Give him 75 gold. He gets a weak hook on you, but gains 10 opinion of you, and you get 5 years of Marcher fortifications, +2 fortification level, plus 20% garrison size for 5 years. Your dynasty gains renown? Are you kidding? I'm pushed to my limits as it is. Oh, he loses the gold. So what do I have to give him in return? Because he said, you make some good arguments, but I need something in return. Oh, he gets the hook. A favor. Interesting. Yeah, sure, let's make this interesting. But hang on, chat, how long does a truce last? Before we do this. I can come back to this, right? Wait, they have 4 years of truce. So doing this right now would be useless. I guess it would still increase the size of my garrison against other neighbors. So that's true. You have one unhandled situation. Oh, there it is. Chat, what do you think? I need some back seating.
What say you?
What say you?
Plus opinion seems okay. Not really worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth it. Do it for early renown boost. 20% levy is like 100%. No, it's not levy, it's garrison. He doesn't really have any reason to use the hook. Yeah, renown is nice. Let's get the renown. He spends the money. And that's the important bit. Okay. So what we need to do... Are we suffering any penalty from not having enough spouses at this point? I don't think so. I think we just unpause. Powerful vassal expects a court position. This ruler is a powerful vassal who has a lowered opinion of you because you've not granted them a position on the council. He's lustful, greedy, and just, and demands to be taken seriously. You actually have 17 martial skills, so yes, you can become the new marshal. You're quite good at what you do. You have a barony in the province that I just conquered. Or in the county that I just conquered, I should say. So yeah, that's a perfect replacement. He only has 6 prowess, but is incredibly good at martial. Is a bit greedy and lustful, but just. Good enough. So, this guy's gonna lose some opinion. He's one of my knights. But we don't really care what he thinks, as long as he keeps fighting for me. He's not happy. It's too bad. Then we appease the new guy. You can declare 11 wars! Alright, since we have 93 bucks now, I think it's a good time to actually search for a physician. A court physician is essential to care for the sick and wounded at my court. I will ask my servants to bring forth a number of suitable candidates. You'll be presented with a group of court physicians. You may hire one if you like. Okay. It makes sense from an RP perspective since they just broke off from your liege. Yes, asking for help against Tula makes a lot of sense. Your liege gains 25 opinion of you. Your sway efforts are successful. The Sultan. He might not be the Sultan anymore. The world is full of dangers, even to a sheik and his court. As per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations and have assembled some options to choose from. Ooh, look at this guy. Meshulam. A little sadistic, but be a good physician. Renowned physician, Gray Eminence? Only 8 learning, but these are some really good stats. And then Abdul hates us. Abdul, why do you hate us? He's, hates us because we're zealous, or he's zealous, and he's a different religion. The first guy is great. He's a gracious zealot and a content villain. A lazy physician. Interesting, bringing in a Jewish physician to an Iberian court. Chad, how do you play in this game as, like, who would you start as to play in the organized Jewish faith? Rabbinism? Rabbinism? How do you say this? Rabbi. I know what rabbi is, but I don't think it's rabbinism. Is it rabbinism? Khazaria starts Jewish, I believe. That's okay. That's pretty big. They do. Khazarism. The Khazars. Well, that's neat. There's only a couple of counties at game start. Emphasis on the bin part, I think. Rabbinism. You are absolutely hired. 50 gold, well worth it for a fantastic court physician like this. We have to pay them a salary per month of 0.1, which is not bad, but that's a lot of money for us anyways. He joins the court. He's also only 35 and will hopefully live a good while. And he gains plus opinion of us, even though he thinks we're evil. Asharism is evil. He's my knight? Dude, physician, this is a combat medic. I'm a little nervous, actually, but he has 11 prowess, which for our purposes, is better than my son, and also better than me. He's the best fighter in all the land right now. He's the coolest guy in our realm. He is the coolest guy in our realm. Okay, we need something else that's not gonna cost money. These cost too much money. You can invite knights for prestige, but then you have to pay them. So we're just gonna ignore all those for now. The Sheikdom of Malagon gained the Marshal's guidance for 5 years. Dude, our new Marshal is getting plus 50 popular opinion. That was a solid... Think about that from an RP perspective. We conquer Malagon, right? Put it under the Uklish banner, but then we actually put the leading Baron from the territory on our council to sort of extend a hand, shake hands and say, listen, no hard feelings, bud. We recognize that you're both talented and powerful here, even though you only have 45 people under your command. And the people of the realm are like, hell yeah, plus 50 because we love that guy. Utilizing the local talents. It's pretty good from an RP perspective. All right, we do need to kind of declare war on somebody else here in a second. That's diplomacy. That's diplomacy. Maritanapa says, Go Streamer, keep up the work. Sorry I missed you earlier, Maritanapa, but I appreciate your 48 months of sub. Thanks for slubbing again, Maritanapa. For 4 years. Camelo for 5 months, or Kimlo. What's up, Kimlo? Diceykin says, it's my birthday, so take my prime sub. Diceykins, from the bottom of my heart, happy birthday. Happy freaking birthday, Diceykins. Snorble says, ha, take my money. You got it. Hello, Snorble. Welcome to the stream. One Classy Doge says, it's good to be the king of the Crusaders. For 2 years. We're not the king yet. We're working on it, though. Anybody still hanging out from RT stream? Thanks for chilling with us. Stoic Nomad says, sure is a nice campaign we've got going. I hope nothing happens to it. Oh, things will happen. Crusader Kings is drama central. You just have to give it enough time or enough fast forward to get to it. We've already lost our first wife and first in-game child. In a tragic loss of life. Baby gone wrong. Tyrannus Rex says, hard to believe it's been a year. Siberia is gone. Sucklish is on the ascendant. Hold on. Do you want this empire to be named Sucklish? Just put an S in front? That's all you want? Okay. Sheikdom of Malagon gain. Okay, we saw that one. Who would I declare war on next? Needs to be someone with very little in the way of alliances. Who we're also not going to piss on someone else. Like, if we take Al-Urkub, we will make this guy mad because Al-Urkub is de jure one of the areas that form Murcia. So we don't want to give them like a strong reason to go to war with us. Though our neighbors to the south are part of Cordoba, which we actually have a really solid chance of just uniting for ourselves. Because these wee ones basically don't have any alliances here. Why? Okay. Who owns... That's just Al-Andalus. Never mind. That's the crown. You can't really go to war with them because that's my liege.
Hello, liege. I have come to create Cordoba.
Would you please hand over your territory? Thank. So I'm gonna pick the weaker of the two. This one that only has 208. This is easy peasy. Just to confirm, our player character is just, vengeful, and generous. Is there any RP reason that would prevent me from going to war? My character thinks this guy kind of sucks. My character really thinks this guy kind of sucks. Okay, I can see no RP reason not to go to war here. So struggle clash it is, as long as we have the piety to keep paying for it. Let's just get those easy vassalizations while we can, yeah? And we need to get a duchy title. Yeah, war is not unjust. Alright, I say we just go for it. Vassals of the same liege can fight each other. That depends on your realm laws. The crown authority has to be, I think, high crown authority, and the law preventing vassals from fighting each other has to be in place. But in autonomous vassals, we are basically completely independent. We just provide levies and taxes to our liege. So as long as we have that, we can do whatever we want under the same banner, which is precisely why, Lingonberry, I recommend not playing as, in this case, the leader of Al-Andalus, because that's a lot of responsibility, but if you pick one of these, like Lotharingia, and you go zoom in and play as a lowly count, you can really work your way up from scratch by just warring with your neighboring vassals without having to declare war on an entire nation. It's great. So it's quite convenient. Anyway, let's do the same thing here. Preferably we need to kind of move this rally point and then raise my army there. And then just march on over before they even have a chance. Oh, they already raised it, but that's okay. So, guess what? Who's my leader?
I will lead my troops into battle myself.
You know why? Because if I do that, I believe, since I'm a strategist, we get to cross the river and strait without any advantage penalties, right? So we should get to fight them without letting them defend the river. Why do they still... You will probably lose. Chat, why did they just get 900 and... Did they just hire 756 slaughterers? Like, 1 minute before I got there? All these mercs are way too pricey, dude. Here's my question. There's so many ways in this game to get money because of all these opportunities. Mercenaries are already 30% off. We can do bargain fealty. No, that's not it. There's gotta be one way I can sell titles. I can demand payment. How do you demand payment? It has to be someone that you're, like, liege over. This gives me flashbacks to my own Iberian campaign. That happened really fast. What about the guy we just put on the council, the Baron? Do you have any money? What's it under? Oh, it's right there. You have an available hook. So you have to have a hook. What about an alliance? Who could we form an alliance with? Could have had one with Baya. They're not at war with anybody. We did have one with Baya when we had a spouse. How do you just invite someone to form an alliance? You can't do it while you're at war, can you? Well, yes, you can, right? Hello, Gamer Deathbot, already? Oh, it's a life perk. Okay, well, damn. I feel like they shouldn't get the defending river crossing bonus for this, but whatever. I have to accept. Here we go, chat. The good news is that I do hard counter their light footmen, but they have terrible knights. Just awful knights. There's a non-zero chance at a big upset here. Apparently, speaking of lifestyle perks, while engaged in conflict here as the commander, we actually unlocked our first lifestyle perk. We're focused on the family right now. We have 3 separate trees on offer: Diplomat, August, and Family Hierarch. Well, since it's September now, we're just going to eliminate this one. The Diplomat, however, does lead to a really nice trait that lets you sway people more easily, and it just makes all independent rulers like you more. Patriarch is the family-focused one with even more fertility, but children receiving extra skill points seems less useful when you already have an heir who has their own child. So I feel like I'm just going to ignore this. August is pretty nice too. Diplomacy, martial, and prestige per month. Those are all very useful things. This lets you focus on dread with a firm hand. You don't have to have both to get true ruler, right? Can you skip one side, or do you have to have everything to get this one? I forget. Need everything, okay. Prestige per night. This one's alright. Offer vassalization acceptance. I feel like offering vassalization when you're in Iberia is gonna be good if you live long enough, at least, for everyone to become independent tiny weenies before they've been absorbed. If you can create enough titles. Commission an epic, level of fame impacts. These are okay. I feel like early game, just Diplomat is nice. Because this makes it cheaper to create titles, which in theory we want to do a lot. We can propose alliances without marriage, which right now is pretty sweet. Yeah, let's do this. We're never going to send gifts at the moment, but if we wanted to send gifts, they'd be twice as effective. So my character is educated in diplomacy, but their AI route went down strategist. We can actually reset perks, but we get 100 stress to do so, and I think strategist is actually nice right now because we are doing a lot of combat. So I'm really happy, actually, with their decision to ignore their entire educational focus to do something that's actually going to make our men-at-arms even better at countering, which they're doing a hell of a lot of right now because there's a lot of footmen and our archers are just dominating. And then we're supposed to not have river penalties, but I'm seeing river penalties, so I'm not sure how that's going. Maybe it is ignoring it. Alright, so I think we're actually losing now, chat. Do we retreat? Wait, we wounded their commander? We just wounded the commander. That's huge. This is definitely a loss, probably, but man, it could. We have so much advantage. We maimed another one of their knights. I think we just duke it out at this point, and even if we lose. We wounded another one of their knights. This is for sure lost now. Alright, how do you retreat? We can't retreat until late phase, I think. No, yeah, no, it is late phase. Chat, where's the retreat button? It's too late to retreat, but how do you retreat? You just click off. No! Amidst the chaos that engulfs the hills of Alarcos, I attempt to catch my bearings. Across the field, I spot Musa desperately fighting. Alarcasi and armored footmen are slowly surrounding him, his exhaustion only too clear. He was struck by a stray arrow during a fierce skirmish. I could not have saved him, but no parent should outlive their child. Our son is dead. The heir to the throne is dead. He died in glorious combat on the field of battle as our top knight and one of our councilmen. Who could have foreseen this? Who could have predicted that our son, with just garbage stats across the entire board, might gloriously die in combat so that someone else could inherit the throne? My new heir is my grandson, Bebe. Bebe Musa. I will educate the child myself in glorious RP. I will be like a father to you, in the absence of your actual father, who we barely knew. Musa is dead. Musa was deceitful, too zealous, a decent fighter and leader, an aspiring blade master. We didn't have time to really get to know him, but my brave son is dead and I gain bunches of stress. Alright, I'm gonna become the ward of my grandson. Now we have to retreat. So here's my question. How much do they have to pay? How do you see how much money they have? Because can't we just let the war last long enough that they go broke paying the mercs? Oh, they're gonna go siege me. Why are we retreating this far away? This seems like a very long way. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I could go for broke and just create a light footman regiment, but it'll take a long time to fill up. Retreating hundreds of kilometers. We're that terrified of them. Don't you only pay the mercs once? Maybe. Yeah, I guess you pay them up front for like a 3-year contract. Chad, I gotta find some people. You know what the only way to do this is? I try to arrange a betrothal with a... There's no possible alliances, according to this. At least who are of our same religion. Oh, literally no one, I think. Oh. Hold on. Still 0 alliances. Okay, well, that sucks. In lieu of that, we gotta figure out how the heck to get anybody on our side. My court physician is about to become also just a stand-in steward. We don't have anybody, dude. I gotta keep my spy master as my spy master, I think. I could make my wife my spy master. She is callous and shy and forgiving and an intricate web weaver. Hold on. We are going to appoint my spy master. We're gonna lose a little bit of intrigue, which might be bad, but we're gonna gain a bunch of stewardship. Spy master is gonna become my steward and vassal. My wife is going to become the new spy master. So we have, oh Jesus, I just realized. Primary wife and righteous empath is helping on the court as chiefess. Second wife, Shaika Melik of Uklish, is now working as spy master. This is some juice. This is some story. Possible competition. Bodybuilder? Whole of body. Plus 20. Okay, now how do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? I think we for sure need to change to organizing the army. We should have done that already, probably. It's going to take too long. How long is the siege? 10 months max. You guys can stop retreating now, please. Chad, do you guys have any suggestions on how to get some emergency troops? If there were cheaper, I just need money. If I can get money, can we possibly... We can't petition the liege till 874. It's 5 years away. I just need cash. If I could get cash, I could hire mercs. Pray. Ask the Pope for money. Alright, well, while we're walking back, Asta says people arrive just in time for a horrific family event. Well, get ready for another horrific family event. You will lose decisively. They have a lot more soldiers. Better army commander. More commander traits. They outnumber us by a lot. Maybe we just go here for now. So my question is it an awful idea? How long will it take to recruit more bowmen? We actually can't increase this to size 3 without 55 gold. We have 50, of course. But I can actually create light footman regiment if I want. For 45 bucks. And that's going to give us, what, an extra 100 troops? Which right now might move the needle.
To the perceptive Suleiman, my troops could prove very useful in your conflict. You'll just need to pay me 100 gold.
You actually do have 350 troops. Chat, do you just go broke? Alright, let's go through some suggestions on chat. You need to replenish the bowmen you just bought. I didn't buy them. They came with the vehicle. Bait them to a tile you have a better advantage on. I should be defending if they attack here. I don't know if this single siege will be enough for them to end the war, or if they'll need to take the capital as well. But we are regrowing a little bit. We can't form any alliances because there is no one with an alliance to offer that we can take via betrothal. So that's not possible. So you don't actually have to pay them 100 gold until the war is over. We also don't have enough money to hire additional knights, so that's out of the question as well. Good try, chat. Okay, anyways, while we're here, Dappa Kappa says, can I be the commander? No. Hey, Dappa Kappa, thanks for the sub. Sequel says, thanks for streaming. I was stuck in a discussion with another streamer. It was horrible. Was it me? Chat, I'm going to start a new discussion for you to argue about. Let's see, what's something controversial? I know. Anything with jalapeno added into it is worse than if it was just the thing without the jalapeno flavor. There we go. Good. That's a great opinion. 10 out of 10. That's a hot take. It's less hot because I took the jalapeno out of it. Ban this sick filth. Who else goes there? Stuff, whatever. Thanks for the sub and gift sub. Epic September moment. Thanks for the 2 months and the gift sub to Aurelius. Enjoy, Aurelius. Fluffy Panda says 57 months. I know it's been a long time, but the sub makes me feel young again. And playing CK3 makes me feel like it's 2020 again, which is not a good feeling. But it's the good part of 2020 when CK3 came out. Because I have been eating this game up. Thanks also Eric007 pumping it for 31 months. Yo, Eric, and Cymax for a year and a half. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for joining. Chat, I'm going to do it. I don't want to lose this war. And I think if we don't accept this, we're going to lose this war. So we just have to hope that going into debt is the right call. But his war contribution has to be at least 100 for that to matter. So I accept. He joined the clash against the sheikdom. So that can just happen. So my ally is over here to my right. So they're here. We're here. Okay, I can't... Why didn't you ask first? Okay, you're much further away, but you have 1,679 troops for the same amount of money. There's way more troops, dude. I can't afford... Dude, look, army. The army's already here. They're here! Will they follow me? I can actually attach their army to mine, or follow them. Maybe they're just following... Do you think they're just following me? Oh, damn. It's game time, chat. Look at the AI. AI's like, I'm here for you, boyo. Right behind you. Okay, let's do this. We gotta save Malagon, our brand new territory, and lift the siege. Allies are... We're gonna have to start the fight, and then the allies will jump in it. Excuse me. A band of lost birds. A wounded and disillusioned mercenary group has arrived at the sheikdom of Uklish. The locals claim to have overheard talk of, quote, settling down after pillaging an easy target. That's what we're doing right now. We're pillaging an easy target. We're not at all beaten up, licking our wounds, or retreating from combat, or paying people out of our ass. Tensions are high, and conflict is likely to arise if I don't intervene on the matter. Offer the disillusioned mercs a position in the city garrison. You lose 50 gold. You get mercenary bonuses for 12 years. And the sheikdom of Uklish gets veteran mercenaries hired as instructors. Implore them to leave. 12% chance that you spend 150 prestige and they loot your town. 87% chance You gain prestige, and the sheikdom is happy that you asked them to go. Force them out of the city. You organize a preemptive strike using the local garrison in a surprise attack to push the Vandals out. So basically these mercs are here, and they're potentially going to pillage an easy target. That's us. If we force them out of the city, there's a 39% chance they wipe out our local garrison and loot us. 60% chance we get 15 gold and 150. God, this is a tight one. Local garrison using elite tactics for 5 years. More taxes, more control, more popular opinion. That's a 60-40. Oof. That's 40%'s a lot. Or let the locals handle it, which is against your beliefs because you are just, so you'll become stressed. And places probably get looted. 60-40 to actually gain? This one's the safest one, but we don't get any money. Take the shot. We're gonna lose 50% taxes for 5 years if we miss this. I don't think this is safe in any way, shape, or form. We also need a garrison right now. I can't take a 40% chance. That this backfires in my face. If we implore them to leave, it's so much safer. But what about the money, Chad? Ah! Yes! We subdued the threat on a 60% chance. We're gaming right now. I got 15 gold. A bunch of prestige. Sick. Our ally has joined. Yes, indeed. We're triggering the catalysts. Malagon is under siege. My troops have arrived. The allies have now arrived. 8 hundo. We should have a really good advantage here with our bowmen, countering their footmen. They got a new commander with 20 combat skill. So this captain of the slaughterers is actually quite stout. So we gotta check these rolls. 6 versus a 1. That's a good roll. Oh, we're pushing them back. Greetings, my perceptive vassal. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I regret to inform you I have decided to increase your contractual obligations. Surely you understand my plight. Al-Andalus is in dire need of protection, and your contribution plays a huge part, and besides, you do owe me. I have little choice. Granted Ghazi status. How do I see my contract obligation? Do I lose 25% of my levies to the crown? The vassal pays less piety to use Holy War Casus Belli, but more prestige for any other. How much did I owe him before? Weak hook moment. Start the dissolution faction. Did they take my garrison? Did they take my levies out during combat? Because that would be bad. Alright, we're wounding their knights again. We have 8 knights this time. My combat medic is leading the charge. We've wounded the enemy commander. That is, my Chancellor. My Chancellor just 1v1 the enemy commander. Fate smiles upon me. My wife, Shaika Satara, is bearing my child. Okay, so this is the chiefess. This is the quote-unquote primary spouse. Victory is at hand! We have won and lifted the siege. Now we must press our advantage. They defeated 154 of us, and we defeated 304. We killed 314 of them. My knights are responsible for 124 total kills. Bowmen tore it up quite a bit. Their levies barely did anything. Their light footmen completely overwhelmed. Tariq. It's my steward, got 28 kills. My combat medic got 26 total kills. We had someone with 1 prowess fighting alongside of us, and they somehow did okay. They got 1 kill. Okay, Jair is the guy on your battlefield squad who is just up in the tallest part of the map on the crane, prone, with a sniper rifle, just trying desperately for the entire match while you're playing the objective to get even 1 kill. They're just sitting in the back, and they're happy with their 1 and 0 at the end. This is excellent. Wounding their commander is fantastic. My vassal did get severely injured, though. Which I guess is fine, because he's a vassal, he's not on the council. So what we need to do is take everybody and basically just siege this place before they come back. That worked out so well. I love that the AI actually pressed me to see if I wanted to accept them at the perfect time, and now I understand how that mechanic works, and I might use it in the future when I'm desperate. That was definitely an act of desperation, because we are going to break the bank to win this war. And I don't know if it's worth it, but we'll see. We might just chill. We might just be going to war too much, so we might just like take this new county and then kind of sit on what we have, try to establish control of the 2 new counties, and just wait. Because we're going from 1 county to like 3 counties very fast. We got about 5 months left on the siege. Their army is coming back, presumably to throw themselves up against us one last time. So they'll probably get there before we finish. The siege, so their supplies are running low. They're starting to starve a little bit. Sickness is spreading throughout the fort. Hey, suppression gameplay is important too. Make money back from prisoners. If you have prisoners that can be ransomed, there will be a notification. FYI. So if there are 0 notifications, then you have probably 0 prisoners who can be ransomed. Where is the... It's Courtier's prisoner 0. Yep. Okay, Uklish, dude, Asturias is going big up here. Look at this. Very large. Look at this Chad. King Alfonso III. Catholic, athletic, quick, warrior. A comfort. With so much in need of doing in so little time, I don't know how I would cope if it had not been for my loving wife, Sutara. She keeps me focused on giving every matter the consideration and judgment it is due. No one makes me smile like dear Sutara. Ooh, that reduced some stress. My character thinks pretty highly of her, actually. Not as highly as of secondary spouse. What about tertiary spouse? Oh, there's actually alliances that we could gain. Where are you? Oh, you're way down there. Oh, you guys are way down there. I don't know if I want an alliance with that distance between us, but it's nice of you to offer it. Meanwhile, they actually went to go counter-siege me? Okay. Go on then. I'll be done with my siege by the time you guys even put up your little siege camp. Desperate, I know. Don't worry, the Euclid siege will be relieved shortly. I took my foe hostage during the siege. Now, here's my question. We have 100% from enemy war leader captured. My fear... Oh. I can ransom his son for 50 gold to pay for the war. But I think I need to keep him just to make sure that the war stays over. Alright, there's the 50 gold. Because I'm pretty sure that ending the war will release him automatically. As part of the peace. So I got my cash. Because this is only saying, well, you do have 100% from occupied holdings, so maybe I can actually release him for money. And then enforce my demands. That should work. Chat, is this cheating? Oh, they only have 8 gold.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I need all of my gold. I have to pay my allies like 100 G's, dude.
Okay, he paid me 8 whole gold. Wow, we're rich. And now we're gonna enforce our demands. You vassalize the contested title. Damn your 7th grandfather! You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply. If he didn't spend all that money on mercenaries, he'd actually have enough to pay the ransoms. So be it. Now we are down to 44 gold because we had to pay. Yep, we paid 100 gold to win that war as promised. So that is an amazing way to make money. We could actually volunteer to participate in other people's wars with the expectation they'll pay us 100 gold at the end. We can also just raid people instead of acquiring new land and titles for money with border raids. So there's actually a couple different ways to make cash. And we're increasing the hostility phase. And also, we increased the conciliation phase by releasing the leaders instead of executing them, which we could do, but that would be fairly vindictive. All right, we're gonna disband the army now. And we absolutely need to go back to the council and start increasing control of our new holding. So control in Alarcos is also at 0. We'll work on that. Okay, so I've got 3 holdings now. What's the max number of holdings that I can have? I can have as many counties as I want, right? Until I have a duchy? No, I can have 5. I have... but what is succession? Confederate partition, of course. Okay, so Confederate partition means when we have more children. Actually, dude, what's gonna happen if we have a son to our grandson? You can declare 10 wars. I can, but we actually need to repopulate the levies. We need to recruit some more people to help us. Our first baby, my daughter. With a tired and yet blissful smile, Satara presents me with the perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? I will call you. Alga? Algadonna. That's an awful name. Okay, I'm actually gonna redo that one. This is gonna be Welter Skelt. It's hot out here, dude. Well, Welter Skelt. That's better. Hell yeah, it is. What do you mean? Of course it's better. Welter Skelt bint Suleiman de Hunid. The Nunid. That one. Whew. Okay, chat. So it's time to either... Well, we don't have to stay at peace, but we can try to help other people who are at war for money. But I need to take a BRB. I would leave the game on pause, but we're definitely not at that stage of the game yet. But the Uklish are rising in power. We went from 1 to 3 counties pretty early on. We need to start working on getting a duchy title, though, which is really difficult in our position, because we're neighbored by really strong power to the north that we definitely can't take. And part of the duchy title we want to form is actually held by our liege lord and king, which makes things super confusing. You can actually create the Duchy of Cordoba if you have 3 of the de jure counties, and we have 1. So really, we can ignore the king and just try and unite these 2, and we can form the title ourselves and basically become a duke. So that's very much on the table. And we have a much better army than both of those. We kind of need to take them and snatch them before someone else does. So we're going to have some interesting border issues. But we'll get there. All right, chat, give me like a few minutes. I'm going to BRB. I'm just going to stretch, take the doggo outside, and come back. I'm really enjoying this campaign start, though. And I hope you guys are having fun, too. And if you have any questions, Mongol Mushrooms, just hold back on wars when your liege just declared you a holy warrior. Oh, boy. Wait. I don't think my liege declared me a holy warrior. I don't think there can be a holy war right now, actually. He's not at war with anybody. Anywho, you said any questions? Not now. I'll be back. Chat, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're enjoying the new CK3 run. And the DLCs. Give me like 6-7 minutes, alright? BB. Yo, what's up?
I have returned. Whew. Thanks for waiting. Now, where were we?
Let's go 1x for just a minute, so at least it's unpaused.
But I need to blow my nose.
Actually made it in 7 minutes. Was that exactly 7 minutes? That's how long I said. What we need to do is probably choose someone else to sweet talk. Like this guy to our left is not a neighbor that we want to aggressively attack us. So I feel like swaying him is a sweet idea. Different organized Muslim faith. We need to learn the difference between these. 76% chance of success to increase their opinion of us, which is good. So we want them to like us enough to not declare war on us. And there's a couple things that we can do towards that end. Like, just having a good opinion isn't necessarily a guarantee that they're going to not declare war on you, but what it does is it makes them more likely to accept requests and invitations. So like there's a 38% chance he might go on a hunt with us, but he's just like higher than us. He's an emir. We are not an emir. An emir is a duke. He's got a duchy. So what we want to do is we have enough land. We just need to get the correct pieces of land so that we can become an emir as well. But yes, the other reason why going ahead and swaying him right now is good is because the lifestyle focus that we're going down allows us to propose alliances without marriage. It also makes rulers like you more. So we may be able to propose an alliance. What we need to do is basically just ensure that we're not getting threats from all different sides of our borders simultaneously. There's also a council ability that lets you focus. We're currently focusing on foreign affairs. So our chancellor is increasing the opinion of other people in the world. Fellow vassals like us an extra +8 compared to normal. We can also focus on the interior, like our own vassals. But we don't have any vassals, really, that we care about. So we're going to leave this where it is. We're increasing control. I like that. We're disrupting schemes to stop people from assassinating us. Love that. The steward is collecting taxes. I think that's also good. Yep, we're just going to leave everything right where it is. With the one exception, we do need money, but I'm not sure if I want to focus on managing our domain. Whereas, since we're trying to sway people and get other people to like us, our spouse is very good at diplomacy, and we might just pump that +7 into our diplomacy. So at the expense of our stewardship, we're going to lose taxes, but we're going to gain up to... Now we have 25 diplomacy. So people automatically like us more from personal diplomacy, and our diplomatic endeavors should be a little bit more successful, I think. They like us more. All right, that looks good. Power couple. Kind of, yeah. Anyway. We'll keep an eye on the world state as the years go by, because who knows what's happening over here. It's fun to just, like, take a deep breath, you know, because we're focused on, right now, Iberia so much, but just zooming out, and then occasionally we'll see something just bizarre that doesn't make any sense. And then trying to figure out how that happened or why is always fun, because the borders are ever shifting and flowing. The Sheikdom of Alarcos gained a smuggling ring for 5 years. This problem happened in spite of your steward's skills. County corruption for 5 years. So that's our new territory. Alarcos is not well in hand right now. Control is not great. We can only control or increase control in one county at a time with our marshals. So we're working on Malagon right now, and then we'll do Alarcos. And once they have established control, we're going to have increased levies and taxes. The levies are the big deal, because our levy is just our basic manpower, which we're limited at like 500-ish right now. So once we increase control over the 2 new counties, levies are going to go up pretty substantially. Wali Ayal Aylal's friendship. While his numerous attempts to curry my favor haven't gone unnoticed, I can't help but feel irritated by Wali's sudden interest in me. I can't shake the feeling his intentions aren't pure. My steward wants to be my friend. He still has a certain charm. Grow closer to forming a friendship. You gain 20 stress. Why can he not leave me in peace? I never want to see his face again. Your steward and vassal. Former spymaster steward. Yeah, but he's not a spymaster anymore. Why would it stress me out to allow him to grow closer to becoming friends with me? Is it because I know that he's a trickster? He's calm, stubborn, and diligent. He's too nice? Banish him. That's what I'm saying. We are just, vengeful, and generous. None of those give me an RP reason to either accept or deny. I also need to look at the memories tab, which I forgot about till just now. That's a new feature. That is... Where is the memories tab? It's around the word like the people you kill. Your kill list. I'm gonna say... I want my steward to like me, and I want my vassal to like me. A nice... yeah, I'm generous. I think generous probably would make a friend. He has a certain charm.
Sure. My stress is at 80 out of 100 right now for level 1 stress, so that's not going to be good soon. But maybe making a new friend will be helpful. Okay, but yeah, I was going to look for the Memories tab. Do I still have the patch notes open? Here's our inventory for a royal court. We don't have any artifacts yet. One day we will, and this page will look very snazzy compared to how it looks now. That's our lifestyle, stress level. Let's see. Levies and tax are reduced because Malik Muhammad the Foolish of Al-Andalus is not your rightful liege. You want your liege to hold the Taifa of Tuletula since your primary title is de jure part of that duchy. Oh, he's not our rightful liege. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Tuletula is our rightful liege. I don't know how... I guess you'd have to foment revolt to destabilize the realm, or possibly start an independence faction of some kind. The first time it happened, I barely even gave it a moment's thought, but my steward, Wally, has grown bold. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed at the council table. He's testing my limits. The others are sure to follow unless I give him a taste of his own medicine. Mock his bothersome nature to shut him up. Forget to invite him and leave him in the dark. All problems should be blamed on him. How dare you challenge your sheik? Didn't you just say you would be friends with him? Damn, dude. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. But anyway, thanks again, Mongol Mushroom, for the recent sub. Peepo arrive. Close enough. Esoteric. Should be on the left next to your dude. That's what I thought. But I don't see it. Anyway, so if we do this, we get a weak hook. He'll gain 20 opinion on us. This is a diplomatic challenge. We have incredible diplomacy. So there's a chance that he just loses opinion of us or outwits us, but there's no way he's going to outwit us. Mocking his bothersome nature. That's kind of mean. Gain some dread to make people afraid of you. I think I'm going to try... He's diligent, stubborn, and calm. Let's just try forgetting to invite him. Unless he's self-conscious or cares about what others think. He's weak-minded or keeps to himself, or he is conscientious and wants people to think well of him. I don't know if stubborn is necessarily weak-minded. I'd say mock him. Self-conscious, he cares what others think. Probably a narcissist. Who just gifted silent? Why are there silent subs? Expo-ol, I'm not sure why it's doing 5 separate subs. But apparently it is. Thanks, Expo-ol, for the 5 gift subs. I don't know why it rendered like that.
Liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Is that the first Get That Guy we've had? That was created for Crusader Kings. That's the Crusader Kings sub sound. Thanks for the gift subs, Expo-ol. My constant snide comments about Wally's bothersome nature seem to have gotten to him. Since the others began to follow my example, he's grown more and more hesitant and now remains quiet, eyes cast low. It had to be done. He gains respect for you for insulting him, and you get a hook on him. I don't think I'll use it, but I can. Hold on, I can. I can demand he pay me money. But because I'm generous, that's going to cause me critical stress. Let's see. I don't want to kill him. I don't see any reason to murder him. That seems excessive. A little bit. Just like the other children his age, my grandson Utlivier sometimes lies and tests boundaries. However, he often avoids suspicion with his sweet demeanor, and people always forgive him when he does get caught. I wonder, how much does he get away with? This is my current heir.
He becomes charming. Ootlevier certainly knows how to wrap people around his little finger. He's sweet and amiable, allowing him to get away with almost anything. 5 diplomacy skill base? That seems high for a 3-year-old. Praise Allah! Melik has given birth to a perfect little son! Chat, we got a new baby boy. This is only my 2nd son. Time for conflict. I need a new name. What name shall we choose? I pick a name that starts with B. Not beep, though. Maybe Beal? Chow, what about Bealton? Bealton. May you grow strong and wise, my son. So, he is not the heir, correct. However, what's fun about this is I lose due to Confederate partition one of my counties when I die. Oh, that is that border gore? Oof, that is some border gore. That's an awkward division of land. Because we don't have a duchy title to keep the realm united, my grandson, my heir, is going to inherit 2 counties that are separated, and my new firstborn son will get Malagon. Built-in Beeblebrox. So, I feel like at this stage, we still should wait for the levies to completely refill. Because we can't get too cocky and just assume that nobody's going to attack us or declare war on us. So we gotta just relax, let everybody repopulate, which we could do faster with organizing the army. But if I do that, then we won't be gaining control quite as quickly, and I've got to prioritize control, so that we can increase the levy size and the taxes, because that's what's going to give us actual stability in the realm. So the current plan is just make good friends with our neighboring emir, hopefully lock down the western border. I do also, of course, have an extra way to do that, which is to check to see if they have any children who may be in need of an arranged marriage. I have courtiers, but that's kind of it. Hey, Sway worked, has plus 25 opinions, so he thinks plus 70 of us right now. That's quite good. What I'm hoping is, soon, we'll unlock defensive negotiations. We just need a little bit more diplomacy experience, and then I can start proposing alliances without marriage if I want. I think plus 70 of you, chat. Don't lie to me. Lord of the Rings Crusader Kings would be cool. There was actually a really popular Game of Thrones mod for Crusader Kings 2, but that also happens to be when both Crusader Kings 2 was the newest Crusader Kings game and when people liked Game of Thrones. So I'm not really sure if that is being remade for CK3 or if it's already out or what. The Lord of the Rings CK3 mod's really good. I imagine that there is one in the works. But they're natural fits for sure. But those mods are so big and so in-depth that they take a long time, understandably. Alright, we're actually almost at maximum levy strength. We got 69 gold, a decent amount of prestige. Decision-wise, what is this? A mountain specialist, a high martial commander with rough terrain expert joins your court for 15 gold and 150. That's not bad. It'll be unavailable for 5 years. My tough people, the Baranis, can navigate the most treacherous mountain pass. If I want to move and fight in the mountains, I call upon a seasoned guide to help my army find its way. It's our culture. I feel like that's pretty affordable. Do I have to pay them extra to hire them? This is what I'm afraid of. But what's nice is, about the mountain specialist, rough terrain expert gives you an advantage in hills, mountains, and wetlands. Which describes oh so much of the territory around us. Hello, Ambe. A rapacious zealot. Zeal, arrogance, and ambition with a 17 martial. They're a tough soldier. And, of course, the rough terrain expert. If they weren't so ambitious, they'd be a natural pick for Marshall. We already have our combat medic as our... Wait. No, that's not the combat medic. But as long as we don't give him lands, his ambition will stay checked. For now, he will simply be one of my knights. I believe. Wait. What's his, Not you. What was his, Is there an event log? I'll just do this. Wrong buttons. Don't mind me, chat. Just clicking the wrong buttons. He only has a 3 prowess, so he will not be one of my knights. Never mind. That was an unfortunate waste of money. Good gamble. It's imperative my children and I speak the tongues of nobility. I can bring a skilled language tutor to ensure this. What language do we... Where do we find our languages? I need to find my player info in general. Let me look at the patch notes one more time. So it says, for the memories menu, you have to open the memory viewer from the character window via a button in the same place as the kill list, inventory, and lifestyle. Here's inventory, lifestyle. I do not see the memory list, though. I also don't know how to see my languages. I'm happy this game is good. I was really looking forward to it. I hope Victoria 3 will be as good as this game. I agree, Catatonic. I hope so too. I'm really, really hopeful for Crusader Kings. The devs for CK3 Game of Thrones have said the beta version is almost ready. Interesting. Languages only appear when you know more than one. Be that as it may, I guess we only speak Berber at the moment. So, if we want to learn our liege's language, which is Arabic, lots of... Actually, that might be good. I don't know how much this will cost. An ongoing personal scheme will be canceled if you lack a free slot. We are swaying our neighbor right now. People will like us more if we speak the same language as them. He's already at a plus 70. I feel like tutoring for Arabic is actually a really good idea. Let's try it. At last, the search for an Arabic linguist has come to fruition. The candidates are presented in front of me, each carrying their own expertise in foreign language. So we got an astute intellectual both. 19 learning skill versus 15 learning skill, and this one is sadistic but patient and paranoid. A treacherous villain indeed. Who is also a poet. And you are just not as good. Gluttonous but honest. I think we'll just take the treacherous villain.
with the poet and better learning skill. I gotta pay 50 gold? You can't do this for 2 more years. 50 gold's too much. I can't afford that right now. That commission is simply too steep. We'll just wait a couple years. Defensive negotiations. Fellow vassals, plus 15. We're just gonna keep swaying the person next to us instead of spending our personal slots learning a language for like 7 years. Fellow vassals, plus 15. Independent rulers, plus 15. And we can propose our own alliances. I'm curious. He's at war. Okay, that's fair. But you can only really propose people who have similar military strength to you. But he has a plus 85 on us now, so that's good too. All right, military is basically good to go. We're at like 500 levy out of 561. I'm thinking about snatching up either some more land, because we gotta form the duchy before we die, I think. Ooh, I like this song. So, my heir, how are you doing, player heir? You're still 3 years old. I haven't gotten to listen to the... How many new songs were added with the Fate of Iberia? There were also a couple new tracks added with the DLC today, as I recall. Your acquaintance, Emir Yahya, created the Independence faction. Well, well, well. So it begins. Where do you see factions against your liege? We can create the dissolution faction seeking to destroy the realm of the liege. How fast will we get smooshed? I can simply join them. I think we're fine for now. Because Al-Andalus should kind of just disintegrate over time. Alright, you're next on the list, friend. It's nothing personal. Negotiate a preemptive truce in exchange for gold. That's kind of interesting. Never seen that before, but that's, I guess, new. Proposed alliance is only a -4. We could actually totally get one. We have 60 gold, he has 71 gold. We outnumber his troops by about 4 hundo. So if we went for a border raid, you gain gold in proportion to the development of the target county, which will decrease a building may be destroyed. No titles will change hands. I think we go ahead and go for the struggle clash. I will wait just a month or 2 longer to try to get as many levies as possible. I would love to increase the size of our bowman men-at-arms, but that is just too pricey at the moment. How goes the Iberian struggle? Hostility is currently winning over conciliation, but the phase of opportunity has a lot of stuff. We can just befriend kind of whoever we want, right? How do you... You're already scheming. Yes, I know. Can we just stop scheming? Where is the scheme? Let's wait until it procs one more time, and then maybe switch our strategies here. Anyway, chat, how are you guys enjoying the patch today? I saw some people just really excited about the AI changes. I can't really find the new memories feature yet. So I'm not. Maybe we haven't formed a memory. I think that's a possibility. With experience, your spouse's skill at diplomacy has increased. Good job. Emir Adonis, your brother-in-law, was taken prisoner. Oh no, by our neighbor. That's really bad. I do enjoy events. I do too. New child raising events are good. I think we'll hopefully see some of those today. More struggle catalysts. Your neighbor Emir Abd al-Rahman has won the war. That's not good if you're my brother-in-law, I guess. Okay, there we go. So he's at plus 100. It's as good as it gets. This guy, he loves us. Okay, so we're just gonna cease trying to sway him because we have swayed him as much as we possibly can. Now, we will lose the plus 50 we've gotten from swaying him year over year, but it'll take a while to decay, and it'll give us enough time to befriend him. With a 93% chance of success, it'll take 12 months to make a new best bud. What's 13 bucks? The DLC? The DLC today's $5 for the event DLC. The Iberian DLC is more. But so far, I really like the Fate of Iberia DLC, because I think the struggle mechanic seems cool, because I really enjoy just having all these effects unlocked for you just by extension of being in the phase, whereas I don't need to unlock the ability to be friends. You get like perks from your lifestyle tree that you haven't even technically gotten permission to use, but just because of the phase that you're in, you can sort of fast track. Befriend is by far the best scheme in the game. I mean, it's very good. What if I told you that befriending humans is also the most advantageous thing that you can do in life? Chat, my child and my grandson... Okay, I just thought about this. My grandson is older by 3 years than my son. And now they are friends. Your spouse's excellent diplomacy skill led to this windfall. Iberia had the least amount of content, in my opinion, in CK2, so I'm happy they got stuff for CK3. Yeah, it's good to have some unique mechanics, and it seems like the struggle as a mechanic might extend to other areas, but they will just change the phases, possibly, or the phase effects, and the different catalysts. I'm assuming they're going to reuse this mechanic, because it seems like it could catch multiple things. Struggle mechanic is good for modders too. I can see that, yeah, because you can just sort of take it and then fill it in with what you want. And where you want, for that matter. Okay, military might, we're good. We're basically, I just wanted to wait until we were totally refilled. Ooh, they're in an offensive war. This is actually a great time to strike. So we're just gonna pop in for a quick struggle clash against our neighbor, who's also a county in the duchy that we're trying to form. And just go ahead and do a quick little war. They are quite weak right now, so we're gonna raise our army and then march on their capital while they hire mercenaries. But guess what? I'm gonna catch you where the mercenaries are home, but you're not. That's plains. We're gonna switch.
I will personally lead our forces.
Because I will hopefully get no penalties from a river crossing. Why did that go from even battle? You will probably win. So if I keep you in, we'll win? Is this a wetland somehow? Is it plains? Why is he better? Why is my commander Ambe better than me? I have a better advantage skill. Rough terrain doesn't apply in a plains. He says more commander traits for the other guy, but the trait doesn't do anything. I don't think that estimate's true. If I lead my own forces, we don't get any penalty from the river crossing because we are a strategist, which says crosses rivers and straits with no advantage penalties. But I don't think it accurately reflects that on the battle chances. So we'll find out. Let's see, I guess. I mean, he only has a 9 commander advantage. They are going to reinforce. And that might tip the scales. Ooh, we're getting kind of shredded, actually. They have 100 pikemen? They only have 2 knights. Now it says you'll probably win. I don't know about that, dude. I don't think so. How does this keep happening to me? Like, their commander sucks. All they have is the Forder traits. I'm not certain that we're getting the, benefits from strategist. And I don't know how to check. Because we have a 27 commander advantage versus their 15 commander advantage. Oh my god, they maimed Wally, my marshal? Some bad rolls. You rolled in that one. The audio? He's dead, dude. Your vassal was taken prisoner. Well, I don't want to make the ambitious and arrogant guy the new marshal, but that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Spicy. Now what? Who's this? This is a hostile army. Where are you guys going? Are you guys gonna go fight them, or are you joining them? They're fighting. I just softened them up for these guys. Okay, let's take a look. We actually didn't lose that many compared to them. 230 versus 213. Carried on the back of our knights. Their pikemen actually did some work. Well, all right, we're going all the way to the coast. Why are we going so far out here? Well, the guys that just killed us got their asses kicked right there. And I'm honestly not really sure what their plan is, because I think these guys are in an offensive war. Yeah, they're attacking. So this is going to be interesting series of events. Here's what we have to do, chat. We have to go back to Malagon. and wait. We have to wait for this siege to end. Actually, you know, it'd be sick if we intercepted these nerds. Can we fight them in the hills? When are they done retreating? And just curb stomp them into the ground. Just chase them down. Because I can't defeat this hostile army. So I have to wait for them to siege, which is good because the Great Catalan Company is not in an offensive war, they're in a defensive war. So that they siege this, when the war ends, this territory will still be at war with us, and then we just go in and siege it again, I think, and then win. If I'm not mistaken. The Sheikdom of Najira has given rise to the Basque Arabic populace, targeting Malik Muhammad. There are some new factions being created. Are you serious? This is a potential even battle, you think? It's 177. Where's the other guy? My marshal. The hill boy. You and Emir bonded at the dance in Uklish. You made a friend, aw. After learning that Emir Abd al-Rahman would be attending the dance in the castle town of Jayan, I decided it would be the perfect occasion to pass by to ensure I get some face-to-face time with him. The ball was exquisite, and Emir Abd al-Rahman put on a fine show. Afterward, I told him how impressed I was, and we got to talking. By the time I left, I felt as though we had known each other a lifetime already. What a good day. I am now best friends with my neighbor to the west. This is my friend. This is me, this is my friend. And he still doesn't want to come to my feasts, but he'll come to my hunt if I called one. This should be easy peasy. But they have an actual good commander now. Alright. We're rubbing some salt in the wound there. We lost 38, they lost 52, but we defeated them again. I would have liked to have that to have been a little bit more decisive. So now I'm just gonna go all the way back. Yeah, pikes are really good in the hills. So, wait for this siege to be over. Oh, hello? To the perceptive Suleiman, my troops could be very useful in your conflict. We need only agree on a price. Is that my best friend extorting me for 100 gold? My best friend is offering 3,168 troops on call for me. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Thanks, bro. 100 gold's a lot, though. I think I declined for now. Pay up, buddy. So, around the time we get back to our capital, this siege should be over. They should lose the war, and then hopefully they're at war with us. And then we just go snipe it. Okay, end your war. When it's got the slash lines, it means it's occupied, so we can't siege it at the moment. They have to conclude matters. There they go. Alright, neighbors' war resolved. And now I get to just swoop in and be like, bam. Thanks for doing all the heavy lifting for me, bro. I'm back! Siege 2, the sequel! I am a tactical genius. All I had to do was lose my first battle again, sacrificing the lives of hundreds of my strongest warriors. for the greater good. Because their army is in tatters. There's just 128 people left after they got smashed by that big army of 1,500. So here's what happened. The people that we're Uklish. We declared war on this southern county. They were already at war with Yayan, and they were standing in Yayan territory. When we declared war on them, they instantly hired a bunch of mercs. But when they hired a bunch of mercs, Yayan hired a bunch of mercs, I think. So the other mercs, they had more, and then they came in and killed their mercs. So that you follow me? It's just Merc City up in here. Mercenaries are eating good. And this should be very quick siege. The realm is entirely too destabilized. Ooh, I captured the son of the guy we're in combat with. Since I have full occupation, that's a guaranteed demands being enforced. I don't think I necessarily have to do this before the war's over, but we're gonna get our whopping 12 gold from this. They spent all their money on mercenaries, so there's nothing left for ransoms. It's pretty cool.
Greetings, Sheikh Suleiman of Uklish. Live in harmony and contentment. You are a much greater foe than I imagined.
Okay, thank you. We have a nice little spot carved out for ourselves here. We need to disband our army. We do have 100 gold now. Up to 764 levies. That is sick. And I, once again, need to go back and I just want to complete... Let's at least start boosting the control of Alarcos, because this one's back to 38. That's not great, but it's still doable. Because we got 3 very low control territories. And we need to expand our control. Powerful vassal expects a seat. He is wounded. Oh, that's Wally. Oh yeah, we had to, wait, there's 2 Wallies. There's 3 Wallies? Bro. Wally, Wally, Wally. Chat. You're on the same page as me now. I like how it's the non-subs who are correcting me. Now you're in on the joke. Wally is a title chat. It's like saying there's 8 people named Amir in Iberia. You know? It was a joke. Alright, regardless. I do need to fire my guy that we use as a fill-in marshal. The problem is... Wait, no, I don't. Because while my other vassal is upsetty and he's wounded, he is an awful marshal. He has extremely poor skills. So he's not going to be rehired at all. We got our 12 bucks. Uklish, your capital gained extra taxes for 5 years. Thanks to your marshal. Good job. Being ambitious has its rewards, I guess. And we won the siege. Quite happy with this. We can petition the liege. I am curious what the options are for this. Try to get a seat on the council. Help me raise county control. Raise popular opinion. Strengthen the borders. Let's try the county control, because we have 3 counties with very low control. We can do this once every 5 years and petition our liege. Let's go say hi.
I am escorted into Malik Muhammad's throne room, where he beckons me approach. I carefully describe the problems my fiefdom faces, resistant to my authority and beset by vagabonds, requesting assistance in restoring order. After listening to the speech, he sits in silence for several moments and mulls it over. He says, you make some good arguments, but if I agree, I need something in return.
Last time I gave him a hook, he totally abused the hook and made me give him more levies. Is this a DLC room? This is from Royal Court. You can make your own Royal Court with that DLC as well. And you have equipment and items and stuff. It's very cool. Spend 75 prestige and attempt to convince him by other means. Wait, yeah, he still gets a weak hook. All held counties with less than 66 control get plus 10 control and control growth bonuses. The Royal Bailiffs. And increasing control will progress faster. We also gain 25 renown. So we're basically trading a weak hook for extra renown at the beginning of the game. So I say we just do that and pump renown. I don't care if he abuses the hook, because he's going to get overthrown sooner or later anyways. And maybe I'll help after he uses the hooks. You know, that'll give me an RP reason to try and overthrow him too. So, what that does for us is Malagon is up to a 49 in county control. We got an instant plus 10 to each of these. And we're increasing county control substantially faster. So it would take 5 years, but we went from 0 to this much filled in. On top of that, the base value is only 0.1 per month. The Royal Bailiffs increased that 300% by itself. We should pay homage to the king as well at some point. Okay. Off we go. But yeah, I like the court quite a bit. And it'd be nice to get our own at some point. We're getting larger. Peasant rabble. Oh, spicy. The Sheikdom of Malagon has peasant rabble. They're 2% discontent and they can send an ultimatum in 49 months. Basically, there's a peasant rebellion fomenting. Popular opinion is -50, so that's probably why. It's causing some peasant rabble. Oh yeah, Asharism is evil, according to them. So we need actually to probably send in, instead of religious relations, we need to convert faith in the counties, huh? Wait, who has Asharism is evil? What's your county faith? Mozarabism? Oh, okay. So yeah, we need to convert faith up here. Wait. Chat, all of our county's faith is the opposite of our faith.
You're
my
just
own
an egotistical street.
Okay. Why is my actual home county not my faith? How did I end up here as an Ashari? Who just did a tier 3 sub? Welcome to Iberia. Converting to the new faith is probably easier. But yeah, I mean, I've read this, but I'll read it again for chat. A descendant of the early Iberian rites, Mozarabic Christianity has maintained a level of independence from Rome due to centuries under Islamic rule. Their long cohabitation with other faiths has made them more accepting of differences, but they still consider us evil. Not that accepting, are you? You liars. And their Andalusian culture is also different than my culture. That's a lot of things to change. You gotta promote your own culture here. Or just be a different ruler. Head of faith is Pope Alexander II. Chat, I'm not converting, okay? Etalyx, is not their religion that hates you, it's your particular sect that says theirs is evil. What? It says they consider us evil, we consider them evil. Is written right here. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna give in and just take the easy way out and just change my entire person just to appease these weak-minded Christians, okay? I am going to convert them by force. Starting in the capital. It'll only take 6 years. I am also going to promote my own culture there. And stop making extra money. This will also take a mere 13 years to convert the entire culture. It's easy. No time at all. We'll teach them our peaceful ways. By force! Exactly. Now you understand. Changing your own culture would be easier. You can't just change your culture. It's your culture. You can't just be like, I have decided that I am no longer Nevadan. And I do not ascribe to my Nevadan culture because I was born here. I changed my culture. The Nevadan culture, baby. Just change your life history. Chat, I'm American. Can't just change my American culture. But I can, however, become... Ooh, learn language scheme power plus 75%. Let's do this. Because I believe all of our counties speak Arabic. And our neighbors, except for us. Each alliance gives you +1 to diplomacy. Let's take embassies. Then we're gonna go make a decision to find that Arabic teacher. It's been a couple years. The Arabic linguists have arrived, carrying with them expertise. We have a genius, mastermind philosopher with 21 learning. But they are wrathful, sadistic, and arrogant. They will be a harsh teacher. We also have just a 2-star, uses the Rosetta Stone to learn Arabic and will let me look over their shoulder and use their license. It's cool, so I don't have to pay for it myself. One of them is 50 gold and one of them is 15 gold, understandably. I'm gonna take the 50 gold tutor, who's only 21. They should live a long time. They're extremely smart. A poet, they're just a little on the smart-ass side of things. Let's take this renowned linguist. And since I've already best friended my neighbor, I have a free scheme available to start learning this language. Chat, here's the thing. A lot of times decisions in the game are beneficial. Like long form requirements that give you special bonuses if you completely control Iberia, for example, but you're not supposed to do all of them. In fact, you're encouraged not to do all of them, because some of them will literally kill your character if you try attempting suicide by not moving on and grieving your lost child and wife, and possibly ending your own in order for the next person in line to become the new main character. So, just be careful which ones you click. Read them first. Make sure you've got the monies for a hunt or a feast. There is a way to convert to local culture, by the way. Truth be told, there is little separating my traditions from those of the people in my capital. We observe the same holy days, the same public feasts, and our language has become almost the same. Activate converted to local beliefs catalyst. You adopt the Andalusian culture. Every close family member sharing your culture also becomes Andalusian. Do you automatically learn Arabic by converting culture? Let me see the culture overview. Oh dear. Here's my question. Here's my question. If my culture is Baronis, who is the culture head? Okay. How big is this culture? The ruler of this culture has the most Baronis counties in the realm. 2. You have 0 Baronis counties. It'd take 300 years to convert all of Iberia to your culture. Do you not think that is a worthy pursuit? Do you not think that is a genius gameplay strategy? If you like fun. The real problem with that is, my steward would never be able to do anything else except promote culture until it eventually starts automatically converting other people. Eventually, we could start our own hybrid culture, but I have no idea how to do that. Hybrid cultures are indeed a thing, yes. Roleplay-wise, I think you have to stick with it. Well, let's read about our culture. We have the Berber heritage and language, the Baronis aesthetic. We got the mustering grounds innovation. Men-at-arms are +2. We can have 1 extra regiment. Dude, Gavelkind? I love Gavelkind. Domain limit +1. I mean, I could become the leader of this pretty easily. I believe if you install Baronis rulers, they'll use their convert powers too, or maybe that's religion only. If you go to Andalusian culture, you can see what you need to hybridize. Cultural acceptance of Andalusian is less than 40. So what? It needs to be above 40 for this to matter? At or above 40 to hybridize, correct. You know what? I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm gonna stick to the plan here, chat. All right, we're waiting on the levies to repopulate a little bit more, and then we're gonna go to Yayan. This will be a real Iberian struggle. A worthy challenge indeed. You are known for your dedication to your faith. We have become faithful. The Ashari think higher of me. Where's my, not renown, but my house splendor? We need 7 hundo splendor. And then, not that. Where is my, is it renown? Yes, renown. Whew. So what's the new stuff? Which of these are new? I need to make a save, anyways. Because I need to open the story. By the way, thanks again, Fira, for the tier 3 sassy sub for 34 months. I appreciate the 5 subs in 1. Very kind of you. Thanks for supporting the stream all this time. And KO Fishy, hello. Happy year +3.
The non-believers will see the light. Okay, the top ones are new. Where was I? Here. So it's Metropolitan and Coterie. How do you say that? The strength that binds a house. What this page represents is perks for your entire family. So when you start unlocking these, little by little, and they do trickle in at a very slow pace, anything that you do pick will help everybody for your family line going forward inside of your house. So anybody as part of your house gets some benefits from this. And they have some crazy changes. Some of them increase the chance of getting good congenital traits. Some of them make schemes cheaper, buildings cheaper. You can learn additional languages, new decisions. Some of them increase your combat skill, give you bonuses for specific types of men-at-arms. There's a whole lot of things. And some of them are quite powerful. The Sheikdom of Uklish, that's our capital, gets willing levies, plus 25% levy size for 5 years? I lol. A lol. A lol. Thanks for that, dude. Very kind of you. Levies go up. The Sheikdom of Uklish has a religious construction for 5 years. This happened. My court imam just made it cheaper to build temple buildings. Hey, we're getting all over, all these positives just rolling in. Stoking the fire. There have been clashes between the Ashari and the Mozarabic population in the Sheikdom of Malagon. Let us use this opportunity, Marshal Ambe suggests, to recruit affordable soldiers from among the Ashari militia. If they continue their training in their home county, that isn't so bad. We might actually encourage that. Do I let Malagon burn to enlist these violent fanatics? Because you are just... Oh my god, the last one is okay if you're just, but bad because you're vengeful. Being just and vengeful is a difficult combo. Let us spread the hatred discreetly. You get fanatic recruits for 10 years. Army's cheaper to maintain. Levy reinforcement reinforces fast if it's the same faith. Spread hatred discreetly. 46% chance you get dread, and there are riots and murders for 5 years. Or you become a hate monger, which is a, I think, permanent debuff. For 10, or it's a semi-permanent. It's a 10-year debuff. Everybody thinks you suck. I trust you to handle it. This option is available because of your poor intrigue skill. Thanks. You'll get fanatic recruits, and there's an intrigue challenge, but he will get... Oh, we both become hate mongers. Sick. Is hate monger a Marvel villain? Yes. No, I shall try to ease the tension. It's a diplomacy challenge. This is the best option. We have the lowest crit, stress, and 87% chance we can spread the tolerance gospel. Different faith opinion plus 20. We've urged people to embrace patience and unity. Sheikdom of Malagon eases tension. You get popular opinion. But Itao, you're vengeful, but I am also just. And just is a virtue. Okay, ease tension, please. You have been overwhelmed by stress. And you mediated successfully. Okay, if we're overwhelmed by stress, it's probably a good time to relieve some stress. Being generous allows us to relieve stress by hosting feasts or calling hunts. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna invite my bestest friend in the whole world on a hunt. How do you invite... Wait, he's in an army. My bestest friend is currently in an army and does not go on hunts right now.
So we'll wait and invite them to the feast, I guess.
The wilds are calling, and all manner of beasts await my spear and arrow.
Sound the horn! I've lost stress before I become super overwhelmed. Just as my court imam Massenson started to dismount, one foot still in the stirrup, my unrelenting steward Alol made sure to bump into the horse, sending him stumbling across the camp. You're acting like a child and would be punished like one. Your steward tasted the belt for 5 years and gets a health penalty and loses opinion of you. This is no way for a wali to act. You become a mediator for 5 years, plus 1 diplomacy for negotiating conflict. He loses 20 opinion of you for being rude. But your court imam likes you. Huh. Masselson's gone red as a beet. Gain stress. No. I actually like my steward, so I'd say this is no way for a steward to act. And that will be a mediator for some years. So anytime you get those types of perks, they will show up here. And this thing can expand, so you can just kind of check this to see what's currently going on. But we have 28 diplomacy, diplomatic genius. How old am I? We're 52. Oh boy, we gotta act somewhat quickly. I think it's time to do that war. They are in a truce right now. They only have 38 bucks. How could they possibly afford to hire enough mercenaries? Whew. Okay. This is the big one, chat. I don't know who you are, Sheikh Ibrahim Ibn Ataf, 70-year-old nerd, but I know you have land that I want. They only have double our forces. Oh shit, why do they have 1,700 troops? Why do, wait, they already have 1,400 mercenaries. They already paid for the mercs. We'll be fine. It's not double, chat, come on. Where is their army now, I ask you? Oh shit, okay, they're here. This is fine. I know what to do. You can't make alliances in war, it's fine. Mercs are absolutely humongous in Iberia. Yes. I can actually just invite someone to join my war contractually. Can you invite the king? 'Cause that'd be... No. That would be pretty funny, though. He has a 32% chance of accepting. How long does it take to find out? If you fight on a mountain, you might stand a chance. Maybe we go to the hills with the rough terrain expert? You will probably lose. Defending in the hills. More commander traits, more soldiers, higher quality, more men-at-arms counters. Oof. He has horsies. What to do? What to
do. Who has the biggest army in this, like, general area? 921. Not you. You do, but you're a little busy right now. His armies are already raised. How good is his commander? Dude, their commander! Look at this lad! He's an organizer, they're so fast? Does he have 26 commander advantage? Oh my god. That's the best we have. It could kill me. Well, I gotta stand here and fight now. RNG will be on your side, surely. Definitely not. Look at this. Hold! Hold! Oh, he's getting. We're rolling ones! Our knight was wounded. So many rolled ones. Chat, have you guys noticed somehow we've been failing forwards? I've lost like every war. Every battle, but we ended up winning the war somehow. I'm afraid I have come to the conclusion I must refuse your offer. That's bad. Was it because I retreated? Everybody's dead. Hold on. Hold on. Chad, is the guy that I had a weak hook on dead? No, he's here. I can only get 15 gold from you. Why don't I ever have... I hired that damn language tutor instead of saving my money for... $534 losses to light horsemen is really painful. Yeah. Let's see how you wiggle out of this one. I don't think I'm gonna wiggle out of this one, but it'll be a lot easier to focus if I had a marshal. And also... let's take a quick break! The game's definitely not gonna crash while I'm gone. I'm just kidding. It will. No, it won't. Give me a minute.
Okay. So. Here's the thing. This is actually fine. Okay? We may have been a little foolhardy. Doesn't say patient anywhere on this, does it? But it does say vengeful. And guess what? The reason it's probably fine is because even if you lose your entire army, they're fighting a defensive war. So the loss of life is certainly tragic. But they don't actually get anything for winning, outside of peace and the truce. So, it's unfortunate, but it's not like we're out of the game. So we're just gonna stick with it. I have heard good things about you. I am interested in starting a written conversation. I hope this letter finds you willing, for I am awaiting your swift reply. Hello, Emir Muhammad ibn Abdallah. You are pretty good at diplomacy too. Politely decline. You lose 15 stress. Am I an introvert? Is that the thing? Like, I lose stress when I don't have to talk to people. Frame the letter in my hall. Sure, let's start exchanging letters. Well, we gotta stop increasing control for a bit and start organizing the damn army. Thank you for your swift response. I am looking forward to our correspondence. Please, I implore you, pick the first subject for us to discuss. Genius Reddit thread idea, little Bobby Tables. Just go on dating apps. And if you ever get a match with somebody else, send them this. Thank you for your swift response. I am looking forward to our correspondence. Please, I implore you, pick the first subject for us to discuss. And see what results you get. And then chronicle those, document them. See how many you receive, and just if you do get a response, keep talking like that. I have some excellent... Oh, do I have a war story for you? Please, tell me about friendship. Pick a topic you're knowledgeable about. Dude, I am super knowledgeable about war stories. Super knowledgeable about getting curb stomped in a war. Ooh. Ooh. It's time to get some contract assistance, dude. And they're not too far away. 62% chance of yes. They have joined the clash. We have backup. These are some expensive-ass mercenaries. To the generous Sheikh Suleiman. Are you trying to make me feel like an idiot? Your last letter was so full of obscura I could not follow one sentence in 3. And to think, I used to value our friendship. You gained 50 diplomacy lifestyle experience, but he doesn't like you as much. Alright, I'm gonna need my new allies
to raise their entire army and march with haste. They're gathering for like 2 days. 1 day. And there they are. Come on, boys. Get over here. He saw the state of your war. How do I get these guys to jump in and help? Maybe they're too... No, they're pretty strong. They actually have, like, some pretty good spread of... Their commander's not very good, but... Other than that, it's fine. Does our army not have a commander?
I will lead myself and 5 of my bravest knights.
Okay, but actually, how do I get him to come over? He's like, no. I stay here. If you just go over to my territory and help me defend. Did we really lose 50% war score from just one battle? Oh, now he's moving. Please don't get to 100% from one siege. Please don't get to 100% from one siege. He's at 85. Alright, we're still in this. The holding is occupied. Scoop up their 2,000 guys with your 5 dudes. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I have been corresponding with your chancellor, and I must say I've come to see you in a new light. Perhaps you even someone I may one day be proud to call my friend. Is this after you just told me that... Wait, who is this? Emir Muhammad's chancellor. Oh. He wants to be friends. I got some chat. Here's a question though. Can 5 knights hold off their entire army long enough for their allies to jump in? Did you know the Five Guys restaurant is named after this historical conflict? Very true. Okay, so we're just simply going to lift the garrison holding here, unsiege the siege. By the way, Jack Mac the White, thank you for the 21st month of sub. What's up, Jack? And Sargoth says Crusader Kings returns. It's been very bloody so far, but we're working on it. We need to get our strategy and tactics down to a point where it doesn't involve us losing 100% of our armed forces and levies. No. You have 100 troops. You're trying to squeak 100 gold for this? We need to raise the people that we have. And join, or the people that are left. And then join them to our existing army. Okay, we at least have some bowmen. Okay, when they're all together, we're gonna unite them, merge them, boom. Now we have even more. After this, we are going to see peace, hopefully, in our time. Peace. And hopefully the founding of a new title, Cordoba, which we don't have to found yet. Because we can actually make titles cheaper once we get another perk. So once we get the new diplomacy perk, that's going to come in just the right time. Okay, we've lifted the siege. They're back down to 50%. Now we have to defeat 1,100 slaughterers. So we're going to wait for our allies.
And we have to fight them in the hills. The chances are even. They're defending a river crossing and defending in the hills. But we have... Wait, which? This is the wrong commander. Did the other guy die? I'm just gonna pick me. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's go time, chat. I don't know why this is even. Okay, just live long enough. Reinforcements have arrived. We outnumber them 2 to 1, and we have like 100 pikemen, 100 camel riders, 100 horses. Dude, we got camels? Our allies brought some dang camels? One of our knights was wounded? I don't think he's the one that I brought. One of our knights killed one of theirs. Well done. Okay, there's no way that was even. We are getting some god-awful rolls. But I'll take the win. Vengeance will be mine! Ours! It'll be ours! Okay, we lost 250 troops, primarily to... their knights. Killed 121, about the same as us. Our levies did a lot better than they did because our pikemen and bowmen were supporting, keeping their footmen and horses at bay. Killed one of their knights and had a couple of one of ours wounded at least. All right, now we just siege. We're gonna have to pay another 100 gold for this win, but hey, it's a small price to pay for a whole county. After lots of hard work, nothing. It's impossible to learn the Arabic language, no matter how hard I try. I speak like a barely weaned babe and write like an unlettered blind serf who's missing most of their fingers. This was a waste of time. It was a 44% chance of success. Max of 95. No, I need to start over and do it right. 100 critical stress? That's so much? Generous, vengeful, and just. You know what I have vengeance on? My Arabic test. I failed. And in my spite, my dedication has doubled. I will reset. I won't quit. Even if it breaks me. Guilt and shame have been plaguing me of late. All my sins and my flaws, my failings, these dark thoughts distract me from my responsibilities and keep me up at night. I feel like I must do something to put an end to this mental anguish, but what could possibly help? Donate to charity. You lose 75 gold and become improvident. Oof. Some hashish will put my mind at ease. You become a hashishaya. You lose 2 stewardship and 2 learning, but lose a bunch more stress. Suleiman is dependent on the consumption of hashish to deal with the stress of everyday life. I must be strong and resist. Well, I think it's hashish time. Goodbye, stewardship and learning. We're still stressed, though. Heresy. Quranists in Fars. Amir Muhammad of Fars has announced to the world he and his vassals have converted to Quranism. Having become disillusioned with the teachings of the Ash'ari priests, the nobles of Fars no longer consider the clergy righteous and true. As Quranists, they believe the new faith properly aligns with the will of Allah, and they are distancing themselves from their former religious institutions. Duolingo. Have you considered some hashish? Twisted mockery of faith is this? You know, they have good points. Where is this? It's really far. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not going to convert. But I do want to look at it. Literalism. They may debate other lords at the cost of opinion or gain piety. The holy texts clearly state divine intent. They also have fatwa like us. Takia or takia? Takia? If your life is threatened, it's acceptable to confess a false faith as long as you keep the truth in your heart. Interesting. Fundamentalists consider other faiths that share the head of their faith to be righteous. It's basically pretty similar. Literalism, I think, is the main thing. Most interesting. All right, anyway, back to the siege. With our good friends. Do we have anybody in our prison? Nope. So we're gonna have to find some way to make money to pay these dudes for their help. Because as it stands, we are going to be going into the negative shortly. Oh. What? You will lose decisively. There's 700 people versus 2,000. Why would I lose decisively? Okay, so here's the thing about Crusader Kings that sort of doesn't make any sense, but you just have to get used to it, chat. Even though I am here, surrounding their castle, and they are there in a different territory altogether, they are actually the defenders, and I am the offense, even though I am stationary and they are moving. So because they are the defense, they get the benefit of the hills that we're currently standing in. They also ostensibly have a better army commander, more commander traits, more soldiers. Yeah, I understand the premise of they control the land, so they are the defenders, but this is what a siege is. I separate their land from them. How do they have more soldiers? I don't know. I don't think it's taking my allies into account, to be perfectly honest. So I want to say they're gonna get spanked. Beautiful. We have 5 years of negative 40 popular opinion because they hate what the steward has been doing and how they've been treating them? Oof. Alright, that's another victory for us. 146 losses to 268. Good job, levies and knights. Well done. I don't need any more troops. We should have this in hand. Did I get any more captives? Nope. Yeah, I don't think it counted the allies. So the predictions are only sometimes accurate. Depends. If you're used to playing Hearts of Iron, time in Crusader Kings goes by so much faster. Just day, what would normally just be an hour in a given day. Your spouse, Sheikha Sitara, your wife and chiefess, has gained a major diplomatic expertise bonus. We've only had 2 kids. Each spouse has had 1 child. Maybe it's time for an alliance. Wait. This is the daughter of my steward. Oh, that's not a very strong alliance, is it? Perhaps we actually do want to look for an inheritable trait. Hail wouldn't be bad, but that's a deceitful, arbitrary death sentence for your other children, basically. Fikend isn't that good. Ooh. Daisha. Generous, humble, and diligent is both hale and homely. Oh, that's too bad. Hearts of Iron 4 also somehow lags more. I think there's just more troops and troop comps in Hearts of Iron. I think it's just simulating more stuff. Like, you gotta simulate how many guns that unit dropped, how many supplies they used, how many artillery pieces got destroyed in the last battle. Then you have air power, sea power, and combinations thereof. There's a lot more battle-centric. There's also weather. I don't know if weather is simulated in Crusader Kings 3 for the purposes of battle. But yeah, weather and time of day, night or day, all that. I think it just has a lot more layers that it's simulating under the hood. Listen. How old is my character? 53? Alright. This is an alliance with my own vassal, which I just don't want an alliance. Maybe we'll pick someone who has a lot of skills. Dear God, 29 learning? Ambitious, chaste, diligent, and hale. Super genius. Oh yeah, winter is simulated, but I'm talking about like day-to-day weather. Like if there's a storm, your planes are less efficient. I'm talking about in Hearts of Iron. Chat, you guys are getting confused. Are you gonna play Victoria 3 when it comes out? Of course. Very much looking forward to getting in and learning about Victoria. Because I haven't played Vicky 2 ever. So that'll be the first time I actually get to jump in. Okay, let's make title creation 20% cheaper. They're gonna do one last attempt, but it's too late. I have already captured your son. My prisoner. We only get 10 gold. Chat, we're about to go completely broke. The sun is shining and peasants are milling about the tourney, hosted by mine own wife. All of my knights cheer as Sheikha Satara announces the tournament in their honor, and for once I get to simply sit and watch. I'm not going to spend an entire tourney day stuck to the throne, however. I too cheer on my knights. Every knight gets plus 20 opinion of you, or this is a day in our honor, my dear. Let's get some opinion with the knights. Especially if we're gonna land any of them. Oh, I didn't mean to fight you, but I guess we can get a little bit. We've maimed the enemy commander of the slaughterers. Good. Down with the slaughterers. Some sweet, sweet battle XP. Okay, and enforce our demands. Who said I'm looking forward to how you wiggle out of this one? It's called going into debt. Greetings, Sheikh Suleiman. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. I can make better deals than you. I'm willing to pay the big bucks. For land. Generational wealth. Okay, we're -9 in the hole, but we are plus 1.7 monthly income. So all we have to do, now that we're above the domain limit, we have reduced taxes and levies. I believe we get like at least a little bit of time to handle that, if I'm not mistaken. The recently acquired holding, yeah, we get like a year to deal with it. Okay, we paid our temporary ally who came to help us fight. I was very appreciative for that they literally won the war for us. We are pushing the Iberian. Is there like a leaderboard at the end? You can see that someone's become a rival or nemesis 4 times, used a hook 11 times, converted someone 14 times, constructed a building and a castle 17 times, 25 claims or titles, and that's what's raising the points. Those are already a third of the way. Okay, look at the Uklish now, chat. We have some big borders. We need to go into... we need to just repopulate the levies. But I need to increase control because there's an angry faction with 2 members. Oof. I'm going to start increasing control in Malagon. Fervor 88% and Asharism is evil. Alright, but since we have too many titles, we should look into probably creating the Duchy of Cordoba. We need to hold 3. We have 1, 2, 3 different counties of the Duchy of Cordoba. The king, or the... not king, but the Sultan? Is he still a Sultan, by the way? He is your liege, Malik Muhammad the Foolish. His highest title is Kingdom. Malakit. But anyway, he holds the other piece, so we're never going to get that. The Uklish are all coming together. We are, yes. So to form a title, we're going to have the option to just click it from this page. And we can create it, but guess what? You need 200 gold. Guess what we don't have? 200 gold. So realistically, I'm just going to have to give Malagon to somebody. And therefore avoid... The penalties from going above your domain limit are very steep. 20% lower levies and taxes is really bad. I failed at learning the language again, and now it's only a 38% chance. Bah! This was a waste of time! I can't do it again, it's 100 stress. Arabic is beyond my capabilities. I even took the perk that makes it easier. Sell the title. Oh yeah, you can. How do you even sell a title? That is one of our abilities. So because of the Iberian DLC, in the Iberian struggle, you can either grant a title to a local noble for prestige, or you can sell the titles, but I forget which one that's listed under. Unlock the sell titles decision for kings and emperors. We're neither a king nor an emperor. But that is an option, otherwise. You are in debt. While you're in debt, your vassals think you suck. We're not going to be in debt for long. Powerful vassal expects a council position. They kind of suck, though. You can designate a guardian for Welterskelt. Indeed, I shall. Welterskelt. I will have your mother be your guardian, maybe. There's Sitara. Who's this? Abdul Qadir? Callous antagonist and prisoner? Ransom you for $10 and get out of debt? Excellent. All right, we're out of debt. Dangerous faction will send an ultimatum soon. Dude, they have a lot. There's 4 peasant members, and they hate us because they ain't us. It's actually true, though, because we got a -40 from mismanaging this population. I didn't do that. Asharism is evil. I'd have to convert my religion. Oof. Spicy. They're strong. And we are taking our dear sweet time. All right, we need to just start organizing the army then to replenish the levies faster. How long do we have? They'll send an ultimatum in up to 12 months, so we have a little bit of time. Who's for hands? Thanks for the 28 months of sub. Thanks for your prime, and welcome back. Howdy. We need to actually pay homage at some point. You can designate a guardian for Bealton. Hello, Bealton, my son. I will be your guardian, and you will become my ward. Chat, what was that bug that happened last? Remember when we played the old family line? There was a bug that kept popping a pop-up over here, and it made a noise every single time. I assume that's been fixed by now, but what was it? So they're currently representing 167% of our faction military, but that's a lot less than 264. I think it was faction something or other, yeah. While surveying market streets, I encounter a distressed mutasib. He is attempting to enforce market regulations among the peddlers. Disorderly arrangements, oil beside mosque doors, unskinned rabbits, and cheese in bowls. By Allah, you all better listen to me right now. This mutasib should be punishing market transgressions with violence if necessary. However, he's being ignored by the greed-blinded merchants. What can I do to aid him? Tiljand, you are just but craven, so I understand why you struggle in this way. Intervene in the matter and threaten to call a Qadi. Diplomacy challenge. 36% chance the merchants obey your word but remain unconvinced, or 63% chance you resolve it in a civil manner. Why should the rules get in the way of business? Or give them all a stern reprimand. So, 63% chance we get a smooth market for more taxes for 5 years. We can get that anyways, but this, do I really care what this wandering righteous craven thinks of me? Just reprimand all of them. I think they get the bonus of smooth market anyways and just piss off this one guy. He died. What? Disappeared without a trace on the 15th of August, 877. What did I say to him? Did I just black bolt him? Like, open my mouth and I said, like, die. And the shockwave from my words were so strong that his internal organs just instantly ruptured? He disappeared. He was obliterated. Okay, well, that's one way to handle it. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Hashashaya now.
Suleiman is dependent on the consumption of hashish to deal with the stresses of everyday life. My grandson, Utlevir, has just finished a lesson held by Gyasadin on the management of the treasury and the gold therein. Utlevir seems to have taken the lesson to heart with a reinforced sense of justice. He's constantly talking about how everyone from the highest sheik to the lowest page plays their part in the economy of the realm. Our player heir and grandson is kind of a diplomatic genius in the making. A strong sense of justice will endear you to the people. Keep the trait justice. No, boy. What you need to do is bleed them dry. Become greedy. To get more income. Emotions beget weakness, child. Suppress them. Become callous. Tyranny and dread. I think keep justice. That's how this dude would definitely raise his grandson. Especially after his dad died in combat. We're trying to make a good potential future king. Just give some decent stewardship buffs, some learning buffs. Vassals like you more, and it's holy, so that's all good. Challenge to a board game, excuse me. To the perceptive Suleiman, salutations. Would you care for a rousing game of chess? Chat, when was chess invented? When playing a board game, different playstyles counter your opponent. Countering their moves severely reduces the points they gain from them, even if successful. Skilled opponents may note your own skills and deliberately counter you. In chess, martial counters learning. Learning counters intrigue. Intrigue counters martial. So, they have... Do we have better martial than them? I have 13. It will begin immediately. Eighth century? Today. It's a few years older than the original Crusader Kings. Has anyone even played the original Crusader Kings? Okay, if your opponent wins, they get plus 25 opinion of you. They lose stress, you gain stress. If you win, you lose stress. They gain stress. I accept. The greatest game. Chess. Abdullah is already waiting to begin our little chess match. Sat waiting with a competitive grimace writ large across his features. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close to victory. See, this is why I like chess, opines my opponent. No skulking around, no lying, just a fair game of wits. One where, well, a strong sword arm is a strong die arm. In chess, martial is countered by intrigue. This is a martial challenge. We could do an intrigue challenge, countered by learning. Or learning... Oh, this is rock, paper, scissors chess. This is rock, paper, scissors chess. A strong sword arm is a strong die arm. Innocent whistling, you think you can outthink me. Okay, so what's he gonna do? He's definitely going to lean on his 12 diplomacy, but I have 28 diplomacy. Wait, diplomacy's not one of the options. I'm smart. We each have terrible learning. He knows this. He's not going to pick learning first. He's going to pick something that counters my martial. So I'm going to pick martial. He's going to pick learning to counter it, and I'm going to pick intrigue, my weakest skill. He has a 1 intrigue. I'm going to counter his learning. Innocently whistle. Our match marches on, Abdullah continuing with several blandly standard moves. Blasted, somehow this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. He's starting to win, though neither of us is close to victory. What a lovely game, chortles my opponent. We couldn't ask for anything better, could we? Beside your luck, I mean. Hello chat, hello Etalyx. I played the trial of the PS5 version and enjoyed it a lot. Much easier to get into than CK2, which I gave up on, but I'll probably pick up the PC version when a sale happens. It's also on Game Pass if you want to try it on PC as well.
And thanks, War of the Worlds, for the gift sub to Condition of Man. Enjoy your sub. And Who's for Hands also with the scare in chat for 28 months. Welcome each of you. Chat, this is a new event, right? Is this from the DLC?
Chess, like war, is a matter of logistics.
Okay, see, now I have to learn... Let's do the Martial Challenge. No Iberian expansion? Oh, okay, well, it's still new to me.
Our match marches on.
Abdullah continuing with a bumbling attempt to replicate the moves of better players. Naturally, my techniques cunningly foil my opponent. I'm in the lead for now, though neither of us is even close to victory. Could you ease up on the blatant cheating for a moment? Snarls my opponent. Innocent whistling. Intrigue. Blast it! Somehow this man seems to counter every strategy. I'm in the lead for now, and the game is rapidly coming to a head. My opponent stares intently at the board. I must have miscalculated somewhere. I know the rules like the back of my hand. Let's try the learning challenge to close this out. So hang on, am I understanding this correctly? When it says in chess, learning is countered by martial. So if he picks the martial challenge, he counters me. What if we pick the same one? Maybe it just goes forward together. He's not gonna pick intrigue. He has one intrigue. I'm just gonna stick to my guns and do the martial challenge at the end. You've won the game! With a roar of triumph, I surge to my feet, because his counter, he has like a 1 for his challenge to counter mine. The game of chess is mine. Another fine victory on my indisputable rise toward the role of King of Games. A desolate Abdullah remains seated, hands on the haunches, trying to comprehend where he went wrong. Good game. I win the match. How does it feel to lose, little man? Form a rivalry with this guy. I actually don't like him. He's a fellow vassal? King of Games. Yu-Gi-Oh! I'd love to play again sometime. Gain 80 stress because you are vengeful. What? Okay, fine. I'm not gonna gain 80 stress, dude. How does it feel to lose, little man? Excellent. One day I would become the king of games. Alright, we got problems afoot. We got 3 months until discontent maximizes, and we don't have big enough levies to stop the peasants. So this is gonna get really fun. Greetings, Perceptive Vassal. I would like for your young grandson Utlevir to be raised by a most skillful guardian. 20 intrigue, callous, and an elusive shadow. What are you trying to do to my heir, oh great king? They have barely any knowledge. What? Those are mods for a different game. The only mod I'm playing with is it shows me what my opinion of other people are. Which, I guess we should just discontinue that command anyways, because Rimworld died. My colony died. It was very sad. Okay, anywho, absolutely not. I'm trying to figure out what the best strat here is to beat the peasants. I think the best strat is to actually form an alliance, but this dude is always at war. So we can't invite him to an alliance, I could just offer to join his wars. So we need to find somebody that likes... This is my best friend, though. He would be the best choice. He's only got 1,500 troops. He's actually getting whittled down. This guy likes us quite a bit. Minus 20. Difference in rank. Base reluctance minus 25. His opinion of you. He's terrified of you. Why is he scared of me? Do I have any personal... Maybe I should try to become this guy's friend. I mean, it's too late, obviously, but... 57% chance, that's it? Maybe we should sway first. This is about to get really awkward in 3 months. We only have 700 total soldiers. My best bet is just taking them down one group of peasants at a time. Alright, this is 1 month. So I'm just gonna go ahead and raise the entire army here. They're gonna send the ultimatum once they hit like 100% discontent. Discontent 1 hundo. We're not allowed to petition the liege again until 879. Consume hashish cakes. You gain stupor for 2 years. But you lose some stress. When does it do a recheck for stress level? Bring me a platter of hashish. This is gonna be fine. So they're gonna rebel, maybe. With vivid clarity, I remember when... Oh, memories! I remember when I lost the battle of Alarcos against Abdallah. It was a battle that took place in hills, a terrain I was greatly unprepared for. Since then, I have been mulling things over, and confident if the battle happened today, I'd be a much more competent leader. Dude, the memory system. I'll never let it happen again. Become a rough terrain expert yourself, or learn to be flexible. And enemy defensive advantage of minus 50%. Ooh. Plus a minimum battle roll in mountains plus 2. Flexible leader seems really good because we go on the attack a lot, but rough terrain expert just gives you such good advantage bonus. Max battle rolls also there. I don't know, these are both good. I don't know which one I prefer. I think I'm just going to do rough terrain expert. So, chat, I'm still not sure where you see the memories. They in the devlog, it said it was here next to lifestyle, inventory, and people that you have killed. Where's the list of people that you've killed? Does it only appear if you've killed someone? They should be on the portrait. That's where it was in my game. I don't know why it's not there. I wonder if I should try restarting my game. Your mod might be blocking it. I feel like that would tell me. It's right where you the stress bar is in the portrait. Let me try resetting real quick. Because it seems important. Hi. Let me check the mod itself. I thought you said your mom might be blocking it. That wouldn't surprise me. She makes a good door, but not a good window. Let's see. We have a few different mods. Let me double check. Some of these were last updated. Some of them were updated today. All installed mods. Okay, yep. I got a couple that are subscribed. Yeah, in my humble opinion, was made for an outdated version of the game. The problem with the mods view is this. I'll show you. The problem with this is if you have to be unsubscribed from a mod to uninstall it, I think. Sleepy Midas. Yeah, he is very sleepy. You can't just, like, uncheck them like you can in some other ones. But yeah, he's snoozing, so I think I just need to unsub. Or you can switch them on and off from playsets. Oh, okay. I don't know where that is. Oh, playsets. Ah. Damn, I really like it, in my humble opinion. It's one of my favorite mods. I hope it'll be updated. That is the best one. Please update for friends and foes. Really waiting for an update. Can't access new memories tab with this mod. That's in the comments. Okay, so it is that mod. That makes sense. Too bad. We're just gonna have to guess how our guy feels about everybody. Too bad. Now we will try. Once again. Jump back into the game. It showed up when I removed the mod. Yeah. That's, I think, just how it is, unfortunately. No, not new game. No save games found. Just kidding. I'm sure there will be no incompatibilities here, right? You have no memories. You've been wiped. See the memories of this character. We have the button now. Hey, check this out. These are your significant memories. Memories are fleeting, fickle things, yet still precious and irreplaceable. Given enough time, all memories will fade into oblivion. These are all things that my character remembers. And according to the patch notes, it affects different things. This isn't a free update, by the way. This is a free feature for everybody. Memories are used in events and in other content. For example, if you're murdered, your assassin may cite a grievance that they had against you as a reason why they assassinated you. Memories may fade with time and are usually lost on death. Private memories are not visible unless it's your own character. You can view the public memories of any character in the world. See what they've done. I think what it means is, like, if you have controlled a ruler, and if they're big enough in the world, their public memories will be remembered by somebody, maybe, or something. Just got here, what did I miss? Everything. There's also new loyal and disloyal traits. Alright, anywho. Some good new stuff.
So winning the war is a good memory. I became the ruler of the Sheikdom of Yayin. And they can do stuff based on their memories. Now, anyway, we were here. Discontent is at 100%. They can send an ultimatum at any time. I'm just gonna keep my army standing and hope that they...
We've been burdened with your oppressive laws far too long. No more.
We're done paying taxes, like all 4 of my counties have decided this. Once your coffers dry up and your larders are empty, you will wish you treated us more fairly. I could grant a tax lien, lose control by 75 for every county, or a peasant's lot is to serve their lord. This could be the death of our entire run. I challenge you to single combat! Sheikh Suleiman of Uklish, your arrogance knows no bounds. Worry not, you will soon be taught a lesson in humility. Oh, I'm already fighting 720 of you nerds right here. You don't even have a commander yet. This is why I had raised the army, to take out hopefully the majority of their forces one-on-one and try and smoosh them all. Okay, but I didn't see us capturing the leader of the entire uprising in said battle and ending the peasant uprising before they even have a chance to start burning down the local villages. Fantastic. Now go back to your homes. King of Games. You've been played. Locals pacified, plus 50 popular opinion for 25 years. The rabble is disbanded. I know when I am defeated. It seems I am left with no choice but to comply. Easy. Get back to paying taxes, you losers. Very true. We lost 53. We wiped out their entire army in one go. And this dude is just in our prisons now. He is Muwaladi and Andalusian culture with 22 martial and 12 prowess. So this is the part where we take this brave, impatient, and zealous individual. Zealous is going to make this a lot harder, actually. I was going to negotiate their release by demanding... Yeah, they won't... They're reluctant to convert because of their zeal. I was going to convert them and then recruit them, because they actually would agree to be recruited. Because that's a really, really high martial and prowess score for us. I guess we'll execute them instead. You gained 11 dread. We're generous, so we gained 20 stress. I am generous with money, but not with lives. Chat, shouldn't Vengeful supersede generous here because he was the leader of the peasant revolt? Shouldn't my vengefulness count for something in this execution? He's a known criminal revolted against me, allowing you to execute him without being viewed as a tyrant. How can you be generously vengeful? I am generous in my vengeance. I give so much of it. Fine. Fine, I will leave him in prison for now. Just eat some celebratory hashish cakes. I recline in my seat as I casually reach for another delicious cake. The mellow taste cloying to my tongue, a pleasing fog, slowly washing my troubles away. I have not been this calm in weeks. Just being here, with this platter of hashish-topped cakes, that is enough. It's all I need. You are no longer overwhelmed by stress. I have heard good things about you. I want to start writing. I hope this letter finds you well. I am waiting your swift reply. This dude's master of the hunt? Sure, let's make some best friends. Start exchanging letters with this guy. Are you? He's at peace! Chat, our bestest friend is finally at peace. He doesn't want to accept an alliance because we're lower rank. Aww. That'll change if I ever get money. Let's disband the armed forces. Chat, we need to get some cash.
And I know exactly how to do it. We need to first rebuild the levees, get a teeny bit of money. Thank you for your swift response. I look forward to our correspondence. Please, pick the first subject for us to discuss. The finer points of etiquette. Or please, chat, you don't tell them, you ask them to tell you. Tell me about your military strategies. So far, I can't believe how far we have fallen upwards. I have lost every first battle of every war we fought and somehow ended up winning by going very far into debt. But hey, money buys military power in this case. You have greatly misjudged me if you think sycophantry will get you anywhere. What? I see now your words are as empty as your skull, and to think I used to value our friendship. Dude. Lose 15 opinion? You wanted to write to me. I asked you to tell me about military. You are ill! Sheik or peasant, high or low, it matters not. In the end, we are all mortals. I was reminded of this as I woke coughing in the early hours of this morning, a dull ache pounding through my head and throat. You seem under the weather, my lord. I know a fair number of suitable remedies. My combat medic and court physician is here to help. He is a renowned physician and a gray eminence, but only has 13 learning skill. Do no more than what is necessary. It is too late for caution. Do no more than what is necessary. Let's take it safe. A little brighter. Meshulam attributed my ailment to an unsound diet. To revitalize my body, he insisted I consume only raw vegetables and herbal tea for a week. So as not to tempt me, he confiscated my stash of treats. He never returned the hashish. I expect it has already been consumed. The dietary restrictions turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated and the world seems a little brighter. Excellent work, Meshulam. Reduce disease symptoms for 1 year. Huge health boost. Suggestion: create a dissolution faction. Challenge your liege lord. I don't think now's a good time. Someone else can do that. Like, this military power one only has one. Oh, that's to install a prince on the throne. He just wanted the weed. He's a narc. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, we need some stability. Like, in a big way. We're going to go council, finish increasing control. The control in the capital right now is only 75, so let's at least max that out so we get them, because we're going to get the most taxes from the capital. So that needs to go to 100. And then we got to just get control in all these counties to stop another peasant rebellion in the future. My old self. As I woke this morning and saw rays of sunshine falling through my window, it took a moment to realize I had slept soundly for the first time in weeks. I didn't wake up coughing even once. Okay. No longer ill. False alarm. My character is 55. We have 2 surviving children. My heir is my grandson, though. He is... He's 10, and I forgot to... choose. I guess diplomacy education makes the most sense if I'm the one teaching him, because I have 28, so sure. Diplomacy education is good. And then I want my non-heir son, who will still get counties after my death, to also focus on diplomacy. They have a propensity for it. That's good. They both came out charming, which means that they're naturally predisposed to a good diplomatic education. They will receive my teachings well. Fox, change your wife to stewardship focus to possibly solve your domain issue. You can actually, I believe, see how much stewardship... I remember reading this. You can mathematically solve it. I'm pretty sure you can just math it out. Let me see. It's per 5 points of stewardship skill, including any traits and spousal assistance. So every 5 points of stewardship is +1 holding. So here's the thing. We're currently raising the player heir with diplomacy. So because we're going to be playing as them, I want the most possible. Like I'm getting +8 diplomacy, and this is a whole thing too. Ward. We've read this exact page before. There is a mixture of talents that go into raising a guard or using guardianship to raise children. And it is as follows. Education. Each year, your score has a 60% chance to increase by 2 and a 40% chance to not increase. Once the character reaches age 16, they will acquire an education trait based on this score. Okay, that's not the part I care about. Okay, point modifiers. Several factors provide extra education score above and beyond those earned via the normal yearly roll. The Guardian's Council, having a spouse that is focused on patronage, has a high learning education, high learning skill, or scholar trait can give you an additional free point. Steward, bring out the abacus. I don't have a court tutor. That would be very useful too. Anyway, here you go. The chance of a child getting a higher tier education is increased by the guardian's relevant skill, in this case diplomacy, plus half of their learning skill. So you want a combination of learning skill and really high relevant skill. It also helps if they have a good intelligence trait, like quick, intelligent, or genius, and they're hurt by negative traits. Also, you can get, for example, a high prowess education. But, like, so prowess isn't one of the core traits, so it says prowess wouldn't matter. It'd be irrelevant. Only the child's traits matter for prowess. So there you go. Anyways, patronage. Patronage. So if what's interesting is that to boost Sorry, I'm doing research right now. There's a lot of stuff. There's actually a lot of stuff. Chat, I'm about to turn on, if you're in a dark room right now, put on your sunglasses and I'll show you what I'm reading. Crusader Wiki 3. You have 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Boom. I warned you. Flashbang. Ah! So, basically, for education purposes, if they get 15 plus points, they'll get a 4-star education level. The education level is increased by your relevant skill plus half your learning skill. And you can also modify points with the Guardian's Council having a spouse focused on patronage. So if I change my spouse over to patronage right now, or they had a high learning skill, we would get free points. This can happen multiple times over the course of the child's education, and the points are cumulative. So this is over time. There's also university bonuses, a court tutor, +2 as long as they're terrible. I don't know if it's too late to hire a tutor, but I'm too poor. And those are the main important things. There's just a bunch of education roles. They have math. Look at this math, dude. They've got it all. This is too deep. That's too deep. Gone too far. Okay, anyway, in light of that, I don't know if it's better to keep my primary skill up or go patronage for those point boosts. Because at the moment, I'm actually good with just a small levy and tax debuff. It's fine. Because like a +8 to diplomacy is really good. But she does have a 15 learning, so she's already got quite high learning. So that's still boosting me. So we're kind of getting the best of both worlds right now, I think. Hi, Toxin Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? How's it going? Now I can petition the liege. I don't think I need to. Getting a council seat would be sick. Request Malik Muhammad tour your counties to raise popular opinion. That might actually be very useful because I don't think my individual counties like me too much. We have -30, +19, +26, and -4. Those aren't ideal. I think I actually will petition the liege to visit my lands. He's not going to hire a count to the council, and you can do this every couple of years. So let's get popular opinion up so we don't have any more peasant rebellions. I explained the discontent in my realm and the great buoyancy a simple visit from the Malik would give to the spirits of the common folk. After listening to the speech, he smiles warmly and states, "Absolutely, vassal. I shall dispatch my agents immediately to take care of this matter." Malik Muhammad gets 23 stress. He gains 10 opinion of you. All of your holdings with popular opinion of -25 or below get a royal visit for 5 years, and we get 25 renown. All right, so we're back to -6 in the capital. Did that only help 2 places? Did that even help? Only helped 1 place? That wasn't as good as I hoped, but that's okay. My spies have informed me about a hunter causing a ruckus at the local tavern. The man's been spending a large amount of gold and bragging loudly about the great deal he struck, quote, with a fancy lady in pearls and silk. Apparently, he drew a map of the local plains for an unknown noblewoman. The spies think the lady must be scheming against me or one of my subjects. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Gain 40 stress because you're vengeful, or that idiot belongs in my dungeons! Imprison him. Irrational lackey. Look at this dude's winter soldier, terrain expert, engineer, handsome, aspiring blade master, but with awful martial skill. Throw him in jail. He's a criminal. He's a traitor. And you become more vigilant for 5 years. Lock him. Tuck him away. My kinsman, Udlavir, is more likely to receive a good education due to Sitara's tutelage. Hey, it procced. We were just talking about this and it just procced. My grandson's 11, chat. Getting older. Learn language hasn't been going well for us, has it? You were able to use forced vassalization, Casus Belli. I don't think that we need that, but sure. Hell yeah, to the dungeons. Send them away. All right, we're actually almost done finally converting the faith in our capital. That's going to help the popular opinion as well. It's very close. We're going hard mode. Social manipulation. The first time it happened, barely gave it a moment's thought, but my vassal Hafiz has grown bold. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed. He's testing my limits. He also hates me. He shall have tasks which are impossible to complete. Comment on his amorous lips.
Throw him off. Or give him a subtle threat of violence. Is he amorous? Amorous. How do you... Is it...
Amorous.
Amorous. Amorous. That's amore. No one knows. When the, scheme hits your eye like a big Spy Master Pie, that's amorous. Give him... Comment on his lips. You failed to manipulate him. He just thinks you're cruel now. Just made fun of his lips. Nothing wrong with his lips. Names are weak, man. Thank you for the 14-month sub and appreciate the prime. Good evening. Names are weak. Zelter could say also for 18 months. Alien pleasing in chat. Hey, we converted to a Sharism. Check this out. Oh, there's actually a little bit more Ashari now. It's not all hopeless. That means that our counselor can start converting faith in the next spot over. These will each take like 5 years. Well done, Imam. Okay, what are we doing here? We were waiting until the levees refilled, which they basically have. My heir is 11. I could increase my domain holding as mentioned by changing to... Wow, it's a +9 for court politics, though. Or I could just give the... Because we're going to lose the county on death anyway, so I don't know why, like, hold on to it so much. We could just release it. Because we need to become a duke, but I need money to become a duke. So, to give the county away, we would grant this... See, the thing is, if I die now, it's going to my son. So I guess my question is, if I give it to my son early, he should be inheriting this, yes? Part of a different duchy, which we're not going to have access to for a long time because our neighboring ruler is, well, he's very strong. I don't know, it's bad any way you slice it here. We have two choices. We're going to have the Duke of Cordoba by the time we die, ideally. So we want that title to pass to our heir. But if I give a primary holding away, it's bad to give the primary duchy and split that up amongst multiple people. We'll end up having to get it later. And therein lies the problem. I think we just have to make do with what we have. And we need to look for a war target. Not to take their land, but to take their money. The problem is, if they have money that we can take, they're just going to hire mercenaries. So, I don't really know what to do about that. What is the play to get the cash monnaie? Oh, I know. What if we join in somebody's war? My grandson, Utlevir, has been impressed with the household knights for a very long time. After finally meeting in person, he's repeated the warrior's words to himself. Give others their due, and you will receive your own in turn. Oh, you're friends with my -77 powerful rival vassal? That doesn't seem good. He can stay generous. Wow, like grandfather, like grandson here. He's got two of the same traits, and they're both considered righteous? He must be taught to be diligent. Diligent is good. Diplomacy, stewardship, and learning. You're worse at losing stress. Generous only sucks because of the monthly income down. But it's really good for diplomacy. But this is just... Diligent is just way better. But I have to get too much stress for me. Or we can make him patient. Chat, what do you think? Keep him holy and righteous, which will give us an extra piety and Ashari opinion. Or go for diligent at the expense of our own stress, but they get some big bonuses to stewardship and learning. Take some stress now to get a better heir later, I think. Like, that's a +6 to their stats. They'll go up to +10 learning and +10 stewardship. I think for sure we take that one. So I'm overwhelmed by stress. And we'll just suffer the consequences. I'm trying to make my grandson better. We're too poor to do anything cool. So we'll just have to take it as we go. Hash is on cooldown, chat. I think it's too soon for it to check another level 1 stressor, though. So we don't really have to do anything there. Okay, regardless. What I need to do is look to my neighbors. Find one that's at war. Maybe. Nobody's at war? Why is this so peaceful? Nobody's at war. Everyone's just chilling. All's quiet. Yeah, not a single one. Because I could just volunteer my services. Well, things are starting to stabilize in a weird way, I guess. Suitbird says, at long last, I can catch a stream! You have caught a stream. Thanks for 20 months of sub. Hello, Sir Rat. Do you think the DLC is worth it? I got mine as a code from Paradox. But I'd say it's only $5. So either you care about having extra events that can show up. For me personally, there's a reason I have all the Stellaris. Shut up! I'm answering your question! How dare. I have all the DLCs because you never know. Like, if I would have encountered one of the events, I want to have seen it. So for me, it's worth it to have everything, and I'll always buy everything. I can, even though I got this as a game code from the devs, I can do case in point the stream that we just did of, what do you call it? In Captain of Industry. I bought the super edition of the game just so that I could unlock the crater map, and I paid like $8 for it. So I would have easily paid $5 for this, just in case. But that's just me. If you don't play that much, you're probably not going to notice. But if you play a decent amount, having more events is better than having fewer events. I think it's that easy. So I'm going to end up having everything. I will have all DLCs that ever come out for Crusader Kings, whether I get them as a code or not.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Why you still
You know
care?
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Dude, the Malik is bestowing royal favor upon us. That's free prestige per month? I think we just have to wait for a notification that there has been a catalyst war triggered. Ooh, this place grouped up. They took that one little spot. Interesting. We need some money. I am afraid of declaring war on you, but I don't think you can afford anything. So if I declare war, and it's just a border raid. You gain gold in proportion to the development of the target county, which will decrease. A building may be destroyed. What duchy is this part of? One that we are not in the runnings to control. Who just gifted us up? Sewer Rat is doing tier 3 gift sub to Crazy Hawk, and then gifting 5 community subs. Welcome 8-Town Funk, Broken Helix, Mio Mai, and Uberlars, and also Florim, all returning subs. Courtesy of Sewer Rat, just gifting 6 community subs. Enjoy if you got one, chat. Let's give this a try. Border Raid. It's a special kind of raid from the Iberian DLC, I think. Basically go to a sheikdom for cash. Oh yeah, hang on. I need to move the flag. Raise the entire army. And then mobilize. Hopefully they don't hire mercenaries. The chiefess just became a hardcore diplomat. So smart. Oh god, they hired mercenaries. We're already there. Potential battle, the chances are even. We have a better commander, more men-at-arms. They're defending in the mountains. Hold on. I am a rough terrain expert. My commander is a rough terrain expert. If I command, we have a chance of dying, but I think we get an advantage for commanding our own army. So I'm gonna command my own army, I think. This is gonna be a little rough. Luckily we have bowmen, even if it's just 100. Okay, let's do it. I don't know if we're gonna win this. Those damn mercenaries. Can we roll better, please? Why is the advantage always in the enemy's favor? Defending in mountains is a plus 12. You were wounded while leading your troops in battle. Oh boy. Severe health penalty. Apparently we treated it successfully. Thank you, court physician. Did we treat it while the battle was raging? One of our knights was wounded. We kind of have to leave. Excuse me. My friend, Emir Abdal Rahman, has honored me with a visit and brought me one of his courtiers. Well met, Sheikh Suleiman. It pleases me to see you thriving here in Uklish. It occurred to me that Majuna here might be of service in your court. She has myriad streams of influence and ways to take care of things quietly. I would make use of her myself, but alas, it doesn't seem possible. I'd hate for her talent to go to waste. Won't you take her in and unleash her potential? I know just the place. She joins your court? Who? Let me see. Bro, she is 78. She is an elusive, cynical, lustful shadow. I take 40 stress because I'm so generous if I decline. Alright, she joined the court. Chad, I think we just fight this to the bitter end. We did kill one of their knights. We had a few people who were wounded. Why do we lose every single battle? It's these damn mercenaries. I don't have any money. I have been captured and detained against my will. I am no longer free to return home or travel as I wish. I hope this doesn't last. Uh-oh. They caught me. You have been defeated. You've paid 28 gold because you suck. You did the war to win money, and you ended up paying money. Good job. Spent 150 prestige. I am no longer being held against my will. Why can armies not be disbanded until they are done running to the other side of the peninsula? I feel like retreating it should be moot if the war is canceled. That went well. Hey, yeah, I think so too, for sure, chat. We only lost 50 more soldiers than they did.
I mean, our knights showed up, for sure. We just lost 252 levymen, that's all. And 73 bowmen. We've been struggling a little bit on the combat side of things. We're definitely not a renowned military might, you know? We have 13 martial skill. You wouldn't know it, though. We have lost every single battle that we have initiated, other than the ones that we fight afterwards. We're just really, really leaning hard into the vengeful aspect of our personality, where we lose on purpose so that we can come back with vengeance and prove our mettle. I don't understand how everyone hires mercenaries when you can see how much money they have. Mercenaries are at a minimum 97 gold, and you can see that this guy has 64 gold. So where do the mercenaries come from? Are there holy warriors who will fight for free? Because that's what I'm confused about. There's a new independence faction that was just formed against the Liege. My son Bealton will receive a good education due to our wife's tutelage. Shaika Melik has become pregnant with child. The evil absolver, your wife and spy master. Not sure if having wife spy master is good for the future of the Utliver grandson heir. And the Lucians get incredibly cheap mercenaries from their culture. Ah, that would explain it. I thought my culture at least had a little bit. Maybe not. We have family business, tolerance, and mountain herding. But it's definitely not gone well. We have struggled. But it's honestly fun to struggle because the challenge is part of the allure, part of the fun. Gotta struggle a little bit in Crusader Kings. Losing is fun. Good reason to switch cultures? Excuse me, there will be no switching cultures here. There will at best be a hybrid culture, but we'll never give up our culture. You could be a weenie and change religion and culture immediately as soon as the game begins, or you can be a badass. Chat, I need to take Midas the dog outside, but I want to keep playing. So I am probably going to go do that real quick. We're honestly not going to do anything unless there's an event. So I might just leave the game on 2x speed. Hey, we finished increasing control. Okay, we need to do that, but again. We finally have one county that we have control over. Let's make it 2. Shit! Those accursed children! My son Bealton and his compatriot Muhammad were caught red-handed, sneaking into the armory. Don't they know that weapons are dangerous? Muhammad hurt himself, but fortunately Bealton ran outside and grabbed the nearest adult, admitting everything they'd done. Bealton looks genuinely distraught. I don't think he'll be dishonest ever again. It's good you admitted what you did. You got hurt? Bealton stays honest. My son is currently just +2 diplomacy, -4 intrigue. You should have kept playing. Muhammad is expendable. Muhammad grows close to forming a rivalry with you. Bealton becomes arbitrary. Why didn't you help him immediately? Gain 30 stress. No, it was good that you admitted what you did. For sure. For some reason, every time I click on the settings for this game, it changes monitors. Which isn't that big of a deal, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna make a save. I'm gonna take a BRB. Where's my save? I don't know where my save is. Lost every battle I started. And still winning. Damn right. Okay, we're gonna save and leave the game unpaused, chat. Just enjoy the ambiance, enjoy the sounds. Enjoy the music, and if any events come up, then handle my business, okay? Because we have to wait until we rebuild the levees anyways. And I really, at this point, I kind of need to get rid of the domain. Maybe I should just go ahead and grant it to my son. So he'll become a vassal, but he was going to inherit anyways. But it still reduces my domain limit. So if I land him, he is going to create... He's going to get his own wife. So I need to actually arrange a marriage first, and then take care of that afterwards. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. I need to get a duchy title. We'll do that when we get back. BRB! I have a son? I have a son! Your wife and spy master. So, she's already the mother of Bealton. Chat, why are you guys all chanting Gleb? We named him. That's his name, Gleb. Gleb is actually the name of a Russian-American dancer, choreographer, and model who is currently a professional dancer on the US version of Dancing with the Stars. Is that who you named it after? Possibly? There you go. Okay. Gleb it is. Gleb is Gleb. May you grow strong and wise. Good job, Chad. We have a new baby. Having a hook where I can demand money is kind of pointless when you're generous. Your old foe Tahir has died in your dungeons. Oh, is that the peasant leader? They died in the dungeons? Excellent. Yo, look at the... Hostility and conciliation is like a chat poll. They're trying to make it 50-50 on purpose, I think. That's the direction it's going. We cannot end the struggle. Not for a long time. We did it. We did it! Good job, chat. You did it. The levies are shrinking in size. We need to arrange a marriage for my oldest son. Let us see what alliance may be gotten from this match. There are actually 3 separate daughters who might yield... This is a very powerful alliance for us. Emir Muhammad ibn Abd al-Wahad. It's a good name. They have... Here's the problem. He's 58, so I'm not sure how well the alliance will work post his death. But at the moment, it's very good. We have to take our son, who is currently 9, and betroth him to someone who's 6. So they're both children. I have no idea. The problem with this is you can look at congenital traits ahead of time, but you can't look... If you want to marry for congenital, it's better to do it in your primary line. This is just going to be a beneficial... Here's my question, though. I need to be careful here. I mean, she seems like she's going to have decent stats when she gets older. We'll see. I think this is a good match. We actually gained 200 prestige out of this. So this is a betrothal that leads to a amazing military alliance. With these guys, who are close enough to actually help us, and also defend us against this independent Tule-Tula. Lately, it feels like I am constantly distracted by lascivious thoughts and erotic fantasies. With all the hardships of everyday life, it's too easy to lose myself in daydreams and forget reality. These desires are clearly interfering with my life, but what should I do about them? Sequester myself to avoid temptation. Become a recluse. The old commandments will help me stay pure. Convert to Karaism, organized Jewish faith. Now that would be very interesting after I just converted my entire county. This would be very tough.
In the matters of religious law, the Tanakh alone is the highest absolute authority. The role of rabbis are not to reassess and adapt the rules of the covenant, but to interpret their literal meaning. That is difficult. Spend piety, lose a devotion level, lose 78 stress. Or I will bite my lip and stay focused. You have 5 years to try and take care of the stress. So, Karaism. It's a sin to be lustful, greedy, or cynical, and a virtue to be patient, just, compassionate, astute, intellectual, or scholarly. Suddenly monogamous, with 3 wives. Communal identity, literalism. This would be really, really, really difficult. Yeah, I think this is hilarious, but also just basically forfeiting the game. I think our best case is to just bite our lip and stay focused and gain a little bit more stress, and then deal with that stress via hashish cakes, among other things. I gladly accept your betrothal proposition. Your son Bealton is betrothed to my daughter Fatima. Sick. Okay, so at this stage, now that we've arranged the betrothal, we give Malagon to said son, Bealton. But hang on, he will become a vassal of our leader. I have to become a duke before I can do this. Damn. Alright, yeah, I have to become a duke first. I need like 200 gold! No, I don't. I need like 100 and something gold. I need... No, I do need 200 gold. It's a lot. How am I gonna get 200 gold, dude? We're gonna have to just use this alliance. Because I have 2,000 troops. So we have an alliance here. We have friends here who do not want an alliance. We can't raid the king. I mean, we could raid the neighboring ruler, but they are obviously stronger than us, but they're probably not stronger than us plus our allies. So I'm not really sure how to handle that. Because these guys are just sort of an independent realm that originally rebelled. They do think pretty highly of us, though. Chad, I don't know what to do. Baya is my brother-in-law. They have 2,600 troops. What about up here? What about Navarra? They have a lot of money and not a big army. And they're completely... Oh, but they're different. They're Catholic. So I can't raid them because they're not participants. They're not involved in the struggle. That's annoying. I guess I could... I mean, you're not my friend or anything. You just like me because I swayed you. I'd have to raid a particular sheikdom, though. How do you tell how much money a sheikdom has? I feel like a border raid is just a lot of effort for not a lot of money. I'm trying to figure out when border raid makes the most sense. Just use money cheats. It's a good idea. I'm gonna just look up CK3 border raid. Says... Someone asked this very question and didn't get a response.
It's hard to know if the war will be worthwhile because it doesn't tell you in the UI how much money to expect. Is basically the answer. There's only one way to find out, you know? Which is give it a go. See what happens. They only have 1,000 troops. Not that strong with our new alliance. I declare border raid. Which one of these is more developed? Basically neither. It says there's more loot from here, but I don't know if that means anything. Alcaraz. These things are barely built. Alright, whatever. Let's just test it and hopefully it does something. I don't know if my... Actually, I haven't decided if my allies can join. I just kind of assumed that they can. Yeah. That's a lot of prestige. They won't accept. Won't partake in meaningless conflict minus 1,000? How does this keep happening to me? Chad, how does this keep happening? Here's what we do. We wait for them to come to us. And we get the defensive perks. Listen, I already survived one injury. I can survive another. Where are they going first? We're going to meet them in the field. The renowned inventor, Abbas ibn Furnas, has sought me out with an odd petition. He's carrying a pair of wings made from wood and silk. Long have humans lusted to soar through the heavens, he says, and I have made calculations. I will prove that we can. Allow me to jump from the tallest tower of your castle, my lord, and I shall serve you faithfully afterwards. Unfortunately, my son Bealton has learned of this and is begging me to let him see the aged scholar take flight. Very well, I will allow it. Lend me those wings. I want to fly. Okay, so Bealton likes me more, my son. 60% chance we gain prestige. He'll join my court. 20% chance that Bealton becomes brave. 40% chance Abbas dies. Pshh. Definitely not. Possible outcomes 50-50 that Bealton gets melancholy or sadism. I want to fly. 15% chance you saw the world from above for 30 years. And Bealton thinks you're sweet. You get a new nickname, The Flying. 84% chance you become wounded and Bealton thinks you suck. 50% chance you become the Flightless. Oof. I don't think I want an 84% chance to become wounded. So definitely gonna allow the other guy to prove how good he is at flying. He died. And my son is now melancholic, having just watched a man leap from the tower to his death as he flapped his wings as furiously as he possibly could. No amount of flapping was going to save him from splatting on the ground. We're not an advanced civilization, but our tallest tower is still tall enough to kill on impact. Or maybe it was just short enough to cause irreparable damage to his internal organs. So my son is, it said melancholic, but he looks sadistic. I said Bealton, right? Yeah, Bealton actually became sadistic. Few things bring Bealton as much joy as the suffering of others. Plus intrigue, plus 4 prowess. And plus natural dread. Oh, okay. So you're gonna sit there and I'm gonna sit here until we both go broke. I'm losing 1.4 monthly income, which is atrocious. If we meet you in the field of battle, the chances are even. Chat, the odds of me losing this, I feel like, are always high. Third time's the charm. All right, new diplomatic perk. Foreign affairs, meh. 25% more effective. People bet. See, hang on. We just have to trick them into moving into these hills, and then they won't get the defensive benefits. We have to wait until they're at least halfway moved. Because then they're going to try and run back. And then we actually get to intercept them here so they don't get the defensive buildings. They just get defending in hills. I think we got to take this shot. Gotcha. Alright, it's almost 900 versus 1,028. We have a higher skilled commander. That's me! Leading our own soldiers. They have 100 heavy infantry. We have bowmen. They have 7 knights to our 5, which might be the deciding factor. No, I don't want your help right now. All right, get some of those advantage rolls. 2! How do they always roll higher? Our knight was wounded? We're gonna lose again. How do we lose so consistently? Oh, the chances are even. The chances are even, they say. Dude, their heavy infantry cleaned the floor with us. They have 200 heavy infantry. No wonder. Shit! Again? How did this happen so fast? Those accursed children, my grandson Utlevir and his compatriot Fatima, were caught red-handed sneaking into the armory. The weapons are dangerous! Utlevir is currently just, diligent, and honest. Thank you for admitting what you did. Alright, chat, how do I win this without going 90 gold in debt? If we could just win one damn battle. This is maybe the most military failures in any Crusader Kings game in my lifetime. CK2 all the way through CK3. We've never lost this much. We're gonna suffer 100 casualties to attrition because... How do I navigate back home without dying of attrition, by the way? We retreated to the sea. We retreated all the way to the Mediterranean. I know where I can go then. I'm gonna lose less than 100 people. 100 people just died for fun. Alright, we're gonna back cap their capital. Your counselor Aelol died of his wounds. Yikes. My steward is dead, And we have no one to replace him? Cool. My court tutor has 9 skill. Perfect. They're sieging me faster than I'm sieging them. No, it's actually 5 months left for both because they are deserting for some reason. In big numbers. I think our leader is the worst general in Iberia, to be honest. Okay, they are gonna beat us, but only by like 3 days. Maybe. I don't know, it's neck and neck. 8 days, 8 days. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I took Emir Muhammad's son hostage during the siege. Siege won, siege lost. Why are we at negative 54? Because of the battles. We captured their heir. The worst general so far. What's the war target right now? Is he going to our capital? My son Bealton has just finished a lesson held by Ghiasadin on the management of the treasury and the gold therein. It seems that only the bits mentioning gold have stuck. Now he's levying small taxes from all the servants he can chase, much to their collective annoyance. Nothing is more important than gold, Bealton! Bealton is going to be honest, sadistic, and greedy. I can make him just, but I take 30 stress, which is already quite high. Nothing is more important than gold! Oh, the chances are even if you fight here. Really? See, I doubt that. See, I don't believe you. Because they're heavy knight. They have 188 heavy knights, dude. What should I do, chat? What should I do? We're down by 270 troops. And they've got superior numbers in knights. White peace, they will not accept. Surrender, they will accept. Ooh, they're leaving. Are they gonna get to us before we leave? Oh my god, they're so fast! Just end me. I can't believe I'm getting so thoroughly destroyed by the AI right now. Why do your troops always go all the way up the coast? That's just where they retreat. I don't know. Who is there a screen that shows you everyone who will contract accept? Back to the Mediterranean. I surrender.
You must pay gold reparations. Now we're in debt. Woof. That's rough, dude. Ugh, that's rough. Will never, ever. Your counselor Masnan died from his internal injuries. My counselors are falling like flies. Do you still have his son? I think when you submit... I have somebody. It's 25 gold. And 50 gold. Why is Malik Muhammad of Andalus paying us? Why do I have Prince Yusuf? This dude has 11 children, and this is one of them. I'm ransoming this to the king for some reason. We have now 70 gold. I don't understand where that came from, but my wife Satara has fallen ill with cancer. We profited after all. We did profit, but we also lost hundreds more people in the levies. No one's gonna sign up to fight for us anymore. The physician wants to know how my wife should be treated. Only a miracle can save her. Cancer has spread through Satara's body, draining the life out of her. You're cursed. I think I am cursed. The time has come for drastic measures. Shaikh has gained greatly reduced disease symptoms for 5 years, but has become disfigured. She loses 4 diplomacy, 20% fertility, and 20 attraction. She's also wounded, but she has a very successful cancer treatment with a massive health boost. Let's see how long that works. They do get a sick mask. We have one daughter with Welter Skelt. Became spindly. Oof. Congenital trait. Minor health penalty. Her limbs are long and knobby. Our son, the rapacious villain, is greedy and not super well statted for a 12-year-old. But our grandson, our player heir, has some real potential. This dude is 15 years old and has a 17 diplomacy skill. Maybe we'll at least be able to teach him everything we know before we die. And everything goes crazy. The Marshal earns respect from Malagon for 5 years. Interesting. What's my health right now? I'm 60 years old, apparently feeling fine. Sheikdom of Uklish has plus 10% development growth. We haven't done anything with this money. We gotta somehow earn 200 gold before I die. And our grandson is awesome. Your wife was born between June 22nd and July 22nd. I am sorry. I didn't want to have to be the one that told you. So our grandson, when they turn 16, will basically graduate from school and we'll get to see what their honors were. And their diplomacy skill being 17 before they even finish their education is what's crazy. Because they're being diplomatically educated as well. So we have a lot of territory, but we really don't have a lot of military might. I think once my son graduates, I'm going to change to stewardship so we get more taxes and levies. I just need my grandson to get 16 years old. Born 21st of March. So we are, what? Just 4 months away? From his 16th birthday. This guy wants a council position, but just doesn't deserve one. We're also very close to our first dynastic legacy. Ooh! King didn't use the hook on us. That's excellent news. And also, we've been challenged. Malik Muhammad's chancellor wants to play us in chess. I accept. He has incredible diplomacy, though. Emir Muhammad is waiting to begin our little chess match. Waiting with a competitive grimace writ large across his features. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close to victory. Most people, lectures my opponent, don't fully appreciate quite how tricky it is to pull off a Southern Baron's Cross, let alone defend against it. Let's lean on our slightly superior marshal. I play chess like I fight. Savagely. He might lean on his intrigue, though, but let's give it a try. Our match marches on. My techniques cunningly foil my opponent. I'm beating him handily, though neither of us is close to victory. Yes, he is, just as we planned. I've read entire manuals on chess. He only has 5 learning. Let's go with the learning. The match marches on. My techniques are still foiling my opponent. Victory is so close I can taste it. It would seem, snarks my opponent, you have me at a slight disadvantage. For now. My martial mind makes me unbeatable. With a roar of triumph, I surge to my feet, scattering pieces everywhere! Just a table flip in tabletop sim, making loud noises and upsetting everyone who is playing with me. The game of chess is mine, another fine victory. On the road to King of Games. Good game. Better luck next time. I banish you to the Shadow Realm! To the perceptive Suleiman, I would be delighted if your daughter could visit my court in Mora to meet her peers. Fellow vassal? I'm inviting everyone of note, which unfortunately includes her. What the hell? No. She's staying home. Or you better not die before you finish educating your grandson. That's all I'm saying. My court tutor is dead. He died under mysterious circumstances. Okay. Right before my son comes of age. Meshulam, your court physician. But if I don't have a court tutor... Damn. I can save 0.5 gold a month, which I really need right now. Too many domains. No shit, Donatello. Go back to your Ninja Turtles, okay? And backseat them. I gotta hire this guy just in case it affects the outcome. It's worth paying money to make sure that our grandson rather, ends up with the best possible education, just in case. Because it'll happen, basically it should happen now. His birthday is the 21st. Okay, so 2 days. 2 little days. What happened to my steward? Oh, he was murdered. We don't have any good stewards. Well, it's time to finally appease this angry guy. Now he's down to a -14 since we finally put him on the council. This is a guy whose lips we made fun of. He's currently severely injured and one-legged because of our battles. My ward, Udlivir, has come of age. In this time he left my care. With sufficient tutelage, even a child with little natural inclination toward diplomatic influence, such as Udlivir, can come to truly understand it. With an excellent grasp of all manners of etiquette, an understanding of all kinds of entertainment, and the eloquence to go with it, he will have little trouble navigating a life at court. Saika Satara's contributions towards Udlivir's education cannot go unmentioned. Her lessons have given him valuable knowledge for his future life. That is a 3 out of 4 star education, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with. He becomes a charismatic negotiator and rockets up to 21 diplomacy at 16 years old. That is fabulous. Couldn't wield a poison dagger to save his life. In fact, even coming within 5 feet of a poison dagger will result in death. He can't even whisper. That's how honest he is. He's honest and capable of subterfuge. He was never taught to lower his voice. He speaks as loud as possible so everyone in the room can hear what he has to say. Shorter truces and no prestige penalty for breaking them. It's not that good right now. Your player heir is unmarried and has no spouse. Well, you're 16. Let's see nothing's really on the table for you. No alliances are on the table. So what we're actually probably looking for is maybe some traits. If your tutor is murdered, is that an automatic A for the semester? It should be. Okay, we definitely want somebody who's around his age. Here are some people that are hale. That would be nice to get in there. Ooh. There's pretty... Fecund. Oh, damn. Genius. 40 years old. That's too bad. Okay, of all these people, we got Just, Wrathful, and Ambitious. No, wait, that Shakira, that's 43. Can you do oh, you can do a max age. Looking for someone with decent stats, too. How are you? You are a different culture and religion, but we can also just demand your conversion. You're hale, zealous, but temperate, but greedy. And you have decent stewardship. And you haven't finished your education yet either. And we can introduce hale into the family line. So I think it's either that, or we go with Tarawelt, who is a Sharism, so we wouldn't have to worry about that at all, and is already pretty for diplomacy, fertility, and attraction. Diligent and humble. I think this is probably a better match, but this is better stats. Well, not if you care about learning. With some incredible tutors. Alright, Tarawelt. We actually gain prestige from this, because they are from House Lamtuna. Seems like a good betrothal. What the hell? Did you even get my invitation to betroth? Or did you just accept the first dude in jail that you came across? That happened within seconds. The AI just jumped in front and cut in line, dude. That was bullshit. Now what? Maybe we just wait? Wait. Maybe we just bookmark you. And it's possible that they never release this person from prison and they die in prison.
Okay, so anyway, back to the council. No more court politics. Manage the domain. We're no longer over our domain holdings because we have boosted our stewardship to 12, but we took a hit in diplomacy. So we can have larger levies and more taxes. Can we expedite their demise? Not really, because we're too just. Oh, they released them. I mean, yeah, you can try a murder plot. I have 7% chance of success, and I get a bunch of stress because I'm terrible at this. It's also going to take 4 years. It's probably not a good idea. So I gotta go a different route before everybody else becomes taken. Quick isn't bad, it's just a +1 to everything. They are cynical, just, and greedy. That's tough, and they're older. I don't know, chat, we could just wait, but the longer you wait, the harder this gets. I don't want 2 learning. But I guess having somebody who's good at stewardship might be good, and at least they're temperate. Even if they are a bit greedy. I don't know, I guess we could wait. It just feels dangerous. You gained $50 because stewardship skill just found you $50 in the couch cushions. The wife just found $50 in the couch cushions, dude. We're about to be able to afford a duchy title after all. How about we stop? If we stop promoting culture, I assume we can continue this at any point. It'll abort the task, but will it remember the progress? The king is bestowing royal favor upon you. And you have finished increasing control. We are establishing control everywhere, little by little. No, we tried this before. But it will restart? This so far has been the epitome of accidental success. We just need 60 more bucks. Not a lot. And I'm 61. The only other... a challenge to a board game. Alright, Abdul Latif, I accept.
My martial mind makes me unbeatable.
Honestly, Wax is my opponent. I'm impressed you're playing as well as you are, considering who you're up against. Somehow, this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. He's starting to win, though neither of us is close.
Of course, this is all just payback, hisses my opponent. And you know damn well what for.
Learning is countered by martial. He has good learning compared to me, but I have good martial compared to him. Let's just double down on martial. He is still countering every stratagem I employ. We're neck and neck. We gotta switch it up. What about... we're even on prestige? Blast it! Somehow, this man seems to counter everything I do. Somehow I'm still in the lead, and the game is rapidly coming to a head. How am I still winning? Just triple down on martial. How did I win? With a roar of triumph, I surged to my feet, scattering the chessboard. Another fine victory on my indisputable rise toward King of Games. My back was against the wall, and I won anyways.
You have been loyal and devoted. I wish to reward you.
In recognition of this, I am offering you the position of Spy Master of Al-Andalus. Holy shit. The king just offered me the position of Spy Master? And I have 7 intrigue. I accept, of course. Okay, I can kind of do anything. I can kind of do anything I want. You get plus 30 natural dread, your schemes are plus 15, your success chance is up. Look at this, 25, 22, I got 7. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep the king super safe, dude. Super safe. Chat, how can I get money? Can you not just ask the king for money? The rest of the council's like, what the hell is this guy doing here? Basically. I don't have any... I'd have to get some fabricated hooks, I guess. Or abduct people. Wait a second. 5%. Chat, I gotta abduct. Can I abduct the king? Liege of Spymaster, plus 6%. You are Malik Muhammad Spymaster, plus 75. Chat, here's the thing. I'm gonna make a save, but it's definitely, absolutely never going to save scum. Never gonna save scum. Do you guys remember when he got a weak hook on me and then updated my contract to force me to give him 25% of the levies? This is my revenge. Claim the throne. There's a 43% chance of claiming the throne. You get a pressed claim. My learning, my intrigue, serving on the council, being the spy master. We manage his royal guards, apparently. Wait, no, that's minus 40%. Can we actually invite people to this scheme? Agents predicted to join 0. Oh shit, I forgot that was gonna give me stress immediately. 0 characters can be convinced to join, so it's basically just a 40% chance of getting a claim. Yeah, that was a mistake. So I just gained all that stress for fun. Eat some Hasher's cakes. I haven't been this calm in weeks. Just being here, that's enough. My bad. Yeah, I don't really know if I can do anything cool because of just. That was just stress for fun. I just need 50 bucks. Use a hook on a ruler. Oh, that just increased the hostility phase, even though I didn't act on it. Yeah, hostility phase is really going high. Here's what I have to do. I have to figure out who's at war. Nobody is. Oh, you guys are at war. Hey, can I join you? Dude, he will accept. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Who are you at war with before I do this? He's defending against these nerds. Alright, we have to move quick. We have to move quick. Let's get our rally flag over here. We joined his war. We're taking all of our troops as fast as we can down here while he chases this nerd. We're gonna backcap the siege. Okay, so what I did was I joined someone else's, what the hell, war declared on your liege? Is this a peasant? This is a peasant revolt. We just walked by a peasant revolt. You can't request contract assistance for him. Anyway, we basically said, hey buddy, we'll join your war and... Oh. We won the war. I didn't get any money. That's not fun. Good try. It was a try. Nobody else is at war. Good job, Liege. You did it. My Chancellor, Ahamatu, has worked hard to convince our neighboring realms and vassals the peace treaty I entered with Emir Muhammad of Balancia is flawed, illegitimate, and unfair to me. I can once again declare war on him whenever I wish. Was that for you? We actually have 1,100 troops now. Look at this dude. Did your dad die? Died in his sleep at age 59. He's got 1,500 troops and 62 gold. Your spouse's good learning gave you 250 piety. Yo. It's pretty sick, dude. Chat, we gotta earn some quick cash. Okay, it's gotta be fast. Okay, deep breath. We know they're going to hire mercenaries. We just know they are. I have 1,100 troops. But I don't know how many mercenaries they're going to hire, because they only have 477 soldiers. Declaring war will break the truce. I have no penalties from breaking a truce right now, I think. Shorter truces and no prestige penalty for breaking them. Is there, like, can I just do that literally now? I wanted to try this border raid again. I just don't understand how it works. Broke truce catalyst. You got broke truce for 3 years. People don't like you. I guess that's not good. How long is a truce for? 7 years through 892? Oof. What about these nerds? They only have 15 gold. I don't know, dude. I think I'm just poor. I guess I could send my army up and go raid somewhere. But everywhere is really strong. There, Leon has formed? They got Leon up here? Yeah, everywhere that I could raid is, like, way stronger than me. If you go raid somewhere, like down here, will they possibly, hire mercs to stop a raid? Because we can raise an army. Chat, how do you... Can you even raise raiders? How do you do this? Do you have to disband an army and then raise them as raiders? Raise local army, raise all men at arms. How do you raid? I don't think we can raid, chat. You guys are just playing Vikings too much. My dear Satara died of cancer. I might not have loved you. Oh no. Yet I feel your passing more acutely than I ever thought possible. You were always there, my constant companion. Did I take you for granted? There are many things I left unsaid. Your wife has died and you gained 20 stress. Congratulations, Shaika Doman. You've been promoted. We haven't had any kids. That's okay.
Mental break. Too busy. Petitioners from the realm have been queuing up lately. The work feels endless. Yet another one steps forward, evidently a distressed merchant of some kind. If you've come for justice, no, I do not overrule my judges just for petty coin. The merchant gawps at me, blinking rapidly in shock. Was it something I said? I want to be alone.
Hashish! This is too much for a sober mind.
My wife just died. This is the second wife who's died. I've outlived my firstborn son. I think it's time to become a recluse. It's mental break time. -2 diplomacy and 1 stewardship. I often sequester myself away and neglect my responsibilities. Meanwhile, my player heir is 18 and grew a beard. Chat, we're at 171 gold. We just need 15 more months, and I can make the duchy title. We have to hoard all money. If I die right now, we lose 3 titles on succession, and it gets really, really ugly. I am proud to see my daughter as an adult. Welterskelt has come to truly understand warfare. She's shown great aptitude in battle tactics and the management of armies. She has become a skilled tactician and a rough terrain expert. Okay. Good job. You can now fabricate claims and buy artifacts. Meh. Don't really care. I'm here for the diplomat perk. Maybe we can get that before we die. Your steward is mocking you in court. Do not invite him to the next meeting. Malik Al-Mundir has become your new liege. Chat, the king just died of old age. We have a new king. I'm curious how the realm may have... Oh, look at the realm now. There's 3 realms. Oh, boy. Since I began to withhold info from Hafiz, he's made a damn fool of himself on more occasions than I can count. Dismissing his hopelessly outdated suggestions has been easier than outwitting a dog. Cruel, but it had to be done. You're steward and vassal. Guess what, steward? I need money. Pay up. I could do this, but I get bunches of stress from being too generous. It's okay, I'm vindictive. He's been causing trouble at court. Pay up, buddy. Can't risk it. 201. You... Wait. Oh! Slow down. Council invitation. You've been loyal and devoted. He's re-inviting me to the position of Chancellor, which is an odd... Oh no, it's actually really good. So we're back on our new Lord's Council. That's me. I get bonus prestige. My fellow vassals think I'm cool. Diplomacy lifestyle XP's up. Ita, how did you hear about the Queen's death today? Unfortunately... The way that I heard about it was when I got a pop-up notification that Shaika Hadia of Uklish passed in childbirth, along with my daughter. It was very sudden. It's been very hard on me. Okay, first of all, slow that down. Second of all, it's time. So, in the Duchy of Cordoba, there are 4 provinces, or counties rather. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We control 1, 2, 3 of them. Since we control 3 of them, we're allowed to spend 200 gold to create the duchy title, which has so many benefits, not least of which is an injection of 300 prestige. This is a very prestigious role. We're basically going up from a count to a duke, except in this case,
We're going up from a sheik to an emir, I think. We're going completely broke. But it ups our rank and puts us on par with all the other dukes of the land, number one. So they're more likely to listen to us and do what we want because they don't outrank us anymore, so they'll work with us better. We get a fancy hat. We lose all of our money. But most importantly, we have a duchy title, which means that when we die, we are currently the overseer of all of the sheikdoms that are under our control. So if we create a new count, like let's say our son, our eldest son is Bealton, I think, then they will become my vassal. Whereas before I was a duke, if I created a vassal, they wouldn't be my vassal, because you can't be a count and have another count as a vassal. You have to be a higher rank than them. So they would have just become a count of the whoever the king was at the time. So that's a pretty nasty issue on death. So getting at least one duchy title before your first character dies is actually extremely important. It's not impossible. You would just have to go to war with your other kinsmen to reclaim their territories after you died if you didn't have a duchy. So it's not the end of the world, but it is much easier to just have that title because now succession, still messy, but so much less messy than it would have been otherwise. So now my player heir will get the duchy title and also 2 counties. My eldest son will get 2 counties, and my youngest son will get 1 county. So it's going to be split up, but at least it'll be split up under one leader. At least that's my understanding. Congrats on the name change. We're Kurtuba. Kurtuba. All right, chat. We're 64, but it's still in fine health, so I'm not sure how much longer this character's going to stay alive, but it's almost been 8 hours, and I got to go eat some dinner. I just wanted to make sure that we at least formed our first duchy. Duchy of Kurt. Man, we'll just say that. Whew, I'm probably gonna end up playing this tomorrow, I would think. We'll probably end up just continuing this. Probably. If not tomorrow, then Saturday. So we're definitely gonna play this some more, because I want to strike while the iron is hot. So if you want to catch some more Crusader Kings, I just say come back. Okay? But we're going to play some more of Iberia, more of the DLC. I hope you guys had fun, enjoyed it, and that you're having a nice Thursday. We'll come back for Friday stream at probably the same time, like 2-ish p.m. Pacific, maybe 3 at the latest, and go from there. We'll definitely be playing as the new character heir. I expect this guy, bless his heart, to pass very soon, probably in the next couple years. We'll see how it goes, because it doesn't have any other health perks, as far as I know. So it'll probably just die at or around 68, somewhere there. And then we'll get to play as a new character, and hopefully make some waves, because man, did I have some really miserable attempts at combat. So we're going to try and improve our martial status. Maybe we can win a battle on our own. That would be lovely. But really enjoying it. The return to Crusader Kings has been awesome. I hope you guys have been having fun. And learning about the new mechanics has been a great time. So things will go a little faster tomorrow as well, because I just had to get back in the saddle, more or less. It was a good time. There'll be some more Paradox soon. We're going to do some Toxoids with Stellaris in a couple weeks or less. We're going to do some Hearts of Iron 4 with the brand new DLC as the new faction, focus trees, and really looking forward to Victoria 3. And there'll be some more games in between there, of course, that I think you'll see and enjoy. Probably as early as next week, in fact, because they're probably just going to play Crusader Kings and maybe some more Space Haven. I was having fun with Space Haven yesterday, too, so might check that out again. But yeah, good day. Crusader Kings is a good time. We'll do the what you missed tomorrow. If you came in late and you want to get the previously on, I'll give you the episode guide. And it's pretty easy to keep up with where we are, because we just have this one little spot right now. But we have a long way to go, much to do. But yeah, we're getting towards the end of our rope in this character. I was hoping that we could end this character tonight, but we'll have to see it in tomorrow. So anyways, time to go for now. Good night, chat. Let's go on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Sim. He's playing some other map game. He is not in the map of Crusader Kings, but rather the map of Risk. So, I'm gonna send you off for a nice strong raid. Give it your best. War of the Worlds, thanks for the end of stream sub to the Real Lupos, and also Old Grumpy Dude for the gift sub to Donatello TF. TF indeed, Donatello. But yeah, it was good to jump back in and refamiliarize, and also check out some mechanics that I missed, because I didn't get to play the Iberia DLC at all. So this has been a lot of fun. Time has flown by. It doesn't feel like 8 hours. That's the Crusader Kings effect. Hopefully it wasn't too obtuse for you. But come back tomorrow, and I'll do some more explanation of things and be able to kind of slow down and give a good overview. Alright? Hopefully it's not too hard to follow. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. Go say hi to Sim. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. Also, thanks to everyone who came over from the RT raid. If you stuck around, you are a hero. Good night, everybody. We'll see you for the Friday special. Have a good one. See you over there on Sim's channel.